See, we're going live. All right, let's go on, everybody. I am Double D, and welcome to the watch party today. Here, they'll be racing at Dover. Only racing once here this year, and it's in the middle of summer. Really hot day in Dover, Delaware. And all right, so I'm going to put in the chat who I think is going to win today's race. Okay, so I predict William Byron's going to win today's race. He has ran consistently out of the Hendrick cars, or at least some of the drivers that have proven that he can get up there and win. Of course, we had Chase Elliott winning at Atlanta, but I've seen so many races where Chase Elliott's crew would just blow it. But this has come to like veteran winners and veteran drivers, so I think William Byron's going to win. I'll be right back, guys.
You mentioned it, unknowns coming into this race. I just asked Eddie Hamlin moments ago, what do you think about that? He said, I love it. I think it's fantastic. He said, actually, I think we should practice less. I love no practice because no driver has been able to study data to figure out how they can get better for today's race. So he said, we're going to see a speed discrepancy throughout the field that we normally don't see. It's going to be a chaotic, fun race to watch today. You're in Dover, Adam.
Hamlin does indeed practice. That sounds like a true veteran who has wins here. Time now for our race to know-how presented by Napa Autopark.
Yeah, keep them tires happy. They talk about the tire wear. Also, air pressure. When you beat the tires up, they can build and make the car very uncomfortable around this concrete racetrack. And then pit road chaos, a very narrow pit road, challenging for pit crews, but also for the driver to be able to get in and out of the box without contact.
Survive the monster. Sounds so easy. Hit it down the middle of the fairway. If it was that easy, we would all do it. It is not easy. You don't know what challenges may get you, but they're around every corner.
Now our race analysis, 400 laps, 400 miles. You see the stage breakdown right there, Steve.
Yeah, 121st stage, 130 stage 2, 150 the final stage. Around 100 laps on fuel. Interestingly enough, competition caution on lap 35. Please take an eyeball on those Goodyear tires to see how they're wearing.
And now we do the roller coaster ride that is Dover.
Yeah, this is so fun. Dropping down 24 feet from the top of the straightaway down into the bottom groove of this racetrack. It's the same on both ends of the racetrack. You have the same sensation of sort of getting shoved down into the seat as you rise up onto the back straightaway. Kind of can take your stomach. It's like driving off a set of stairs, really, when you go off into turn one.
Both ends very similar in shape, but Dale, you said it the best on the drone tour. Going into turn 3 is like down a staircase. You can see it on the car data. It's like driving over railroad tracks. Just everything Dale just described. Now go over a bunch of bumps and try to keep it off that guy who's probably on your outside. Turn 3 can be an action spot.
So much to watch when you come here. Driver to keep an eye on William Byron, starting 5th today. Let's get a little pep talk from his group.
I know we got a really good car here. Got a long race to work on this thing and show what kind of team we are. So, hey, help each other. I know we can do it. Be the best team out here. Have a great day. Stay with it.
Byron comes in with a regular season points lead. Good outing last week in Sonoma. Came at a very good time for them. And we know the history of Hendrick Motorsports in Dover.
So we're about to find out really what these crew chiefs have done. Have they hit it right on the mark? You're going to drive this car down in the corner. You're going to travel back. If you get the back right to the surface of the racetrack, you get a lot of downforce, a lot of grip. If you're too high, you're going to be slow. If you're too low, you're going to be into the racetrack. We're going to see some people have some issues early. They'll have to work on it.
Just one more time around before we go green. Let's hear from our pit reporters once more. Danielle.
Keep your eye on Alex Bowman, AA. He's right on that playoff bubble, fighting for a postseason berth, sitting 15th on the playoff grid, just 32 points above the cut. With 6 races left in the regular season, this might be Bowman's last best shot at a win. Dover is Alex's best track. In the last 4 races, he has a win and 2 top 5s here. Alex told me he learned a lot from his former teammate, Jimmy Johnson, who has the all-time record, 11 victories here in Dover.
You know, a lot of us see Joey Logano still as a young guy, but today is he's a start number 600 of
of his career, and the three-time champ has done a lot in his career, but he's never won here at Dover. So interesting. I asked his crew chief, Paul Wolf, about that, and he was humble about it. He says, we have the driver. We've never given him the car to do it. Again, we keep talking about the unknowns. They brought a different little setup here because they just haven't given him the right stuff. They're trying something new today, trying to get that first win for Joey Logano here, starting with 600, Marty.
Alan, over the years, the 19 team has been fantastic here at Dover with Martin Truex Jr. behind the wheel. When I talked to Chase Briscoe yesterday, he told me, I'm very well aware of how good this race team has been here. He said, honestly, it adds a little pressure to me. I know the team will deliver the setup that I need to be able to win the race. Can I deliver as a driver? He knows how good Truex was here at Dover. Can Briscoe back it up today here at the Monster Mile?
I feel like this is a storyline that is rinse and repeat from a week ago at Sonoma, because that was not one of the better tracks for Briscoe at the Cup level, but Truex was always good there. He delivers a second place finish. We come here, even though he's won an Xfinity car, not always great in Cup is Briscoe when it comes to Dover, but as Marty said, 19 team historically has been really, really good. Another Toyota up there in the top 10, Tyler Reddick starting fourth today.
Always good here at Dover. Got a great group. Day about smart, taking advantage of it for things, making them off one at a time on the track or on the pit road. Looking forward to good day with you guys.
I love all the pep talks. Let me just add one more ingredient to the mix here. When we talk about concrete, there's a lot of differences in the surface from asphalt, but one I think that jumps out to me is it just never seems to clean up like an asphalt racetrack. Like if you're the first car in qualifying, it's slippery. The first car in practice, it's slippery. We had some rain overnight. I know that the jet drivers have got it more than dry. But the crossover on the back stretch, the front stretch brings kind of dust and debris on the racetrack from the horse track. So I expect to see kind of clouds of dust down the back stretch and maybe lower grip on this first set of corners.
Yeah, tire wear is going to be pretty heavy. I think for the entire first stage, we're going to have an opportunity to probably get some tires on the cars early. But then again, you'll have a long run to the finish of the stage. You have to manage tire wear, and you'll be sort of anxious or want to go to the top groove, the middle groove to find grip, find speed. As the track rubber's up, that rubber actually gets tight, slow, slick. So you want to get out of that to find more grip, but you're also increasing tire wear when you're outside of the groove as well. So you got to really manage it this first stint of the race.
Then what's SVG do? First time in a Cup car starting row 3, he can't tiptoe into one. Just hold your line and what's the challenge ahead?
Well, obviously, with the next-gen car, he's got to be a little careful about how closely he is behind the car in front of him. But he can probably judge his entry speed, how fast he might want to get into the corner off the 45 car. That's probably absolutely what I would be doing in this case. With anybody around me, really, is to try to get in the corner about like they're going to get in the corner, fill this thing out for a couple laps, understand where the group is.
Chase Elliott takes the outside lane. His left, Chase Briscoe.
All right, I am back. I apologize, guys. Domino's just came and I had to get their order. All right, green flags in the air. Chase Elliott, your pole sitter, is in the lead. Remember, qualifying got rained out, so positions were pretty much based on points. But Chase Elliott, side by side with Chase Briscoe, who's been fast on these opening laps of these races. And Elliott cannot get the power down on the outside, and it seems like Chase Briscoe's going to clear him for the lead. So Chase Elliott's not even going to lead the first lap. He will fall back to second place. See, is my stream still working? Hopefully it is. I mean, I hope so. Yeah, it is. That's good. Yeah. And of course, I picked William Byron to win today's race, so we'll see what's going to happen here. Yeah, look at John or name check. Loose up there. Your top 10 as they run is Chase Briscoe, Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Michael McDowell, Joey Logano, SVG, Kyle Busch, and Ty Gibbs. SVG has not lost much spots on the start. That's actually pretty good. If he can hold it in that position, that'd be a good run for him at these ovals.
this has been a really good track for him, especially in the next-gen era, doing double duty, racing the Xfinity race yesterday.
Mention that tire wear, Dale, and it will be much worse higher up the racetrack. Everybody running the bond will rubber the track in. So you prefer to run there, even if it's a little slipperier, it's just better for the car overall. Cindric and Jones side by side, that bright orange car, that's Austin Cindric. Winner at the Speedway earlier this year, Talladega.
We got Cindric and Eric Jones side by side. Cindric trying to stay on that quarter panel of Eric Jones, and he's going to try to make the move here into turn 3. Eric Jones trying to stay strong on that outside. Eric Jones is going to hold on.
Talladega back in the springtime, trying to rekindle the magic as we get set for the postseason just over a month away.
One car falling back through the field there is the 99. But just in front of him, the 88.
SVG may have an issue. He's falling back an awful lot.
The racetrack's lost a ton of spots here in that 88 car. Let's listen to the radio on the 88.
Right front issue for SVG. I was just saying how he was holding up there in the top 10, and now you just having issues.
Is this just a new driver field this racetrack? I believe SVG has enough talent. He wouldn't fight this much if there was some sort of handling issue. So I believe they're going to have to go to work on this 88. Let's take a look. Yeah, this is the turn 3 and 4. You see the car shoot straight at the racetrack. Just no grip, no comfort, no confidence in that race car. Could be on the racetrack a little bit on the right front.
I mean, practice in qualifying did get rained out. Oh, he does got a pit. He does have problems, so I'm correct. But he still can't get to pit lane because of all the cars on the inside. That's a bummer for them.
SVG saying they need to pit as soon as possible. Seems there's a problem. Earlier in the run, he kept saying we are just so tight on entry. It feels like this problem for Shane is now getting worse, guys.
See now he runs the bottom. If he can drive it in with any sort of confidence or come to pit road. I think he's coming to pit road this time by Steve, slowing the car down, trying to get off the banking onto the apron there.
First Cup start here, did run the Xfinity race a season ago at Dover, talking Shane Van Gisbergen. Unscheduled stop 11 laps in to this opening stage.
Now, the good news is with the competition yellow, he would be eligible for the free pass to get at least one of his laps back. He'll lose a couple. Here at Dover.
Right, so they will have a competition caution since there was rain yesterday. So that means he'll come out in the early laps. Yeah, but right now, Chase Elliott's still hanging on. He's about to close in on Chase Briscoe for the lead. Because Chase Elliott's starting to find different lines to run. He's getting closer to his bumper. Tries to look to the inside, but Briscoe blocks. Elliott's going to have to go to the outside. They're side by side. And Chase Elliott going to try to take the lead on the outside here. Will he hang on to the car? He will. Chase Elliott to the lead at Dover. Pole sitter, but he got passed by Chase Briscoe for 14 laps. And now Chase Elliott is in the lead.
There's another thing here that it's kind of simple, Marty, but leading clean air, no practice. Chase Elliott will now have a great opportunity to get a read of his car, what he likes and what he doesn't like.
Yeah, Steve, I talked to Chase Elliott about that exact scenario before the race started. He said, in this first run, to your point, Junior, only 35 laps. I might push it a little bit, but the rest of the day, I'm going to be very disciplined. Bottom of the race after early in the run. Why is that key, Junior?
Well, that's where the tire wear is going to be the best. You're going to back off early on entry, roll right around that bottom, and try to save tire. Don't push the car. Don't build up tire temperatures. Don't make the tire mad. And then on the long run, you're really going to prevail and be able to take advantage. Used up their race car.
Okay, we're still streaming. That's good.
Since he took the checkered flag here back in 2022.
When you need a lift,
Yeah, unfortunate for SVG. He just had an issue on his car.
you could use
He's back out there,
financial friend,
but
your BFF, Experian.
my boy Chase Elliott is in the lead.
Past financial obstacles. So even when you have a big expense, you have new solutions that can make a big difference.
So now Ryan Preece is in the top 10 since SVG drops back.
Wherever your journey takes you.
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. I love you. More reasons to share. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them.
I'll say this in-season challenge is going to be interesting because you got Ty Gibbs and Tyler Reddick battling each other, and then you have
When my doctor gave me breastfeed for my COPD, I noticed things changed.
then you got Ty Gibbs and not Ty Gibbs, John Nemechek and
Breastfeed won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma.
and Ty Dillon. Yeah, those two are battling each other for the in-season challenge as well.
Breastfeed may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor
If Ty Dillon could pull this off, and him not really finishing that well most of the time, and he's being a bracket buster, that'd be good for him.
The category I choose when I pay with my PayPal debit card. You gonna go?
You can pay your own way.
I use PayPal to buy this ticket.
All right, let's look at the top 10
No fee.
as they run. We got Chase Elliott, Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, William Byron, Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs, Michael McDowell, and Ryan Preece. Your top 10.
More savings, more flexibility. The rewarding and trusted way to pay. PayPal.
Welcome to a whole lot more on the line. More drivers going head to head means more stakes, more grit, and more to prove. The challenge is on. 32 drivers enter $1 million showdown. 5 races of bracket-busting matchups. More pressure, more risk, and more reward.
I'm sure
Only on TNT.
that handling this track's going to be a little more difficult today. It's a lot hotter than what they're used to running here at Dover. Because usually they would run it either in the spring or in the fall, but today they're racing in the summer. I'm sure that's going to affect the track surface.
Access every in-car camera, real-time driver data, multi-view options, and full-team audio. Watch NASCAR Driver Camp all season long only on HBO Max.
Kyle Busch out on the racetrack, showing a lot of great speed through the middle of the corner. This guy right here is
First time I'm seeing Kyle Busch's cheddar scheme. Looks kind of like a patriotic scheme. That's okay.
At this point. And no driver has came as far back as he is to point their way in. So what he's trying to do would be unprecedented at this point in the season. They get car back out on the racetrack, staying out there in front of the leader there, doing a nice job 4 laps down. Hey, SVG, he doesn't have a lot of experience, but the man knows a race car. Listen to what he said.
It was a right front tire issue there. Yeah, we had a puncture in the right front.
There you go, flat right front. So SVG knows he had confidence. He came to pit road, maybe one more corner, 8 pounds. That thing is all about going to the wheel. Even seconds off the pace, you're hitting the wall. If you have a flat tire that goes down completely here at Dover. So nice job by SVG. You might get 1 lap here. Now it's about running all 400. Learn as much as you can.
I mean, he's got the wins. He's locked into the playoffs. Got another opportunity next month when we go to Watkins Glen. As you said, gain the experience. Danielle talked about it in her report to set him up for that opening round in the playoffs.
So your top 10 now is Chase Elliott, Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, William Byron, Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs, Michael McDowell, and Denny Hamlin is 10th. Hamlin's moving up. And Larson's in 20th. He's gained a few spots, but he's just not running that well.
What they would like to be running, toward the front of the field. Ever since Charlotte, they've got to struggle. He's had some fast cars, had some decent results, but it's been a rough kind of a schedule to really, for any team, to get themselves back in a rhythm. They've come to Dover. I think this is the place where they look at.
Lars has not been running that well for like the past few races. I thought he would turn it around last week at Sonoma, but it just something's off with that 5 team.
The 20th belt won the 3rd.
Now trade this back and forth in the early portion of the race. And now we've hit lap 30. You want to make every pass you can now because track position is huge prior to making that pit stop. We get the competition caution.
You want to make every pass you can, but right now, someone in this field is wishing they didn't slide that tire, didn't push that tire. When Dale said keep the tires happy, they're all not happy. Someone's tires out there looks to me like the 45 has just got a little bit of a balance issue. 20 taking advantage of. Remember, they can run 100 on fuel. This is only 30. Later in this race, we're going to see some real tire management.
Logano, if you look there in our pylon 6, doing a nice job hanging in early. This has not been one of his better tracks. Alan said it pre-race, making his 600th career start today. And Michael McDowell, because of the metric, and you use so much of the success from last week to set the lineup this week.
Yeah, McDowell is running top 10. He just got passed by Denny Hamlin, but he's still 10th. Oh, Logano looking loose right there. I think these tires are starting to wear down for some of these drivers.
Be interesting to see really what they can put together today. That track position they have right now is ultra important. They'll want to maintain that throughout the day. So not only having a good car on the racetrack, but no mistakes on pit road.
You referenced the fact that Ford hasn't won here in a while. Team Penske hasn't won here since Brad Keselowski got it done in 2012, and he was driving a Dodge. That really puts in perspective how long it's been for the captain.
Right, you talk about the captain. You asked me a driver at the beginning of who I had my eye on. It was Ryan Blaney at the 12. He's also up 7 positions since the start. Now, some of that's because he had a poor starting position. And I like what I'm seeing so far. The Joe Logano goes to the left. He's going to overtake the 51.
Cody Ware in the free pass position. He's going to lap down. The only other driver down the leader is obviously Shane Van Gisbergen, who had the unscheduled stop. He's 4 laps in arrears. There's Ryan Blaney. Talked about the 12. Right behind his teammate Austin Cindric.
Yeah, Austin's struggling just a little bit. Blaney's going to try to take advantage of that. The call should be coming any moment. Blaney takes the run off the top.
Yeah, competition caution should be this lap. It's lap 35.
Cindric's going to give him the clean air at least. It's going to challenge on the high side. Tough to make passes here. Takes many laps to try to set up a pass to make that work.
And there's competition caution. No, this is not a stage caution. First stage ends at lap 120.
This will be the competition caution. We knew it was coming after practice and qualifying got rained out yesterday. Everyone will have their opportunity to get on pit road, analyze those tires, and then take a big, deep breath before what could be a very long run to end this opening stage.
Don't relax too quickly. 35 cars in the lead lap. One of the smallest, slowest, tightest pit roads. It's just awkward. I don't know. It feels like a short track, yet you're not in a short track. I think that's the thing. When we go to Martinsville and Bristol, those cars are set up with really quick steering settings and a lot of front grip. You can kind of maneuver in and out, even though it's difficult. The car helps you. Here you're set up a little bit more like an intermediate, like pit road feels like a short track. So you're going to have to do a good job getting in your stall. And as a pit crew member, you got to take that deep breath. You're not going to probably be in the perfect position.
Yeah, with everybody on the lead lap for the most part. So they have full pit roads. A lot of cars coming in around you, blocking you in. Trying to get your car position in the stall just alone is important.
Nice advantage for the guy out front because not only does Chase Elliott have the race lead, but by virtue of the fact that he started this race on the pole, they get that number 1 pit stall selection.
Right, I don't think pit road's open yet.
It's not as big, Steve, as far as winning the race off pit road on speed, exploding out to the speed line.
I know tires should definitely make a difference here. It's concrete and it wears your tires out really fast.
Yeah, what NASCAR did is they moved that final scoring loop and that yellow line further out past pit stall 1, which I think is a great idea. So that is kind of evened it up for everybody else. I really think the first 8 or 10 boxes coming around the pit road, right? We have Blaney at 37. So we just sit right there, actually a little bit to the right. You're going to see the entry, but then down here around the corner, we have Blaney, Larson, a bunch of very fast cars that are going to have to figure out their way in and out of the pit box. That's where I'm kind of keeping an eye on. You see the 5 right there, EchoPark.com, that's the 5. Well, he has the 4 in front of him, the 3 behind, and then Blaney behind him. So this is going to be a very cluttered area because the 3, the 12, and the 5 are all near each other on the racetrack.
That was an interesting shot, too. If later today we get green flag pit stops, and kind of think we will in the race, where this race will play out, because getting on the pit lane under 3 here is always an adventure.
I wouldn't want to be one of those barrels. They seem to find their way into the action all the time.
All right, so it seems like,
Yeah.
well, of course, SPG's going to stay out. I think everybody's coming in.
And Byron. First pit stops of the day. There's Danielle Trotter.
Christopher Bell coming down pit road for 4 tires. That's a call from Adam Stevens, who told him to go hard before the competition caution, so he knew where his balance was. Christopher said it's really close on balance, a little worried at times. Into the corner, second half of the corner is tight, Marty.
Well, Danielle, the driver certainly feeling the heat here at Dover today. Both Chase Briscoe and Chase Elliott said that there's no grip for anyone out here. For Briscoe, middle of your screen, he said, I'm a little bit tight on the exit and I could drive a little bit better. For Chase Elliott, he said, I don't have much to complain about.
Let's see, Chase Elliott's away, and he'll be off pit road first. Kyle Busch gained 3 spots. That's good for him. Denny Hamlin gained 2. Byron stays in the same spot. Reddick and Logano are the big losers on pit road. Losing from 2 and 3 spots.
At the end of the race, Chase Elliott maintaining the first off the pit lane here at Dover.
For adults with obesity, Zepbound means change.
All right, since we're on commercial, I'll be right back.
When it comes to weight loss,
Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Zepbound means change. Discover how Zepbound compared to Wegovy. See the study results at comparezepbound.com. Ask your healthcare provider about Zepbound. Explore savings options today.
if you feel held back by the weight of financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Welcome to Shark Week.
Tonight, dance with danger.
We are surrounded by sharks.
Hunt for the giant. I want to see Colossus fly. Discover great white kryptonite. It's crunch time. Shark Week starts tonight at 8 with Dancing with Sharks, followed by Air Jaws, The Hunt for Colossus at 9, and Great White Assassins at 10 on Discovery. Duh.
Okay, here's what you want to do. Save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
Are you a caddy?
No, I'm a duck, and that's illegal.
Okay, I'm gonna putt now.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you putt.
Oh!
Nice birdie.
Yes, he is a very nice bird.
Oh no, Nemo!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by the Credit One Bank, NASCAR, American Express Card, Napa Auto Parts, and by Arby's. We have the meats. An early competition caution is Relief Lab, sponsored by National Debt Relief. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief gets you back on track. Cody Ware is back on the lead lap here at Dover.
Around to the choose. I assume the leader will choose the top, as always. We're talking about track changing. Well, here it is, kind of a time-lapse deal. The track continues to change color. Look at all the rubber going down.
Yeah, it gets put down pretty quickly because of the high temperatures today. And then it gets picked up again immediately when the caution comes out, Marty. But you're seeing some pretty good tire wear down there.
Yeah, Dale, I'm pretty impressed for a new tire that has no testing on it. You normally always see cords on the tires here on the first run at Dover. There are zero right now. Even Chase Elliott, who ran the top, No cords on his tires. Top Hill who had an ill hit in the car. No cords on his tires. Deep up kind of surprised by that.
All right, I'm back.
But I'm not sure I'm ready to jump.
So it looks like Chase Elliott picked the outside and Briscoe picked the inside.
Now we have to go 78.
Kyle Busch is on the inside and Christopher Bell's on the outside.
I think this tire actually likes the hot racetrack. It rolls up really fast. We've seen this tire struggle at concrete tracks when the temperatures are much cooler. That's when the rubber doesn't lay down. Yet we still see high wear, and the tire really has no chance to breathe. And here's been able to rubber in really, really quickly in those 30 laps, and I think that's belonged to tire wear.
75 laps from now, if it's concrete, they could be on it. Anywhere from the bottom to the top, the index might get really wide.
Cautiously optimistic in the early evaluation here. Front row, Chase Elliott goes outside. He's the control car next to Chase Briscoe.
It's got Chase Elliott and Chase Briscoe side by side, both Chases. It's a Chase and Chase show on this restart.
Headed toward the EchoPark Automotive restart zone.
The green flag's back in the air. It's not looking like a good restart for Chase Briscoe. Elliott's already away. Good launch by him.
Side-by-side teammates. Oh, there's some contact between the 20 and the 19. Briscoe and Bell.
Toyotas side by side for second. You talk about the teammates. The Chevys settling out behind them. Byron jumps in front of Kyle Busch, and Denny Hamlin is right there.
Kyle Busch all the way up to fifth place.
Right, Denny Hamlin's moving up.
Their way into the playoffs here at Dover.
Briscoe's battling with his teammate, Christopher Bell. Byron's right behind. Busch is in fifth, and Hamlin is in sixth. Well, it looks like Tyler Reddick's trying to challenge under his boss right there. Almost made contact, but Hamlin's going to try to pass Busch on the outside. And to get that pass done easily.
Side by side, Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin, two outstanding veterans. Reddick right behind him, and there is Logano hanging tough early in eighth. Haven't said Ty Gibbs' name. Good start to this race for Joe Gibbs Racing across the board.
Then he's going to take the spot from Kyle Busch, and Reddick does the same maneuver around the top of the 22. Allen, let's go on the 22 car.
Well, Daly's making the most of this restart because on pit road he had to check up. He's the first pit stall on pit road. He came down, had to check up because of Riley Herbst in 30 lost 3 spots. He's trying to make that back now. He was really trying to do his trouble. He was working for the wall. Didn't want too much of the adjustment because the car is that was coming in.
Real bad. Arrow spot behind the 45, and that's going to cost him the spot right there. And right on the tail right there in the 54. That 22 car. Then you see Bowman, somebody who runs really good at Dover, and I think his calm, smooth driving style really pays dividends at this racetrack.
Bowman started 16th up to 10th. Bubba Wallace having a good start to the race. Qualified outside the top 20.
All right, so your top 10 as they run: Chase Elliott, Chase Briscoe, Christopher Bell, William Byron, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Tyler Reddick, Ty Gibbs, Joey Logano, and Alex Bowman.
We've had a couple, and I've seen him at the top of the racetrack, jumping around guys 3 wide, grabbing spots by the roads around 1 and 2. Advance that car forward. He takes advantage of those opportunities better than most.
Let's get a report on Bowman, Danielle.
Dale Jr. just mentioned Alex Bowman running 10th and a lot of optimism at the 48. I just spoke to Blake Harris on the tires at that competition caution. He's very happy with them. Alex
Hamlin.
the race car. I said, "Can you see me recording?" He said,
Closing in.
"I'll let you know."
I think the battle for the lead is going to be between Hamlin and Elliott later on today. Because Hamlin's picking up a lot of spots.
When we talk about this metric, and so much of the metric is based on the previous week's performance, and it determines where do you go out and qualify, which practice group are you in. It really can create an enormous advantage on the weekend. I was talking to Blake Harris, crew chief for Alex Bowman, and last week in Sonoma, he was talking about their performance there to set them up for success this weekend. Qualifying kind of hurt them, but they're jumping in front of the curve early.
Logano's trying to make a move on Tyler Reddick, but Reddick blocks. Logano loses the air. He's going to lose a little bit of time.
Wits about him, gets the tires pulled back off now, trying to make that attack again.
Number 22, Logano used the high line in 1 and 2 to be able to create that momentum from the top to run off the turn 2 and make the run down the straightaway, put himself in that position to pass. But 46 shut off there. Made it difficult for him to make that Pat, you have to regroup and cool the tires down. Probably put a little tip in the tires, run the tire line, try to make that run.
The mid-season challenge, early racing next to each other on track. Reddick and Gibbs, 54, has found his way up to 7th and running order.
You heard it in the pre-race show. Reddick says, the more I think about it, the last 3 or 4 races, every time I look out my window or out my rearview camera, the 54 is right there. We run so much together.
Yeah, not much going on in the top 10 so far. Elliott's already 2.5 seconds ahead of Chase Briscoe. So Elliott's figured out his car, it seems like.
Settle in, deep breath, don't get yourself off kilter here. Do what you're doing and be yourself through there. Marks rhythm, the corn, where's your line? Good one, left side, keep wrapping that corner. Watch this one. Left side, on the apron. Yep.
And wrapping that bottom so important, I was talking to the coach, Tyler Allen, said there's a lot of speed down on the bottom. Yes, the groove will move up, but if you can get your car handled down on that bottom groove, a lot of speed to be had there. We sold for $1 million, remember?
Right on board with the Cheddar's on board. Kyle Busch looking back at Ty Gibbs. We talk about tire wear. We talk about keeping the tires happy, keeping the air pressures low as you possibly can. They're going to feel it as you run around this racetrack. These temperatures. But you see the 54 car, tidy right around the apron. He doesn't really get the car gripped up in the middle of the corner if he can help it. That's the difference. That's what they're coaching in this 54 car of Ty Gibbs is staying right there. Don't let the car grip up even a foot in the middle of the corner. Don't dive in the center of the corner at all. That's what Jimmy Johnson was really good at here. Same thing for Truex. Denny Hamlin has adapted that same style in that 11 car, and now they're blending that in.
The SVG's the only car 4 laps down. Everybody else is on the lead lap.
You got to be tidy with that bottom part of the race.
Yeah, Elliott's extending that lead.
So far, so good.
I'll be happy if he can hang on to it.
57 laps in.
Don't like it when anyone else dominates, but when Chase Elliott is, I'll take it all day.
Pros everywhere you meet us, with every part you need, from brake pads to stock your shop in Orange County, California, to oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida. It's why we built a nationwide network of parts and exceptional service, all driven by one mission: to keep businesses big, small, and everything in between moving full speed ahead.
Oh, looks like Christopher Bell is going to try to make a move on his teammate Chase Briscoe right here. Briscoe goes up the track a little bit, and Bell trying to get the throttle down on the inside, and he's going to complete the pass for second place. And now let's see if Bell can chase down Chase Elliott. No pun intended.
And maybe a crate. And definitely a slow feeder. For helpful humans.
There's about, let's see, are we on lap 60? Yeah, we are. We got 60 laps to go in stage 1. But the laps go pretty fast here at Dover.
Like the people who keep this country moving, doing what they do best.
Yeah.
Helping neighbors, pitching in.
I'd say no qualifying and not much practice has really mixed this race up.
Every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability.
Because I think if you had that, it would be in Hamlin's favor, but it's helping Chase Elliott so far because he's got all the clean air. So take a look at the in-season challenge as they're running. Ty Gibbs is beating Tyler Reddick right now. They're 7th and 8th. And then, let's see. Ty Dillon is beating John Nemechek in 23rd, and Nemechek is in 30th. So, that'd be crazy if Ty Dillon advances again. I'll say this, $1 million will do a lot for your team. And I appreciate that TNT is showing more side-by-side racing during commercials instead of full commercials.
Instantly download the app and use the promo code SPEED when you sign up.
Alex Bowman right here, just next spot away from the 22 Logano.
Yeah, Hamlin's been getting past other drivers, but he just hasn't been able to pass William Byron yet.
Trying to chase down William Byron. All the Gibbs Toyota cars looking really good right now. Ravenna in second, Briscoe third. Gibbs back in seventh.
Fifth and sixth on track have combined 120 wins at NASCAR's top level.
See the patience on that 8 car as he rolls at the bottom and gets into the gas. Trying to just make this tire go as far as you can. 22 Logano struggling just a little bit. Let's listen to some.
Oh, Logano. That was an aggressive block on Bubba Wallace right there. But he'll be having a hard time trying to hang on to the car as well.
I think he was trying to talk about not being able to move up the racetrack. He's worried about how that's going to beat the tires up. He's already lacking rear grip. So
we know they just pitted on the competition caution around lap 35. That'd be like, I think, 36 or 37. So will these tires last long enough to get to the end of the stage, or will they have to pit again? See, biggest movers. Bubba Wallace gained 11 spots. Blaney gained 11 spots. They're tied for the most spots gained, and Carson Hocevar's got 9 spots gained.
Gets up some time on exit, or on entry, turns left, and just look at the speed. He carries down the backstretch. He's trying to do this time after time, lap after lap. We'll see if he does it again. 45 blocks this time. He goes up the hill in front of him.
Oh, Reddick looks wobbly in that corner. He's going to lose some speed to Alex Bowman. He's closing in.
Now back to the top of the racetrack in 1 and 2.
This is the battle.
Yeah, some of the cars are just not handling good now since the tires are going down. They're losing grip. They're not actually going down like like they're exploding and cars are crashing. No, they're just losing grip. The more the tires age. And now, Bowman's trying to make the move on the outside. Should complete this pass. And he does, easily. You just tell Reddick's car is not running as good as the Hendrick cars. Bowman's moving up, and Byron's maintaining his position, and Elliott's maintaining the lead. So, see if Larson can get up there, but the Hendrick cars are looking strong. Seems like it's going to be a day of Hendrick versus Joe Gibbs once again. News on IndyCar. So, Pato Award won at the Toronto Grand Prix, so that's good for him. I don't think anybody's going to catch up to Alex Palou, though, but Pato Award's my favorite my favorite IndyCar driver, so I'm happy about that. See, Byron just passed to Briscoe for third, and Briscoe's losing a couple of spots. Larson's back in 17th. Still a lot of work to do for Kyle Larson.
There's this whole belief that every lap you run on the top of the racetrack is maybe taking away the ability of the car at the end of the run, right? That you're going to abuse the tires. It's like saving up money in the bank. You try to run the first half of the run being good to the tire, saving all you can, and then spinning it all toward the end of the run, right? You want to go broke. You want to bust when you get to the end of the tire run and you're coming to pit road for gas.
Toyota onboard camera riding with Denny Hamlin, who's spent a couple of spots in front of him. William Byron just got the third out.
Yeah, it's loving the longevity of the car. They were asking about adjustments earlier. A couple of cars.
Yeah, Bell is still 2.5 seconds behind Elliott. But it seems like Elliott has the better car as this run is going.
You saw Denny Hamlin up the racetrack just a little bit. That's the first time he's migrated off the bottom as he passes a teammate, Chase Briscoe, for the 4th position. You know, there's no question early in Denny Hamlin's career, Dover was his worst racetrack. He'll admit that. But there's also no question later in his career, Dover is one of his best racetracks. He's won 2 of the last 6 races here. So, Junior, I tried to pin Denny Hamlin down. Said, hey, what's the difference here? And he talked about the early run discipline that you mentioned just a moment ago. So I asked Chris Gayhart, who was his crew chief at the time, when he changed his...
Yeah, Hamlin's about a second behind William Byron, or not really a second, but a few car lengths. So he's going to have to try to run him down.
So, Junior, you just mentioned the savings account a moment ago. Do you see Denny doing that later in his career, just being near to the bottom, and here later in the run, like right now, he can move up just a little bit more?
Yeah, well, Chris Gayhart is now working on that 54 car, Ty Gibbs, and I've been watching Ty Gibbs, and he is pinned right to the apron, going by those same teachings, trying to get, now he's having to move around a little bit behind his 8 car, but staying on the bottom of the racetrack is what they've learned through working with Truex. Truex is so good here, so smart, and you really have to kind of...
Kyle Busch is about to lose position to Ty Gibbs.
They're just rolling around the bottom. Not only is it a quick way to run around the bottom of the racetrack, but it's easier on the tire. He backs off with entry, hits the car against the apron, rolls around the corner. If you drive off...
It seems like he holds off the spot for now.
You were sliding the tire. There's no way around it. The tire is sliding up the racetrack, and it's eating away at the performance of that tire that's you're going to need later on in the run. Now, with this car, you do have to move around. So you will see guys have no choice but to have to go somewhere for clean air.
Feels like we're getting somewhere. But still 40 laps to go.
It seems like Chase Elliott has lost a little bit of time. Bell has now closed that gap to 2 seconds. Would that be Chase Elliott's car starting to lose pace, or could that be that Bell's car is getting better?
What'd she call her?
How do you mean Jablonski LLC?
They actually sold the twins' naming rights.
Yeah, like stadiums did. Kids are so expensive these days. Here he comes.
Oasis Breeze 10 in stock.
Peter Tan, I'm your man. Do business with you.
Or
Elliott's really losing time.
Or stress. The right money moves.
It's now, the gap is almost down to a second and a half now.
Your personal messages.
Was he burning his tires too much with that lead he has? Or is he saving them to try to get to the end? Or has he just caught up to lap traffic? That could be a thing, too.
We can't see them.
I think he might have caught up to lap traffic. That'd be the only explanation. It seems like he's starting not to lose that much now.
On WhatsApp, no one can see or hear.
Yeah, he's putting other drivers a lap down.
Not even us.
Scared me. I thought Chase Elliott was having a problem.
You want more? Buckle up. Rand comes back to NASCAR. Let's go, baby. We're back in American motorsport. The Hemi's back. We ain't going anywhere.
Wearing regular shoes feels this cramped. A glide step, wide fit, hands-free Skechers slip-ins feel like this. The Skechers slip-ins, just step in, no bending down, no touching my shoes. Try wide fit Skechers slip-ins.
Rich tender steak and melty American cheese. It brings a tear to the eye, but it's not a tear. It's your eyes salivating. Those peoples are drooling for cheese steak. Arby's, we have the meat.
See Kyle Busch now being challenged by Chase Briscoe. And Busch is going to hold position for now. And now, since Briscoe couldn't pass, here comes Bowman on the inside. But Bowman could not hold the gas on the bottom. Had to lift. Yeah, Bell is gaining a little bit since Chase Elliott has caught up to lap traffic. Can Elliott hang on to get a stage win?
Autotrader, EchoPark, Automotive 400. Chase Elliott leads. 33 to go, stage 1.
16 of AJ Allmendinger running 10th, doing a really nice job. He's up 7 spots.
Oh, AJ Allmendinger's running 10th right now.
Top 10. The car looks really good on the long run. He's led more laps here than any other racetrack, so he knows how to get around Dover.
How unbelievable is that stat? You know what I mean? I mean, that was one that I wouldn't have had on the bingo card.
It seems like Hamlin has now gotten past Kyle Busch.
And the other side of this is he goes forward.
So Hamlin got a couple positions back.
Reddick's car has really fallen off down the long run. He had the whole field stacked up. The 22 and the 16 got by, but now it looks like the 45 is under attack still from McDowell, Danielle.
Yeah, Steven, Tyler Reddick is not happy with his car. Started fourth, he's fallen down at 12. Before the competition caution, Tyler said, guys, I'm too loose. I can't turn the wheel at all. He just came on the radio and said, guys, it is not improving. I'm still way too loose.
Just can't hustle it. You can't tug the front tires because the back's going to dance.
Yeah, Elliott's losing a little more time.
A little bit of a space here. He's just trying to get these last 30 laps.
It's a difficult position when you're the leader at this type of track because you're having to get past the lap cars, and some lap cars are either battling or they do not want to get a lap down.
And figure out a way to at least survive to the opportunity to work on the car. McDowell there trying to get to the inside, trying to work the low line with the second car. Coming off his best finish in Sonoma last week. Got a fourth place out there on the West Coast. That's going to give this team a little confidence moving forward. Reese right there in the 60. Yeah, Reese is like, it's hard to look at any of his stats. His RFK, he's sitting in, this is the best he's had in his career, in my opinion. I mean, you just look at his numbers here. You see a lot of 20s and 30s with his finishes here at Dover, but here he is. 14th today, right there on the cut line. It's very difficult to add a team. RFK, they had stubbed their toe a little with the 6 car, with the Boss Man's car. But I will tell you, this 60 is higher than I would expect for an organization to expand.
It sounds like an insult to say that someone's overperformed, right? Or most improved. I mean, there are some backhanded compliments, but there is no doubt when you add a team and to try to go find the right personnel is a major challenge.
Yeah, it sounds backhanded, but it's really respect because I know how hard every spot on this racetrack is. There are other series, there are other racing series where mid-pack isn't hard to obtain. If you are a little off here, that running position gets into the 30s real quick. One person just drove right around the 60 car Prius and 5 with Larson, who's now up to 14.
Okay, Larson just got up to 14th. Passing the car slow, but he's getting up there.
He's closing in on the back bumper to 71. Trying to go to the top of the racetrack to create some momentum.
Got a couple more right in front of him with 26 to go. I mean, you got McDowell, we know Reddick is struggling, so the 5 could be a little more position here prior to the end of the stage. Chase Elliott started on the pole after qualifying was rained out, lost the lead early. It didn't take long for him to drive by Chase Briscoe. He's led 82 laps so far this afternoon.
Wow, the gap between Elliott and Bell is 2.5 seconds. Seems like Elliott's starting to gain the pace back. I guess he's just not as good in traffic, it seems like.
6 seconds in front of second place, Christopher Bell. Last car in the top 5, Kyle Busch, 5.4 seconds back. Marty?
In 5th is Kyle Busch, and I tell you what, Adam, for the last several laps, he's had top 5 lap times, occasionally top 3 as well. So really good here on the long run. How about the early part of the run for the 8 car? Listen in.
They shut my ear off, but I'm just keep it tight, so it's really easy for them to shut my ear off. I feel like the right front. Been doing most of the work. You just have to let one somehow.
And if you're watching that Cheddar's onboard, you can see Kyle Busch a little loose on exit that last lap. But Junior, he talks about shutting off the air. Is Dover kind of up there on the chart, if you will, as a place where you can shut off the driver's air behind you and keep them behind you?
Yeah, even though this racetrack's pretty wide, the concrete surface is a little slick. So
See Kyle Busch trying to make a move for 5th on Alex Bowman. Either Alex Bowman's making a move on Busch. Alex Bowman's now ahead of Kyle Busch in 5th.
And know exactly where you need to go to be able to block your opponent and take away his downforce. It's a great way to be able to be on the defense to hold somebody behind you if you need to late in the race.
I'm going to just go back to something else.
We got 21 laps to go in stage 1. Now 20.
It'd be really easy for him to start losing his mind. Looking into his resume at this long window streak, right? It would just be very easy for him to be frustrated. But that was outstanding. Hey, it's a little too much on the right front. The left front needs to work more. As a crew chief, he is painting me a great picture. I don't know what knob I want to turn, but it's not because of lack of information.
Talking about 4 cars in the top 7, Hendrick Motorsports 3 in the top 5, and Kyle Larson has passed 5 cars In the last 20 laps, he's now 12.
Yeah, Elliott's having a difficult time right now trying to lap Daniel Suarez, so that's going to help Christopher Bell.
So, you like NASCAR but don't know who to root for? Here's some Toyota legends you can get behind. Meet Tyler Reddick. Crushed it in the Xfinity Series and now he's here. Basically the Cinderella story if Cinderella drove 200 miles per hour. Then there's John Hunter Nemechek. New kid on the block. All gas, no brakes. Oh, and Danny Hamlin. Ever heard of Daytona? He's won it 3 times. No big deal. We have a lot of drivers, all legends. You pick. You in?
Change
Yeah.
is always
Suarez is really holding Chase Elliott up, and that's letting Bell close in.
Here at Xfinity, we want to do our part.
Yeah, in NASCAR, compared to other sports,
5-year price guarantee on our internet.
black cars do not have to move out of the way. They can choose the race if they want to.
5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi.
Now Elliott
Best equipment
could
included.
try to get to Suarez's
For
quarter
price
panel,
stays exactly the same.
trying to stay side by side with him,
When you've got a big financial friend,
and he's trying to pass him on the inside. They're going to be 3 wide going through here. Elliott
your goals become easier.
trying to hold that car the best he can, still side by side with Suarez.
Your BFF is ready with so many ways to help you save.
He's got to get past Suarez here.
And by offering suggestions,
He doesn't want Bell to catch him
friend can help
before
you
the
get
stage
where you
end.
wanna go. Well,
But Suarez is still fighting.
Can you believe this, man? Everyone's getting that new Simply Safe outdoor monitor. Now they can help prevent crime before it even happens. How do we compete with AI-powered outdoor cameras that alert live agents of an intruder?
Man, remember back in 2017, painful memory. Chase Elliott was about to win his first career Cup Series win, and instead it was Ryan Newman that would try to keep his lap, keep from going a lap down, and he was also in the battle trying to make it to the playoffs as well. But he would hold off Chase Elliott, and that would let Kyle Busch pass him the last few laps to win the race. Hope that doesn't happen again at this track, that's for sure. But he's still side by side. He cannot get past Suarez here, no matter how hard he tries. Elliott tried to move him, but that just lost him more time as here comes Bell into the picture.
Is third and trying to stay on the lead lap. Chase Elliott is there, and now so is Christopher Bell.
Chase trying to clear this 99. Is he able to do it right here? No, the 99 back to the outside. Surprised that this hasn't allowed Christopher Bell to close the gap. He's kind of been sitting right about where he is now. Multiple laps to the 9. He's trying to get by the 99. Not able to do it. He's getting some information on the radio. Take care of the car. Don't beat the tire.
Hamlin's also closing in. He just got past Byron a little bit ago.
Right on the side track there. Daniel really wants to stay on the lead lap here. And I'm waiting for the 20 to run that third lane and try to get out of both of these weights and see if they'll turn down the hill. Obviously, he doesn't feel he has the car forward. He's staying nice and tight, just the middle of the racetrack, trying to get that stream of air behind between the 9 and the 99 guard.
Yeah, see, you might visibly be able to see that frustration with Chase Elliott trying to get Daniel Suarez a lap down here. But on the radio, not a word from Chase Elliott. In fact, to your point, Junior,
Yeah, here comes Bell. Closer this lap.
Take care of the car. Don't hurt it, Danielle.
Marty, right now, Christopher Bell is stalking Chase Elliott. Christopher is very quiet on the radio, but they're telling him how far back his teammate is. Denny Hamlin in third. They said you're running 3 to 4 tenths faster. Keep it up. Let's see Christopher Bell get his 4th victory of the season today, guys. Hard to believe it's been 4 months since C-Bell was last in victory lane. Yeah, he has 3 wins on the season, Adam, but the last one came in March.
Yeah, 3 wins. It's been a while, and boy, he's hanging around with 9 to go in the stage.
Yeah, Elliott not able to get the gas out on Suarez, and Suarez is still going to hold on off.
Hamlin also, you see at the top of the screen, 20 car to the top of the racetrack. The 9 is in some real dirty air behind that 99 on the bottom of the racetrack. Good momentum for Christopher Bell down the back straightaway. Gonna maybe fade to the inside here.
That's going to help Bell try to pass Suarez. Now watch this. Bell's going to get past Elliott, but he easily gets past Suarez. Oh, but Elliott got the momentum. Is he finally going to get past Suarez here? He does.
Good job. Just took so many laps to put that Christopher Bell has 0 grip to be able to stay on the inside of Daniel Torres right there. These cars, they have used everything up. Everybody.
Now here comes Hamlin. Hamlin is closing in on this battle for first. Now he's behind Bell, his teammate. 3 cars within a second of each other.
Meanwhile, the fastest car on the long run, Christopher Bell's teammate Denny Hamlin, and he told Chris Gale a moment ago, we took the back of the car out of the track just a little bit too much. And then, Junior, he said, I'm trying to run in the rubber intentionally to fix that issue. I thought you tried to avoid the rubber here at Dover. Why is Denny Hamlin running in the rubber?
All these cars are fighting a tight balance for the most part. Some guys are loose, but if you're fighting a tight balance or you're fighting a loose balance, you're actually going to find the rubber. That'll tighten the car up. So the rubber on the racetrack will make the track tighter. That's going to do that everywhere we race. So if you have a loose race car, go wherever you want to go in that rubber to be able to try to tighten that balance up a little bit. So that's probably why he's telling his team, look, I'm not on the bottom where I usually run and where I know you want me to be, and I'm going to chase the
All right, so we got 4 laps to go in stage 1.
Almost in the wall in turn 3 and 4. The 51 drives away, no issue. Speed error is king out there. William Byron knew that and was making position, but then he came up on lap traffic and heard a lot of frustration on the radio. Listen.
Unbelievable. I know. Doing good here.
Yeah, trying to make all those passes. He got passed by Denny Hamlin. Now he's getting tight, just trying to get to the end of this stage.
Hang on. Survive. It's all a part of the equation.
Well, the 43's in the wall as well. I think he's got a...
Oh, Eric Jones.
I don't know. He went into the corner way up the racetrack.
Says he's in the wall. The cut tire, but so far no caution.
Eric Jones, Denny Hamlin, stalking his teammate Christopher Bell.
Yeah, he's right at the top. He knows he has a tire issue of some sort, Dale, making sure he runs around the top, doesn't want to come to pit road. If it's not flat, Steve, it's maybe unwound on that right front. Yeah, trying to just get to the end of the stage right here.
Oh, no, he hits the wall again.
Not able to do it.
He was 28th when it first got away from him. Final lap of the stage, we stay green for now.
He wants to see this one to go right here. There we go. So now the leader will come by and hit the stage.
Chase Elliott had his hands full for a
See, Chase Elliott,
Christopher Bell.
a hard time trying to get through the lack of traffic. But he holds off Bell, and he's going to win stage 1. Bell second, Hamlin third. Almendinger with a tire issue. Byron fourth, Bowman fifth, Briscoe sixth. 7th, Ty Gibbs. 8th, Kyle Busch. 9th, Logano. And 10th, Kyle Larson.
So right there, you see some of these cars really pushing it right to the limit of the tire life. Remember, tire wear was 5 for 35. Johnson 5 for 78. Welcome to Dover.
Almendinger goes from 9th to 26th, and that means a stage point for Kyle Larson. His teammate Chase Elliott with his first stage victory of 2025.
Okay, so Chase Elliott wins stage 1. What's up, Jader? Okay, they're on stage break, so I'll be right back.
Pre-order now at Samsung.com.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more the creative type than the finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I can help with that. Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
Did you know trading in your car at a dealer could cost you money? A recent study found consumers who trade in their car pay an average of $990 more. So don't trade in. Sell it to We Buy Any Car. Learn more and get your free online valuation now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Find out how much your car's worth at We Buy Any Car.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
During the Chevy 4th of July sales event, where qualified buyers get 0% APR plus $2,000 total cash allowance. That's over $8,000 total value on this Silverado. That's 15% below MSRP.
This relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Daniel Suarez gets his lap back at Dover, scored in the 29th position. But we had a lot going on there in the last 4 or 5 laps of that stage, didn't we?
I think Dale said it the best, right? The drivers come out with this expectation of trying to manage it, but these guys got so close, just a few laps short for the 43 of Jones.
Yeah, Jones was running at the very top of the racetrack. He was actually one of the guys pushing the groove up the racetrack further than anyone else for a large majority of this run, and it bit him here. Just a few laps short of finishing the stage. He had a little bit of a tire failure, a tire unwinds. You lose all the grip in the tire. It's riding on board. And yeah, that was the second time he had contact. Actually, the lap before he got to the wall a little bit there as well. And then also the 16 of AJ Allmendinger slowed abruptly before the end of the stage to be able to survive and get to pit road with a right front tire unwinding on that car.
Yeah, the 16, look at, you mentioned it, you see that strip of rubber hanging out the back. So what happens is this tire wears, and then finally when it gets to the fabric, it picks up. It's like a roll of yarn. And once it picks it up, it just unwinds like a ball of yarn. And it literally just goes across the tire like you're cutting it. And it gets noisy inside the race car. I can't wait to see what these tires look like when they come off the car. Unlike every other crew chief on pit road, they don't want to see any of this. They want their tires to look good and brand new, but they're anything but.
Hey, Nemechek stays on the lead lap. That's big because he's in the in-season challenge battle with Ty Dillon, who's also on the lead lap in the stage one. Chase Elliott leading down the pit stops, Danielle.
Let's take a look at Christopher Bell. He's coming in second. That's where he finished the stage. Adam Stevens, his crew chief, said you'll have openings in and out here if you need it. He said, right now, guys, I just need an ice bag. It's about 140 degrees inside the car. We're given an ice bag that is half full, Marty.
Denny Hamlin told Chris Gale, he said the car started free, but then tightened up. He said I could stand to be just a little bit tighter for the longer run. Chase Elliott, pit stall number 1, led off with 13 laps in stage 1. He said he wound up in a good spot, but I would like just a little bit more longevity. In the 9 team, once again, hold serve here on pit road. But Adam, that was a tight race for second. Yes, Christopher Bell nips his teammate Denny Hamlin here for that second spot on pit road.
Chase Elliott won the race on pit road. Let's go.
Jumping in front of Alex Bowman, coming off the pit lane. Larson gets a spot on the pit lane as well. He's in the top 10 and could be a player. And there it is by that much. Bell in front of Hamlin. The restart with the return.
All right. Let's see what the top 10 says. So we got Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Alex Bowman, Joey Logano, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson, and Kyle Busch. Seems like most of the veterans are racing in the top 10 here at Dover. Really hoping Chase Elliott can hold these drivers off. I'd like another win. That would show that he actually has momentum.
The leading method of suicide is by firearm, by a wide margin. For young people who die by suicide, we've been asking the question why for decades. We have to add to the why a question around how. We're not here to debate things. It's really focused on prevention. We want this to be life-affirming, and everyone can get behind that. Let's agree to prevent firearm death.
There's a moment when a young girl turns into a woman. It's complicated and not just pretty. A girl was supposed to be wife or mother. What more is there?
I'm not sure you understand. Some people want more.
I sense rebellion in our midst.
Let me be my own person.
This is how it starts. I'm building the future. Nothing can go wrong. Not now.
When my doctor gave me Breasttree for my COPD, things changed for me. Breasttree gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breasttree won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Breztri. Visit us at Breztri.com. Progressive. Protect your auto, home, and business today at Progressive.com.
Okay.
And by Chewy. For life with pets, there's Chewy with everything. Opening stage done at Dover. I think this would be a really good time for an in-season challenge update. Sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Let's go to the alt-cast. Larry McReynolds, Jeff Burton. What's up, fellas?
Hey, guys. It's been a fascinating battle. Ty Dillon, John Hunter Nemechek back in the 20s. I feel like John Hunter's car was actually pretty good. Got a little slow late in that run. That's going to continue to be a good battle all day long.
Yeah, but I'm going to keep watching that 54 Ty Gibbs, the 45 car Tyler Reddick. Tyler seemed to really fade on that run right there. Ty Gibbs was pretty solid, but he started complaining about that right rear tire. They're walking a tightrope as far as adjustments on his race car.
Pit stops. We saw right there a loss of track position. You can't let that happen.
I just love the fact that every week it seems to work out. That these drivers that are going head-to-head are together on track. And I saw there the guys talking about how tight things are.
All right. Yeah, you can see there's a bunch of blisters in the tires.
From where he stopped on pit road is probably what happened to that one. You see a little bit of wear on the other side. Not too bad, though. That's kind of standard. I think what you're looking at there is mostly where the tires stopped.
Drivers talking tires in the stage one.
Tires look pretty good. Maybe one little spot on the right front. I don't know if you noticed, but a couple guys that in trouble there.
All right, let's see how this restart's going to play out.
That's my worst thing. So long front unless you get quick bump. Obviously, a couple long right fronts there. We were just right at us, starting to core nothing crazy. Felt like we done smart in there, but
Marty, what's up?
I want to show you the right front that came off A.J. Allmendinger's car. You talk about tires unwinding, and this is what that looks like for A.J. Allmendinger, who was running in the top 10. But I want to go back, Steve, to what Chris Gale said a moment ago. That should be the longest run of the day. So does that mean you shouldn't see this again?
Absolutely. So now these other stages, while longer, this one you're going to run about 60 on each set of tires. But you saw how that tire was.
There we go. Restarts on
unwinding, Marty, that you and I talked
Chase
about.
Elliott and Christopher Bell. 3 flags back in the air.
Outside lane in the EchoPark Automotive restart zone. This time
Elliott with another great restart.
jumps to the race lead.
See how clean this racetrack is. They'll have to rubber it up all over again. The balance continues to shift sort of back and forth like a pendulum as the track gets rubber and the track cleans itself back up after restarts.
It cleans it up. Like, think about rolling up a ball of tape. If you have to get glue on something, you got to put a sticker back on it and it picks the glue up. Rolling around slow with hot tires does that. It picks up all of the rubber, which is good for grip, bad for tire life.
See Briscoe, the squeeze, got that outside lane, slid down in front of Bowman. And
So Elliott's going to maintain the lead here. Oh, Larson's making moves. He's up to 8th. Kyle Busch trying to pass Logano here. And Bubba Wallace is on the outside. Busch thought better of it, not making it 3 wide.
Get around the 22 Logano. Now the 8 is going to try the same thing. They see Logano struggling on the bottom of the racetrack. Big run for the 8 of Kyle Busch.
Wow, the 2.
Yeah, with Logano struggling on the bottom, that's going to let Busch get back in the top 10.
He was really strong late to end stage 1, and now he's finding his way toward the top 10.
On that 22 car bottle on the entry to 3.
Dover's like a boxing match. Restart. You got to come out early in the round, land some punches, then you got to dance around a little bit. And save some tire, kind of relax. But you have to get
contact right there. The 22
Logano. That's like a jab. That's just like a little right eye jab.
Logano is taking some body blows. Now he's getting punched in the nose.
Yeah. The 1 is like, what was that for? I mean, what is going on? It's just coming off the corner, yeah. And there is a little bit of side drag.
Well, Logano made contact with Chastain there. Remember, they got into it with each other a couple weeks ago at Chicago. Now they're battling each other again.
I'm pretty sure they've had a history.
Recently, they've been together and not.
All right, hold on. They have a history with everyone.
They are cut from the same cloth. And hey, right behind them, someone that's really managing their day, Steve, you said it off the top. Here comes Ryan Blaney.
We look back on the season, it's not always the wins. The days that could have or should have gone wrong and did the 12 cars had speed. I talked to him this week about this. He said last year, it was we didn't get our stuff right until the final stage. This year, we come out of the box right, and we just hold our breath until we either break or get hit by something. So this might be the day, Alan, that the smart car's looking for, qualifying the back, methodically working his way up. He currently has broken into the top 15, round 13.
Yeah, moving forward, and on that last run, he said he was loose, getting into 3-4, so they made an adjustment there. He was on the right field, getting more.
Elliott still more than a half second ahead of Christopher Bell. Got Hamlin, Byron, Briscoe, Bowman, Gibbs, Larson, Wallace, and Kyle Busch in 10th. And Reddick's making a move on Carson Hocevar in the middle of the pack. Completes that pass.
I mean, Blaney wins, Center was pretty good. Logano had some positive things happening. And someone else we need to pay off that did have a good starting position that was also good in Nashville. 77, Carson Hocevar. Here he is in 17. He's got the field and a half in the first part of this race.
He's done a great job. You saw him get the air cut off on that entry to one there by the 45 car already. This 77 has done a good job of really getting himself in a lot of track position here. Let's see if the car has the pace to keep it. It's going to be tough to make passes at this point in the race. Everybody's tires still relatively new since they put them on. Everybody back to the bottom of the racetrack as it's green. Not a lot of opportunity really to jump to the top and make the time and momentum. Now, as we get further into this run, you'll see some drivers put the racetrack trying to put runs together.
You know, we talk about the in-season challenge, and it's all about survive and advance. And I would say if you're one of those drivers around the cut line, it's also about survive and advance. Case in point, the 60 of Ryan Brees. He's right in front of teammate Chris Buescher. You're right in here with a triple onboard camera.
This was Dale Jr.'s guy. This is an emotional moment when we ride on board the 17 of Chris Buescher. We're talking mid-season tournament, Dale. Yeah. I had Elliott. He had Elliott. My man Adam had Elliott. It didn't work for either of us. You had a good pick with the 17.
Yeah, it just didn't work out. And I mean, that's kind of been the fun of the challenges, trying to make the right choices. And I don't think any of us have
No chance. Yeah. No, I mean, listen, I'll be the first. Good job round one. I believe Mama Adobe had it going. I love how Ty Dillon is just excited by it. It's the over at 6 of Brad Keselowski. I talked to him a little bit last night about the year, and he's proud of what the 60's done. He told me I wasn't wearing this, but he didn't list out my name. He said, hey, we lost some key personnel in the 6 car to some other teams, plus we had to move them around to kind of strengthen up that 60. And he goes, you know, it hurt. It hurt this organization. It hurt this team. But he, as the owner, took the leadership role. He's kind of rebuilding that. And you know, it's definitely not been the year, but you never know with the 6.
Got Larson in the 5. Talked about
See, Larson getting closer to Ty Gibbs. He's about to get up to 7 soon.
Come on, pit road 9, all the way up to 8 here. Battling Ty Gibbs. This run, I saw him up the racetrack a little bit, trying to see if it's time to put those runs.
Larson's looking better. This is the best he's looked in the past few weeks.
He's driven his way into the top 10, but he's not only thinking about the top 10. During that stage break, they were talking about the lead and what his teammate G. Pelkey is doing. Listen.
Again, for Jake running kind of a pretty big sweeping diamond, you know, low entry, 30 up in the middle, and then low exit, he still was okay at the end of the run.
Getting all that information about how the leader is running this track and the groove. Look, Daniel told me, look, there's one strength that Ty Larson has, is the intangible of just knowing how to adapt better than anybody else. And he's already driven from 25th to 8th place right now.
Yeah, that sounded like a tire update to me. Like, hey, the 9 ran up the racetrack and led. His tires looked okay to give Larson the confidence.
Right. Here's the 48 car, who was really moving forward, really good at the end of that run before the pit stop. Now looks like Ty Gibbs has a little more pace than the 48. Could be Alex just rolling around trying to be smart with the tire life, conserving a little tire for later in the run.
And it seems like Elliott's starting to extend that gap now. We are 25 laps in of 130 in stage 2. We still got almost at 150. We still got 250 laps to go.
And we talk about the struggle with the boards here, Dover, for whatever reason. The 4s just haven't had a lot of success. So the best running 4 is the 22 in 12th place.
Xfinity fastest lap of the day belongs to Chase Elliott. Went 1:33 of 1:46. And there you see the rundown. A championship point at the end of the day, and that's big for Chase Elliott, who came in 14 points behind his teammate William Byron for the regular season points lead, and he's only 8 right now as they run on track.
A couple laps ago, heading down to turn 3. Out in front of the 9 of Chase Elliott, that's a 51 of Cody Ware. Just watch what happens. Down to the bottom and straight up the racetrack. I thought the 51 was going to hit the wall. I'd love to know what Chase was thinking at that moment. You know, it didn't sound like he was out of the gas, but look at this. I thought that was going to be wall pump.
Yeah, the 51's now coming to pit road to address whatever issue he's dealing with.
Number 9 is in charge. Chase Elliott out front. Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Chase Briscoe, the top 5. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
A diagnosis doesn't define you. Even ATTR cardiac amyloidosis. You've come a long way. Your path was never set in stone. You charged ahead. So why would life with ATTR-CM define you? You have the power of choice. Attruby is an oral medicine used to treat adults with ATTR-CM to reduce death and hospitalization related to heart problems. People taking Attruby saw an impact on health-related quality of life and were 50% less likely to be hospitalized for heart issues, giving you more chances to do what you love with who you love. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant, planning to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding, and about the medications you take. The most common side effects were mild and included diarrhea and abdominal pain. If you have ATTR cardiac amyloidosis, ask your cardiologist if Attruby is right for you. It's time to get busy living.
Gotta have a lucky charm on the ride, right? Make you feel safe and protected out there.
That's why I never leave home without a photo of the little ones.
Bracelet for my husband.
Lucky Rabbit's foot.
Lucky rabbit named Scoot. It's Swedish. That's a whole rabbit. Named Scoot.
Well, there's really no need for a lucky charm when you ride.
Not with America's #1 motorcycle insurance.
So top 10 as they run still, we got Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Alex Bowman, Chase Briscoe, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson, Bubba Wallace, and Kyle Busch in 10th. Kyle Busch is seeming consistent the past couple weeks, getting top 10s. Struggles during the race, but somehow manages to get in the top 10.
You can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
Get ready, because when the clock strikes 8 p.m., it's crunch time. Discovery Shark Week starts tonight. Saw it side by side. Alex Bowman able to jump back up to fifth, driving around Briscoe.
Yeah, Alex has done a good job. He was sitting there right in front of Ty Gibbs in the 54, just kind of rolling around the bottom of the racetrack, and now here he goes, doing that sort of signature move as he starts moving through the top 5, chasing down his teammate, the 24 car, William Byron. There's 48. The 48 doesn't fire off really fast, and I don't know if that's intentional, but on the long run, really, really good speed out of Bowman.
Every year, we count him out, and every year he seems to find a way to end up
It's his
picking
time.
a lane. Just happens to do it.
And you know what? The way he goes about it. And the other thing I would say, Steve, and we've told this story multiple times in recent weeks, but the crash at Michigan and the question marks about if he's going to race in Mexico City. He shows up and has a great run. And if you look at his stat line since that crazy crash, he has been unbelievable, turned it up big time.
And I'll zoom out even further. We forget he sat out because of a broken back. because of a sprint car accident, a concussion, from a wreck in the next gen car, we backed him in. Dale, I mean, you dealt with injuries like it's. We report the injury and move on. We don't need to, but the sport moves on. We go to the next race. For him to deal with all of that and his career being in question, his opportunity in the seat, it seems like every year is in question. Then he shows up on a day like today, running as good as any teammate or with his teammates inside the top five.
Well, when we come to the NASCAR Insights at Dover, the next gen, there's 3 categories: speed, long run, restarts, all the drivers. Alex Bowman is in the top 2 of all 3 of those categories. So, I mean, this guy was just phenomenal at this racetrack. For whatever reason, it suits him so well. See him moving up the racetrack now, he starts to feel the deficiency of the aero falling behind that 24. He has to move around and find a little bit of cleaner air. See if he can put something together and continue to close the gap.
Remember, the tires we saw come apart were well over 75 laps, 90 to go, 32 in this set. I'm thinking we're about 20 laps away from a pit stop, so we're not going to see over 70 on either set. I think that's what gives him the confidence to move up.
Managing the race, managing the tires, and a theme at the end of stage 1 is Chase Elliott moving around lap car.
All right, Chase Elliott's still half a second ahead of Christopher Bell. He's not able to extend the lead like he did earlier, which he's actually caught up the lap traffic faster. So this is going to be a long. If we don't get a caution, this is going to be a longer green flag run. So it's interesting to see how these cars will go.
I talked to Todd this week about Dover. He's normally pretty enthusiastic with this week. He didn't want to say it wasn't going to be good, but he had concerns. He just said it's a track that I wasn't very good at.
Yeah, Todd, you mentioned he's a lapper. He was already a lap down, so this could put him 2 laps down. The first car that Elliott is going to see to put 1 lap down could be Daniel Suarez. And we remember how that went in the opening stage. Cole Custer there as well.
Yeah, Cole Custer already a lap down, and the 41 car back in 33rd spot. So it's Suarez, and then the next car in front of Suarez, that's 4th position, is Todd Dillon. He's quite a ways, probably about a.
Yeah, Elliott's got some lap cars to work around once again. See if that'll let Bell close in. I do think this race is better than Sonoma already, because at least there's a challenge for the lead.
You like the 9-worker to the outside. I think what hurt him last time against Suarez, he got pinned to the left. He just couldn't make it work. But now he dives to the inside. I think he's going to be able to overjog the corner and clear the 41.
I like that momentum off the corner. Little crossover down the front straightaway.
That's what he was hoping Suarez would do. Custer right there probably could have gassed it up, but he says, you know what? It's not my day. I'm a couple laps down.
I'm going to say that could very well be the difference, too, of going to 2 laps down versus going a lap down, right? You don't have as much to fight for in that situation. Suarez, every reason in the world to try to stay on the lead lap, especially when you know that the caution's coming to end the stage. Bell drives by as well.
Suarez is racing for a job. He's racing to try to impress someone enough to give him an opportunity to stay in the Cup Series.
So when you hold the 9 up, are you like auditioning for Chevrolet or imitating Chevrolet? What kind of sales pitch is that? Now the 9's going to go to the top. I like this move better because I think he'll have momentum at the end of the straightaway to do something with this 99.
Okay, Elliott's trying to use that top line to go to the bottom. Try to hang on to Suarez. Had a hard time trying to pass him in stage 1. And he's going to be side by side with him. They try to put him a lap down. And he does clear Suarez here. So Elliott muscling the car around Suarez, puts him a lap down. Now he can go on to get the next car. Big for Chase Elliott to get past Suarez because that's what was holding him up earlier. And if he didn't, Christopher Bell would have been on his tail.
His new dog has a thing for squirrels. And there's Chewy, where Dave will order a harness and everything else Dash needs in life. Like delicious food. Because squirreling can work up quite an appetite. For low prices and fast shipping, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Fanapt allopurinol is approved for adults with bipolar 1 disorder with acute, mixed, or manic episodes. Unlike some drugs for bipolar 1 disorder, nausea, vomiting, and restlessness are not common with Fanapt. Fanapt may be associated with serious side effects. Elderly patients with dementia-related psychosis treated with antipsychotics are at increased risk of stroke or death. Fanapt is not approved for elderly with dementia-related psychosis. Fanapt prolongs the QT interval and may be associated with abnormal heart rhythm or sudden death. In 5% or more of people in clinical trials, heart rate increases, dizziness, hypotension, weight gain, dry mouth, stuffy nose, sleepiness, and increased...
Okay, it looks like Hamlin's closing in on Christopher Bell.
These are not all the side effects.
I do believe Hamlin is better than Bell with this car here. So this is a little bit of patience for Hamlin. But also, it's another thing to try to pass Chase Elliott.
Exclusive deals for first responders, military, and law enforcement only at GovX.com.
This melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets to smother a quarter-pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meat.
75 years, one reputation, too tough to tame. The Lady in Black doesn't care who you are, rookie or vet, playoffs favorite or long shot. You either earn your stripes, you see your numbers slashed off the list. 75 years of scraped walls, battle scars, history made the hard way. This Labor Day weekend, be there to write the next chapter of the Cookout Selling 500. Get your tickets now at DarlingtonRaceway.com.
NASCAR Cup Series racing at Dover today. It's the Autotrader EchoPark Automotive 400 closing on the midway point of our second stage. Now we do our top dog presented by Chewy. No debate today.
Chase Elliott, absolutely still dominating this race. I mean, nobody's really been able to put him in dirty air besides lap traffic, and he's negotiated that pretty well to this point. It'll be interesting to see if the team can keep this track position for him. It's going to be impossible to beat. But if for whatever reason, maybe somebody can beat him on pit road, we might be able to see really what this 9-car made of.
Mentioned pit road, lap 176 here last year, around like 182, 183. They were on pit road. That's 5 or 6.
Okay, there 58 laps in stage 2.
You talk about how tough this pit entry
About 58 laps on the tires. I think they might pit before the stage ends. Because that's a lot of laps on the tires here.
Exit the racing surface. You're going to exit the racing surface right in the middle of the corner right here. And that's a very aggressive difference between the banking of the racetrack and the banking of the apron as it gets pointed by here on the slap car. So down into the corner here, as we look at the apron, that aggressive sort of transition right there, you've got to...
Larson's still back there in 8th. But Hendrick cars looking strong. Don't forget back in 2021, whenever they finished 1 through 4 at Dover.
You can get yourself out of shape trying to get on the pit road, spin the car out, cook the entry, get in too quickly, speed on pit road. So all kinds of issues could be out there trying to get the right.
Absolutely, because I also want your hand out the window. But most of that braking that's BuiltSummerEats.com onboard camera shows you, they are going to be right on you. You brake in the zone, as you talk about, right in the lane. So I need to hand out the window off turn 2. I need my spotter jumping up and down. The guys behind me, I need them to know it's a hot day. You get a little mental fatigue, right? Easy to get run over from behind.
That too can make you overdrive the entry if you're worried about people coming from behind, somebody maybe not seeing you, that you're slowing down, and you're worried about them running in the back of your car, clipping the right rear quarter panel as you go by. So you may actually misjudge the entry because of what you're worried about coming from behind and overdrive the entry and speed there.
38 is Zane Smith, came in pit road, was running inside the top 10. He's trying to jump, inside the top 20, trying to jump forward a little bit with some fresh tires. I don't think that's going to get concerned, but I will tell you, with the leader pits, it's not only a 20-lap window here. In the 2 or 3 laps, we're going to get 90% of the cars on board the Toyota, on board Denny Hamlin. He likes to run long. It would shock me if he's the last guy to come.
It is interesting how you just watch the competition. And because what the tires mean, you got to be careful how far you're running. You don't want to lose it on the front end, but you run run along, and maybe you gain up some of that time on the back end on tires, Danielle.
Yeah, Adam, right now, Christopher Bell spotter keeps giving updates on Denny Hamlin, who's running just behind him, his teammate. He said Denny keeps running a big...
Oh, William Byron's the first driver in. How is this strategy going to work? Them pitting for tires before everybody else. So around lap 64, pit stops are underway. You don't want to speed here either because you can lose a couple of laps. Hamlin's in, so he's in before Bell and Elliott.
He comes down with 66 to go here in stage 2. Really no adjustments for Hamlin, who at one point said, quote,
Yeah, Elliott's pitting, so is Bell. Yeah, green flag pit stops are going on. Don't want to speed. Hopefully Elliott gets a good stop. He's close with Christopher Bell. Cedric almost made contact with Bell there.
Scheduled service here, Danielle.
Christopher Bell very happy with his car. No complaints, guys. Said the balance is really good. Don't touch it.
Bell is away. You can't speed. Don't have any miscues. And there you see it. Look at this. Problems for the night.
Oh, no! Chase Elliott's pit crew chokes once again. And Bell is off pit road first. Wow. Unbelievable. But believable in a way because Chase Elliott's pit crew is never clutch.
Last year, William Byron was running really well, and they had an issue on pit road.
Wow.
On a track position, and really never.
Hopefully he doesn't lose a lot of spots, so that sucks. He's only behind William Byron. We lost a few spots.
But it's Denny Hamlin who came a lap earlier using those fresh tires. Did a great job getting on pit road in the cycle. He's going to be in front. Let's see what happens to the 9 pit stop. Clean. Comes to the left side. Jack up. Is it a hit? Oh, you see the jack gets spit out. So what happens is the plate doesn't go all the way under the jack post. The weight of the car just squeezes it out. Does a nice job recovering. No loose wheels, but the damage is done. But in the cycle of cars that have pitted, it is Denny Hamlin who's going to lead the way. Hocevar, Barry, Nemechek running long, with Suarez kind of hoping for a yellow at this point.
And Chase lost a few more spots, not just from Hamlin and Christopher Bell, but Bowman, Byron both getting by as well before the 9 could escape pit road. We talked about it before the stop. What could happen if
that sucks. Hamlin's probably going to run away with this win now.
Chase Elliott now has a little work to do to get back to the front.
Nemechek gives up a spot inside the top 5, makes his pit stop. You see it in our pylon.
Hocevar, Barry, Suarez, Nemechek. All those guys getting the pit road, eventually giving the lead back to Denny Hamlin.
Chase Elliott, 5th in line right now for those front runners post green flag pit stops.
Denny Hamlin trying to be smart about how you use the tire here early in the run. You really hurt yourself early running too hard. The first 10 laps with the 20 Christopher Bell.
Well, here comes Bell. Trying to go for the move on Denny Hamlin. Hamlin tried hitting earlier. And now Bell. Trying to challenge.
To try to race his 20 car and not let him by.
The 10 of Ty Dillon airlines just killing the 11. He runs into his tire tracks and up he goes. The lead change was 1 lap fresher tires and 1 second faster on entry. But Denny Hamlin, the 11, doing a nice job looking back on the 20.
See, Josh Berry is in.
Ty Dillon knows that as this all cycles around, this should put him, roughly somewhere around fighting to keep himself on the lead lap.
And now Bell's going to take the lead.
All right, so that will be the pass for the lead once the front 2 pit. I mentioned 1 second faster. Dale, check this out with the 11. We talked about how hard it is to get on pit road. Check it out. Really nice job using the banking, almost up the banking. That's 1 second faster from a point on the backstretch to the pit in line versus the 20. So 1 second was made up in that location.
That's just really aggravating that Chase Elliott's pit crew blows it once again.
Across the racetrack, but he is aware. Look behind me. There's no cars coming. He knows that. He sees in the rearview mirror. He's got a lot of room to be able to play around and get in position that car for the entry to pit road and be aggressive, get up the racetrack if he needs to. If you have cars coming in the rearview mirror.
So Suarez is in the lead because he hasn't pitted yet, but you got Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, William Byron, Chase Elliott. So Chase Elliott should cycle back in 5th. You got Larson, Chase Briscoe, Bubba Wallace, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Busch. That just sucks. We'll just have to see what will happen. We still got a long race to go, though. But it's been hard to pass today.
Around the layer. Not going to let it go. When it's clear now, the 11 has to try to get around Todd Dillon. Marty, what you got on the 11?
I don't think Denny Hamlin's going to be very kind trying to get around Ty Dillon. Here's how he thought Ty Dillon raced him when he was in the lead a moment ago. I'll fix that. Denny Hamlin was not very happy with the way the 10 raced him, Junior, and you mentioned it. The 10's air was just killing Denny Hamlin back there while he had the lead.
Well, we're not going to stick around. See, maybe it goes down between the 11 and the 10 here as Denny's trying to get to the back bumper, and he's struggling. I don't know that he loves the balance of the car.
Yeah, Hamlin not being able to get past Ty Dillon. Got Bell past him. And now he's losing time.
Something up here that doesn't exist, but those two did go out in round one.
Carson also ran long and then had this penalty you're going to see right here. Clearly, the dump can was over that front line. That's removing equipment, so a penalty for the 77. He was running 17th prior to the cycle, ran long, trying to make something happen. That's going to be a pass through of the 77. In a place like Dover, with as fast as these laps, is going to be a very painful penalty. Probably losing almost a lap and a half.
You worked so hard to put yourself in position here, and just like that, it could go away. And now the battle for the lead on track. They've caught Suarez.
Okay, so they've caught Suarez now. So Bell has just taken the lead.
As the race leader, cycle not yet complete. Suarez running it long, but Bell able to drive by and take the race lead.
So listen, Suarez out there in second. We've talked a lot about positions. He's just trying to save a lap. Right, a caution right now has him on the lead lap. He pits with everyone else. It's not really about positions for the 99. He's just trying to stay on the lead lap. That's why he's running long. It's the best opportunity.
Some drama during a cycle of green flag pit stops. It's put Christopher Bell in the race lead at Dover. 50 to go, stage 2.
There's a place no map will show you.
All right. So Bell has now gotten the lead. He's going to let Suarez drop some positions. He just got passed by Hamlin. Suarez should pit soon.
Every apex we nail, every second we shave, it's all knowledge that goes right back into your ride. Look like fun? It is. You win?
You get 5% cash back on the monthly category I choose when I pay with my PayPal debit card.
You gonna go?
You can pay your own way. I use PayPal to buy this ticket. Paying it off with your time. No fees, no interest.
You know what else has no interest? Me.
You can pay your own way. I'm still in here.
More savings, more flexibility. The rewarding and trusted way to pay. PayPal.
It's Pod's last sale of the summer. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until July 21st. And see why Pods is the most awarded container.
We'll just have to see if Chase Elliott can pass any cars on track. He's not that far from Byron, though.
Sarah Benzino.
Oh, no, he's going to have like a big restart or something.
LLC.
Whenever they get to stage 2, or even gain spots on pit road. Man, that's not good having to trust Chase Elliott's pit crew after that.
Oasis Breeze 10 in stock.
Need a tan? I'm your man.
Do business with him.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
What's correct? The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think. This melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets to smother a quarter pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meat. Welcome to a whole lot more on the line. More drivers going head to head means more stakes, more grit, and more to prove. The challenge is on. 32 drivers enter $1 million showdown. 5 races of bracket-busting matchups. More pressure, more risk, and more reward. Only on TNT and streaming on HBO Max. Welcome to the in-season challenge. Welcome to NASCAR.
Been a great weekend of racing here at Dover. Next stop, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Saturday afternoon. NASCAR Xfinity Series on CW. Coverage begins 4 o'clock Eastern Time.
Dale, how good is that Conquer Village? I know he's driving your stuff. A lot of rumors where he'll end up next year in the Cup Series wouldn't shock me, but that young man is impressive on both the road courses and now the ovals. I thought it was you at Pocono. That was the magic. Then he got down here at Dover with you just as over. Yeah, it's really impressive watching him around. A good little kid. And, just so mature, to be honest with you, in and out of the car. Just a pleasure to work with.
Josh Berry in the 21.
Still got 40 laps to go on stage 2.
His first ever Cup start here a handful of years ago.
How about the 9 of Chase Elliott, right? Lost control of the race, now running 5th in that pit cycle.
Larson up to 6th. Hamlin continues 2nd, Marty.
Continues 2nd and continues to be frustrated with Ty Dillon, the lap car. Listen to this just moments ago. So, Junior, we talked about how you can block someone here at Dover, but what's the etiquette when you're a lap down and you're in front of the second-place driver? Who's in the wrong here? Denny Hamlin have a case there with Ty Dillon and his frustrations.
Well, I think there's a couple things working against Denny right now. His car's not quite as good as it needs to be. Ty Dillon drove away from him, put 20 car lengths on him. The 11 car's got to look in the mirror here, too. The 48 car, about a moment closing the gap. Yes. Ty Dillon could have let the 11 car go. Denny probably would have drove away from Ty Dillon. Denny probably would be in a better spot tire-wise right now. But Ty Dillon's out on the racetrack and kind of doing what he wants to do. Driving his own race. He's kind of driving to
Hamlin's already 4 seconds ahead or behind Christopher Bell. So I don't like about these next-gen cars. You get in dirty air, you cannot pass whatsoever.
What he's trying to do for a living here, and just a bad spot for Denny. His car's not good enough to be able to get up there and get around him. Now he's going to close the gap eventually, probably get that spot. This is the bracket, and then 42 in the tender for $1 million next week. So,
but he's the first car 1 lap down. It's Ty Dillon, so he gets a caution now. He gets back on the lead lap, and then you got Nemechek, who's a lap down when you talk about that matchup.
Between us, that Denny radio was a little jumbled up. Was that please take him off my Christmas car?
Let's go with that.
Yeah, okay. John Hunter ran a little bit longer, so his tires are newer. Only by 3 laps, but it all matters, right? This is to advance.
Go to replay. Carson Hocevar having a moment. Ran it long, led some laps, and a penalty on the pit lane. And now this.
Yeah, he's trying to get around the 20 car. He's got the pressure tires because he did come to pit road. Oh boy, got a little bit loose right there. Breaks the car up into the wall. It's easy to do. Once you slide and correct the car, you don't really get the grip back initially. The car still is kind of floating across the racetrack up until the fence he goes.
How about Allmendinger? Celebrate him early up there in the top 10. Everything seems to be going their way. The tire issue, and now just can't find it.
And if you said, well, yeah, you got a flat tire, but you didn't hit the wall. What's wrong? These cars are so sensitive. You gotta have a flat tire. You gotta get it to the users. We don't know.
Allmendinger looks like he's got another tire issue again.
Allmendinger just already.
He's going to make it on pit road, so no caution's going to come out.
It's just too bad.
Circle Watkins Glen next month. Great road racer is A.J. Allmendinger. He's won there, and that will be his ticket to the postseason, no doubt.
Daytona as well.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, he's a good racer. I mean, we know how wild those races are, but he's someone, no doubt, that could get it done, Marty.
Yeah, and there's something bigger going on for the 16 car here. They're talking about to see if they see any fluid here because AJ just put it at lap 186 a little while ago. So we'll check in with that team. There's something bigger going on here with AJ Allmendinger. But to your point, had a terrific early run here. It's over, but now they're in trouble.
You know, Suarez is still not pitted. He's fallen back to 14. Bell leading by 3.5 seconds over Hamlin. Next car, Bell will see Austin Dillon. Last car on the lead lap, 24th place for the number 3.
Just look at that pylon, right? Bell, Hamlin, Dillon, Byron, Elliott, and once again, good as always.
The 11 right here is starting to get a little bit of a dirty air situation behind the lap cars. The 42, John Hunter taking the 10, and Todd Dillon just really not able to defend his score to get around both of them, and it's allowed by 48 to maybe have an opportunity to take this position away. Then he's so smart, though, man. He's going to run where he needs to run, get it in here on his car, but also make things as challenging as possible for Bowman.
So 30 laps to go, stage 2. Riding 8, Ty Gibbs.
He just got around Bubba Wallace for position a few laps ago.
Oh, Bowman about to challenge Dean Hamlin.
Bowman, Hamlin still brewing. Getting now up the racetrack. Oh, the 16 still having some issues. Trying to stay out of everybody's way. It's a tough feeling.
Next time. He's 8th, and he's racing in the in-season challenge right now. Reddick back in 12th. What's going on 54 team right now, Alan?
Well, this run is improving just a bit. As you said, he just got by Bubba Wallace, but Ty gives him on the radio and said, look, I need better grip because I can't run the bottom like so many other cars can. You can see him up there high in the groove. He'd rather be down there on the bottom. That's affecting his ability to pass, Danielle.
Alan, Bubba Wallace started the day 22nd. He has now cracked the top 10. He is running nice. Everything is going according to plan. Crew Chief Charles tonight said by the end of the first stage, I want to give Bubba something he can work with and let him go. That's exactly what he's doing. Also gaining points on the cut line. Adam, who came in that 16th spot at +3. He's now +16 trying to make the playoffs.
In position to get some stage points. Meanwhile, up in front of him, battle for second is on. Hamlin has it, but Bowman just continues to work him over as we head toward 25 to go on the stage.
Any of them on the racetrack? John Hunter is going to slow him down a little bit on the turn 4. Marty, what's got on 16?
It's a brake issue for AJ Allmendinger.
Oh, so it's a brake issue for AJ Allmendinger. So he's going to be out of this race. Chances of winning were already broken earlier, but it's just the final nail in the coffin for him.
And trying to get it slowed down once he does get in the garage area, but a brake drop is probably going to end their day for the 16.
We got Byron challenging Alex Bowman now. Yeah, because Hamlin cannot get past Ty Dillon. It's bringing all the Hendrick cars in the battle.
Then he's still having troubles with his 42. All of that sort of allowed his car to close the gap a little bit. None of them were really able to take advantage and take position away.
Well, not Ty Dillon, more of maybe Ty Dillon. Ty Dillon's still in front of him. Now it's John Nemechek. You can't get past.
Because we've seen some exchanges there already today. And you look at these drivers running up there in the top 10, really from Larson on up. Some of them have been there all day long. If you give them a shot of track position for this final stage of the race, you don't know what might happen. Action all around the track. These two have had multiple run-ins today. Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, and their
Logano and Chastain getting into it again.
You can run the perfect race. Denny Hamlin leading the pack on the final lap.
I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back.
4th, 5th, and 6th on track, all from Hendrick Motorsports. Byron has got the 4th position riding here, courtesy of Napa. Chase Elliott.
Yeah, just no one's been able to get past Denny Hamlin.
Another teammate, Alex Bowman. How about the 9 now as we get 15 to go on the stage, Marty?
Yeah, a moment ago, he was fighting his teammate William Byron for 4th. Now he's trying to hang on to 5th. So, Steve, I'm just curious how Alan Gustafson approached this stop here at the end of stage 2. The 9 team, one of those veteran pit crews on pit road, they're ranked 3rd on pit road. This team does not normally make mistakes. So, Steve, if you're Alan Gustafson, do you give the guys a pep talk or just let them do business as usual? Because you've had one of the dominant cars today, but pit stop's coming up.
Well, there's Allen right there. 21 seasons on top of the pit box. He's a champion crew chief, 40 wins. And I just think when you go back and look at the pit stop, this is a mistake, and it's all human error, but I don't think it was egregious. I think these are the types of risks you have. Jack May just didn't get a great set up to Jack. They just kind of, spit out. So I think this is where the pit crew department, the coaching, and that veteran experience you talk about, Marty, that's the difference, right? This happened under Green, so the slow stop is a 9, allowed the 20 to go by. Remind everybody we're still in this. We're 5th. I will tell you, that slow stop under yellow will be way more costly. So I would kind of let them do what they do. Let them bounce back under yellow. But if there's ever a time to have a good bounce back stop, it would be this one.
All right.
We talk about the advantages.
So it seems like they're finally getting past the lap car, John or name check. The order now is Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, William Byron, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Chase Briscoe, Ty Gibbs, Bubba Wallace, and Ryan Blaney. They're top 10. Only 10 laps to go in stage 2. Just gotta hope, if you're a Chase Elliott fan like me, just gotta hope that he can gain spots on pit road and the restarts. It'd be awesome if he can pass during green flag, but that's been difficult for a lot of drivers to do.
Teammate Byron there didn't make it too difficult on him. Now Byron has to kind of figure out how hard he wants to try to race to keep this next spot from Larson, who continues to slowly, methodically climb his way through the field.
Elliott just got past Byron for 4th. And Larson's going to pass Byron as well. Byron's losing a couple of spots.
Say, to the inside, I don't think it's a guaranteed spot. To the outside, it seems like you can really finish the pass if you can get to the guy's quarter pin. Sure.
Yeah, I think it's just not enough grip to be able to, if you're on the bottom, throttle up out of the corner. You really can't throttle up and drive in the door of the car on the outside. So, right now, right here.
And Alex Bowman's making a move on Hamlin for 2nd.
Alex Bowman will sneak up on you late in the run. That 48 car has the best long run speed of any.
Yeah, Bowman's looking good today.
And this race
Could get his first one in the season here.
long run at the end. He's putting himself in the top 2 and the top 3 here for late in this race. He's going to have a shot at it.
Well, the trend of the race is long run. We had a caution at lap 35, a planned caution by NASCAR because practice and qualifying was rained out yesterday. And we had the caution at the end of the opening stage. So nothing for incident yet. You start putting that in your mind as you think about the stretch run of this race, no doubt.
60 laps on these tires, we need to go 6 more. I think we should be fine. We saw the other line stronger, but if they ran harder under Greendale, I was going to say you could hurt a tire. So you just wonder if these guys are right on the edge.
Chase Elliott just bumped his button there in the middle of 3 and 4.
Just tell it like it is. Though.
Yeah. That was a big, he slid all the way through the corner sideways, gathered it back up. You got to imagine he's put these tires through. Look at him, he's really having trouble.
Elliott's looking loose on this run.
Larson knows every spot's going to matter on those upcoming pit stops, so he's not going to give the 9 a chance. I like this line from the 5. Last time he did it, he came off turn 2. It looked like he had 50 extra horsepower. We'll see if it works again.
You think about how long Chase Elliott worked William Byron. He worked him, he got by him. And now, just as he settles in, here comes Larson behind him.
See if we Right on board with Chase.
Elliott just got loose up the track right there.
And so what he's
His car started to go away, and Larson's closing in.
in the bottom groove, hopefully, entering turn 3, there's like a set of 2 railroad tracks that the cars drive over. And it really feels like railroad tracks. It goes all the way into the bottom of turn 3, and the rear tires bounce across that and try to bounce the car up the racetrack. And letting the run.
Elliott's trying the outside to get away from Larson. Starting to work for Elliott, though. Car's looking a little better. Just don't want to overdrive it. Okay, 1 lap to go in stage 2. Bell's easily going to win the stage. With almost a 4-second gap out front. And that's going to have Bowman in second. And Hamlin's going to be in third.
Stage 2 goes to Christopher Bell. Second stage win of the year. Earlier this year.
And Elliott 4th, Larson 5th, Byron 6th, 7th Briscoe, 8th Ty Gibbs, 9th Ryan Blaney, and 10th Bubba Wallace.
Larson completes the top 5. Bubba Wallace is up 10th. That point should be big for him. And speaking of big, pit stops are next. You're watching NASCAR.
We've only had 3 cautions today, both the stages and then the competition caution, so it's been a wreck-free race pretty much.
Your mental health is better, but having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia.
So Christopher Bell wins that stage. Hopefully Chase Elliott can get back in this. He's proven that he has a good car out front.
Quickly reducing TD movements by greater than 5 times in 2 weeks. 98% of people were still satisfied with Ingrezza after 2 years, and you can keep taking most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior, mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling and hives, sleepiness, the most common side effect, and heart rhythm problems. Know how Ingrezza affects you before operating a car or dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking, as these might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving or balance may occur.
Taking control starts with asking your doctor about Ingrezza.
What happens when unstoppable force meets the move raccoon? Attack.
Dark.
Attack. It's not easy taking out the trash. That's why you eat strength as anything but ordinary.
At Kloss Furniture, we don't believe you have to get away to feel like you're on a getaway. Kick off your staycation today with 15% off or 48 months no interest financing. Whether you're traveling to the living room or to the backyard, we'll help you make unforgettable memories with friends and family. Plus, get up to a $300 Kloss gift card with the purchase of a Beautyrest Black or Serta iComfort mattress. It's time to upgrade your staycation because at Kloss Furniture, we have something for everybody.
How do you know when you've made the right decision? It's the feeling you get in your gut, the one that tells you what's right or wrong. It's the voice inside you that says, I'm buzzed. Better leave the car when it's time to go. Buzz driving is drunk driving.
Powerball wants to send you to NASCAR Championship Weekend for the chance to win $1 million. These Delaware lottery players want exclusive access to the garages and even met driver Daniel Suarez. Enter NASCAR Powerball Playoff through your local lottery. And remember, every time you play Powerball, you're supporting good causes.
Okay, please, Chase Elliott, have a good pit stop. I'll be happy if he does.
Back in Dover, Delaware, this relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Austin Dillon is back on the
I'll take back everything what I said about Chase Elliott's pit crew, about them being bad. If they'll gain some spots here. Probably going to have 1 to 2 more green flag pit stops. Depends on how long they can stretch these tires. I think the longest they were able to stretch them is They had to pit during like lap 35, and that was like a 120 lap stage. It's a little more than 80 laps is, I think, the longest they can go, or what they've proven today. So.
Pit stops are so big. We saw it under green. We've seen positions exchange under caution. Kyle Busch, 12 pit stops, picked up 3 on the first set of the day. Bell leading down this time. Bowman, Hamlin, Elliott, Larson behind him. Here's Daniel Trotter.
Here we go.
Bell just won stage 2, came on the radio and said, leave it alone, I'm just a little free. Adam Stevens said, you got it, but save all the fuel you can for me between now and this pit stop. Just behind him, you see Alex Bowman pulling into his pit in the 48. He said, I'm just a little tighter there, but didn't think it was bad. That run, I held onto the rear tires better, Marty.
I lost my entry speed. I can't run the bottom at the end of the run, which also hurts my exit as well. Clean stop for the 11 much. Chase Elliott at the very front of pit road.
Better stop. Make it second off pit road. Let's go, Chase. Let's go. What a pit stop.
Chase going to restart here on the front row. Bowman lost one, so did Hamlin. Byron and Briscoe each grab a spot. Pit road just so big at Dover.
Wow, what a pit stop.
Good and nice, right back in the game. Restart for the final stage when we return.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and HBO Max together for $16.99 a month. I'm finding people who murdered my wife. So, this is the way.
Done. Wearing regular shoes feels this cramped. A glide step, wide fit, hands-free Skechers slip-ins feel like this. The Skechers slip-ins just step in, no bending down, no touching my shoes. Try wide fit Skechers slip-ins.
Is this a hidden situations? Whatever kind of adventure we want it to be. This crew is a team. The choices you make in that share, they are yours to make and yours to live with. We await your orders, sir. I just stop this invasion.
We are going to find our way out of this together.
Okay, so your top 10 now is Christopher Bell, Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Kyle Larson, Ty Gibbs, Brian Blaney, Bubba Wallace, and Kyle Busch in 11th. So Chase Elliott lost a few spots.
Sweet potatoes.
I mean, Kyle Busch lost a few spots. Man, what is going on with me today? I'm saying all these wrong names.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing starting within 5 minutes. It also reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Breztri. Visit us at breztri.com. Burger King at BK, have it your way. You rule. And by the Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express card. I need some NASCAR Nation. Here's Shannon Spade.
Adam Alexander forgot how loud it was down here at Dover as we made our way getting ready for stage 3. Well, look at what we have here. We've got a Gibbs and Chase Elliott. Of course, he led 171 laps to start this race. What kind of battle do you think we're going to see out of those two guys, Jamie?
Well, Shannon, we saw earlier in the race, the pit stop actually cost him the lead. You mentioned leading 171 laps, but they have just put him back in this race. We talk about every single week how important the restarts are, how important track position is. Maybe more here than any other track that we go to. This next restart is going to be huge for the 9 car if they want to get to victory.
All right.
What worries me for the 9 car is that I thought the 20 was maybe the best on that last green flag cycle of pit stops when they left the pits.
I think it's a bad day to not be in a Hendrick Motorsports Chevy, a Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota, or a Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota affiliation.
Because if you look at the top 10, there's basically no one else up there. The only driver who has stuck out to me who's been right there on the edge of the top 10, Kyle Busch in the 8 car from Richard Childress Racing. Needs a big day. Came in here 37 points below the cut line. Could be a massive day for him. And Ryan Blaney, who just crept in there recently.
Yeah, driver that stood out to me, Adam, is Kyle Larson. We talked about the slump. We heard him use that word yesterday when we went through the rain delay of practice and qualifying.
Yeah, Chase Elliott's going to have a good restart here, but it's going to be difficult because he'll probably be restarting on the inside and Christopher Bell on the outside. But if he can keep it side by side, he's got a chance.
Progressive race recap. Stage 1 today goes to Chase Elliott, strong in the early going. Christopher Bell wins Stage 2, so good after that cycle of green flag pit stops. Laps led today. See Chase Elliott, what he's done today. And I'll tell you what, he's been great, but he's going to have to earn it on this restart here.
Talking about Kyle Busch as well. You know, he's having a great day running inside the top 12, sitting at 11. And only 3 points earned in the stages. And Bubba Wallace is sitting right there in 10th. So even though he's having that good run, really not making much gain. Not much gaining any ground in the points to the cut line. We have to have something change throughout the rest
Let's
of
see.
the
Lane,
the
the choose rule right here. See what happens.
Anytime you can get the outside, or that we just going to keep splitting. Yeah, I mean, I think the further
Yeah, well, as I expected, Bell to the outside and Elliott to the inside.
opportunity you have to get out of that space, right? You go to the top of the racetrack, and you're back into, like Bubba Wallace right here. He's in this perfect position to maybe jump to the outside of row 4, even passing row 3. And the further back in the field, the dirtier the air is, and the more of an advantage you have jumping into the third groove, passing multiple roads around turns 1 and 2.
What about it, Marty?
Adam, we've talked about how tough it is for the drivers today. 140 degrees inside the car. Denny Hamlin never wears the cool suit. You see that drink tube going in right now? He had a comment to Biscay a moment ago about that.
Hey, in this drink system, circuit way we, I don't know what kind of ice put in, but it's like, it goes hot really quick. Maybe there's a way we can get like a block, like a solid block of ice. Just use one of them, one big solid block.
And Junior Denny Hamlin's talking about going forward, he wants to do that. But the liquid he is drinking is hot, no cool seat for Denny Hamlin as well. I can't imagine the conditions inside that car.
Yeah, not comfortable at all. A lot of racing left to go.
Okay, here we go. Restart. Green flags back in the air.
Chase Elliott, here they come to the EchoPark Automotive restart zone.
Should start to see the intensity of the restart start to pick up a little bit.
Bell not exactly ahead of Elliott. Elliott's staying side by side a little bit. And Bell's going to spin. Is he going to save it? Nobody's going to hit him. What a save by Christopher Bell. And the caution is out. I think he just got loose. The car just looked like it just snapped around on him and he just spun out. Wow. Elliott's in the lead now.
Shocked. He did a great job of not backing into the wall, and then the field did a great job of not hitting him as he was broadside the middle of 3 and 4.
Let's take a look. Coming off the turn 2.
Yeah, see, Elliott and Bell are side by side. Elliott's sticking it to the bottom.
Yeah, I don't know that there's any contact at all. It's so strange the car just turned sideways.
I think Bell's car just snapped loose. Like that air, like between Chase Elliott and Christopher Bell, that corner panel on Bell, just made him spin. Or he hit a bump, and that caused Christopher Bell to spin. Wow. Insane.
Railroad tracks, you are absolutely going to hit the left rear shock stop over those railroad tracks. That's just the design of it. And I mean the thickness of a credit card. You know, if you go 1 credit card, you're okay. You travel 2 credit cards, it's really loose. 3 credit cards, you spin out. Like, it can be very sensitive for the driver. I'm sure Bell turned off in there.
So that's the first caution for an incident.
Hits that shock stop and a little bit of an awkward
first spot. Might have even picked up the right rear shock stop for the first time. And around you go. It's like hitting a patch of ice. And then look at this. Man, it always amazes me how well these drivers do when somebody gets spun out right in front of them.
Other observation, the inside lane on the restart. Denny Hamlin restarts inside of row 2, jumps up to 3rd. Chase Elliott able to hang in the inside lane eventually. Christopher Bell goes around.
Yeah, Elliott's been good on restarts when he's gotten the lead, so Chase Elliott's back in front now. Now, can he hold on to it? So Bell just got loose there. It just seems like to me.
Pre-order now at Samsung.com.
Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What'd she call her? Oh, yeah, she sold the twins' name.
Yeah, stadiums do. Very good.
Oasis Breeze Tan and Spa.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Rich tender steak and melty American cheese. It brings a tear to the eye, but it's not a tear. It's your eyes salivating. Those peoples are drooling for cheesesteak. Arby's, we have the meat.
Pre-order now at Samsung.com.
At Kloss Furniture, we don't believe you have to get away to feel like you're on a getaway. Kick off your staycation today with 15% off or 48 months no interest financing. Whether you're traveling to the living room or to the backyard, we'll help you make unforgettable memories with friends and family. Plus, get up to a $300 Kloss gift card with the purchase of a Beautyrest Black or Serta iComfort mattress. It's time to upgrade your staycation because at Kloss Furniture, we have something for everybody.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless. Real unlimited data for fans of fast, official partner of NASCAR. Progressive, say when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. And by Toyota. Let's go places. Danielle Trotta's got an update on the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Yeah, devastating for C. Bell. He was leading when he had a solo spin. He will restart here at him in the 22nd position. His crew chief Adam Stevens said, "Don't worry about it. We're better than everyone. Just be nice and smooth." They just came in, took 4 new tires, and freed it up because he said you're going to be in traffic.
That's the 5th time this year we've had a spin by the race leader. There's a little 20 kept on.
Right, so Chase Elliott and Denny Hamlin side by side on the restart.
Underbody's fine. We're better than all these jokers here, so we can get back up in there into the top 5. Not a problem. Nice and smooth. Take a deep breath.
I love to talk. I love that you spin out and instantly it's like, well, if you change the balance of the race car because you're going to be in traffic. Talk about a non-emotional approach. Looking like it could be a race win, maybe still will be, and that adjustment could be the difference. He drives back up through the field because they got that adjustment in the car. Great job on top of the pit box. No doubt, with so much experience with Adam Stevens, shouldn't be a shocker to anyone. Now, what happens, though? What happens here?
Justin Haley gets the free pass on this our 4th caution of the day, ready to return the green flag. Control car outside. Chase Elliott front row with Denny Hamlin. Bowman, Byron behind him.
Yeah, see Chase Elliott already clear on that restart.
Clear down into turn 1. Ready to get to the top of the racetrack, trying to take advantage of that clean air up there.
Now Bowman is going to pass Elliott. Not Elliott. He's going to pass Hamlin for a second.
Over the last couple of restarts, now to the inside of 23, his teammate, Bubba Wallace. Bubba's probably going to keep that spot. The 54 up the racetrack, almost into the door of the final Larson.
Chase Briscoe and William Byron side by side.
Look at Briscoe and Byron racing for position. I thought the 19.
And Byron's going to clear Chase Briscoe.
Outside lane, but off of turn 2, Byron grabs the spot and great racing behind him.
Contact between 25th and teammates. Lost a couple more spots. He's fighting hard on the outside of Blaney.
Okay, so Elliott's now in the lead.
It's really arrow tight. Now he's under attack from 22 and the 1.
Bell's still in 21st, so he's only gained 1 spot. Like I said, it's different when you got to pass these other cars.
And also keep that clean air going. Bubba Wallace trying to get in line to the bottom of the racetrack. Kyle Busch going to jump to his right rear quarter panel. That's going to get him the spot. Love that move by the game. Yeah. Bubba's trying to stop the leading, but it's just going to continue.
Chastain waiting in line, and look who's right behind him. Joey Logano, the 1 and 22 connected again. Hunt Brothers onboard camera. A wild ride into the corner of Dover.
Oh! Logano just bumped Chastain out of the way.
The feud continues.
It's a wonder Chastain didn't crash there. So you better not hope Chastain gets back to him.
Yeah, the restarts have been tough for Kyle Busch today. The one before this one, here's what he told Brandon Burnett afterwards. Listen.
It felt like flat tires, so I don't know if we have just continued to take air out all day and we just suck because our air pressure is so low. I don't know, man, but I just got my kick.
That was the restart before, Junior, but we saw what happened with Christopher Bell. We hear what Kyle Busch is saying, so how frustrating is low air on a restart here at Dover.
Yeah. Elliott's ahead right now, but Bowman's going on a long run. It's going to depend on how well can Elliott kick through black traffic and if he can have a good pit stop next time.
Eventually, you're hoping he pays off on the long run with that low air pressure. Good firearm speed, the front both 9 to chase Elliott and the 48 of both combined the 11 of Denny Hamlin, who started inside front row. Now you start left with 128 to go. No, there's a required green flag pit stop. Just trying to manage those tires. Danielle is down. Talked about you want to fire off, but you have to get it all the way to the pit stop at the best time.
You see Hendrick running 1-2. Alex Bowman, I need you to help me translate this, Steve. He said, I think we're missing on exit more because of the rubber, but I feel the tightness in the...
Elliott's already got the lead up to almost 2 seconds, though.
He said, hey, the car feels tight in the center, but I feel like we're missing the speed on the exit. Like, I get through the tire rubber, so like right here's the middle, and then around right here, you see how dark that patch is on the right side tire? He probably doesn't feel early in a run, Dale, he can get out of that rubber because that's the preferred lane, and his car is just not great there, and that's where he's lacking the speed to drive up with the 10. Riding on board with Denny Hamlin, the Toyota Camry, is he trying to see if maybe this run they made the improvements on that 11 car. He was losing a lot of track position on the last run. The Neil handling car burned up his tires in lap traffic. And this 48 car, the one thing I wish I saw out of Alex Bowman was his ability maybe to keep the gap between him and the leader, Chase Elliott, a little bit smaller. We've seen that the 48 has maybe the best long run speed of any car. But this gap right here may be insurmountable late in the run to be able to take advantage of that long run speed. So what they need to do is try to help that car on the front end, if they can, to give the 48 a little more pace.
Elliott's extended that gap quite a bit.
Starting in the 16th position when qualifying is washed out, he knows that this is a good track for him. And then able to pick up 15 stage points, he created some separation with that cut line. Ultimately, he wants to win, lock himself into the playoffs. But he was a little bit behind the 8 ball.
See if I'm still streaming. I believe I am.
Make something out of it and a long way to go.
Okay, I am. That's good.
The 48 strength is the long run. Don't abuse your tires. Lean into your strength and just hope the 9 catches a little traffic, right? Because I don't think you're going to make it up lap time to lap time. But we've seen the 9 get hung up in traffic before. That's 30 laps, 40 laps down the road. But you can make back big chunks quickly if the 9 gets in a bad spot. Like they made the gains they wanted to make for this 11 car as well, Steve, as he's wrapping the bottom of the corner. Creating some really good pace here early in this run for Denny Hamlin, running a really, really tight line around the apron, exactly where he wants to be.
Talk about bubble battle, just over 100 laps to go. Been a good day for Bubba Wallace, running 10th right now, plus 12 to the cut line. And they're talking weather on team radio. Here you go.
There is a pretty solid chance of rain in 20 to 25 laps.
Oh, a chance of rain. in about 20 laps.
So, Steve, that might be the first crew chief I've heard tell a driver about the rain, but I haven't heard any of the top 5 cars mention it to their driver. So when do you tell your driver, hey, rain might be coming, another pit stop still to come here at Dover? How do you let your driver know what's happening away from the racetrack?
Well, I think if you wanted to change whatever the predetermined strategy is, that sounded to me like, hey, I want you to go harder, maybe save less tires. We're going to run 20 minutes. I don't quite see the rain the way that you show the radar. 20 minutes seems relatively quickly. I think we're going to.
I think it's going to be a small shower, though.
So I wouldn't be calling my driver onto another strategy at this point.
William Byron fourth as they run on track. 3 Hendrick cars inside the top 4. They've been strong here today in the Byron camp, Alan.
They have, Adam, and his teammate Alex Bowman go down the long end. The 24-car William Byron just the opposite. He makes all his hay on the short runs up a few positions already. Back into 4th, but at the end of that last run, we saw him drop 2 positions quickly. That car just falls off the cliff on the long run. That's something they have to worry about as this race continues to go on.
And crew chief Rudy Bugle was telling me that Williams' dad Bill, not too far from here, when you talk about where he grew up, a lot of family watching William race anytime he comes to Dover. It's his teammate out front right now, Chase Elliott, with 1:18 to go.
Chili's wanted to reintroduce the Presidente margaritas to a NASCAR audience, but that was pretty complex, so we came up with a catchy line. Presidente, Presidente, that's all I know. Presidente. Now, is this here country song about Chili's Presidente margaritas just a shameless way to sell Chili's Presidente margaritas? Yup, sure is. Presidente.
At Napa, we're the pros that know how to make your business.
Even with Chase Elliott in the lead, I am still nervous.
Every part you need, from brake pads to stock your shop in Orange County, California, to oil filters for your fleet.
But Hamlin just got past Alex Bowman, I believe. Hamlin's going to try to run down Chase Elliott.
To keep businesses big, small, and everything in between moving full speed ahead.
Sarah Benzino, Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What'd she call her?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body LLC?
They actually sold the twins' name rings.
You know, like stadiums did. Kids are so expensive these days.
Oasis Breeze 10 and Spa.
Need a tan? I'm your man.
We do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Or stress. The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Work versus fun. Know the difference.
My seminars are a great way to connect with young homeowners turning into their parents.
Breaking down cardboard is something you have to do, not something you get to do. Lawn care is not a hobby. Not trying to hurt you, just trying to be honest with you.
Watching a neighbor get his tree removed is not a weekend play.
Hey, let's give it up for that guy.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home when you bundle with us.
You're watching TV, not supervising it. Sit down, relax.
Now this is how you end the summer, under the lights, surrounded by history, at the place where legends are made. This isn't just a race, it's a moment of truth. Their last shot at the playoffs. Your last chance to see regular season action. Friday night, Xfinity lights the views.
Elliott's still more than 3 seconds ahead on Denny Hamlin, though. But Hamlin's got quite a bit of track to work. But it all depends on how Chase Elliott can get past lap traffic.
Just over 100 laps to go at Dover. You're watching the Autotrader EchoPark Automotive 400 on TNT. And now we do our ones to watch, presented by Credit One Bank.
Yeah, my ones to watch. Denny Hamlin of the NASCAR Insights at Dover. In the next gen, Denny Hamlin comes into this race. Number 1 on speed. They've made some changes on this car that I think it gives him the fastest race car on the racetrack right now. In position to try to get his 58th career win today.
Well, I'm going to take a low-hanging fruit. I'm going to go with Chase Elliott, race leader, and the weather. Can I have 2 ones to watch? Because I'm watching Chase Elliott. It's like 203 laps at the 3rd most he's ever led in his career. He broke that 44-race winless streak a couple weeks ago in Atlanta. Looking for race win number 21 of his career. But the question is, are we racing to 400, or is my second one to watch radar going to shorten this race.
It could get real stressful on the pit box, managing the stop that could be coming up under green. And I'm going with Alex Bowman. 8 wins in his career at 8 different racetracks, one of them coming right here at Dover 2021 when Hendrick Motorsports swept the top 4 positions. Came into the day 15th on the leaderboard. He's up to 14th, plus 62. He's gained 30 points to the cut line. Yes, he can go win this race, but big picture, just make sure you finish the deal, build some insurance with what will be 5 races to go to the playoffs when we're done this afternoon.
Let me add in, if the rain even doesn't get here, we are now in shade and all the way around the racetrack with some clouds. That will change the balance of this track. We'll see if it affects any of the leaders.
Bubba Wallace doing a nice job today. No qualifying, started outside the top 20, drove it up to the top 10. And you know what, he hasn't gained a lot of ground once he reached that 9th, 10th position. But then
All right, top 10 as they run. We got Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney, and Bubba Wallace. Let's see where Christopher Bell's running. Guy that spun out earlier in the lead. He's running 19th, so he only gained a few spots. Still having a hard time trying to pass these cars.
McDowell's done a great job today.
It really has. I mean, sitting right there in 13th place.
We're closing in on 100 laps to go. But there's rain. Could be here soon, too.
Look at Gregson in the 4. And we shouldn't be surprised at no. I mean, a year ago, he qualified top 5 and finished in the top 10.
And that's what's even more surprising to me, Adam, is how badly this car ran in the first 100 laps of this race. I mean, he's struggling at the back of the field, really just trying to make any speed out of this car. Marty's got something on the 71.
Yeah, Junior, I think people may sit at home and go 13 for Michael McDowell. But you guys are right. This is terrific for Michael McDowell. Told me before the race, I'm not ashamed to admit it, Dover's one of my worst racetracks. But he told me
I don't know. It's a lot of stress with Chase Elliott in the lead. Like, is this race going to go all the way? Or is weather going to come first? And is there anybody out there going to try to risk it and stay out as long as they can? And then the rain comes. So, I don't know. It's going to be close. But also, your tires can only last so long here.
In fact, they told me before the race, one of his top 3 racetracks, but this is not what they wanted for the day so far in 15 for that track out season.
16th, Austin Cindric. You know, this team has struggled since he won at Talladega Superspeedway. We said that earlier, just trying to find the sweet spot as we work our way toward the playoffs. But he's a great drafter, got another opportunity at Daytona, pretty good road racer as well. We'll see him as a highlight potentially at Watkins Glen next month. How about the 17, another Ford inside the top 20 out.
Chris Buescher's been fighting, just handling all day. He's been tight. They keep working on it, getting a little better. Biggest issue for the 17 car, his cool suit has not worked since lap 1. So, a tough place to get around. We know how tough it is to have to be. And that's what he's going through inside that car. Hasn't been through a lot, but we know that cool suit just hasn't been working right now.
How about his teammate Ryan Freese, Alan?
Chris Buescher's cool suit not working. Man. Denny Hamlin's not wearing a cool suit either, so imagine these drivers will be in this hot at Dover in the summer. Some of them are not liking it at all.
Christopher came out on the racetrack 22nd after the spin. Gained a few spots after the restart, got up to 18th. He's actually kind of struggling right here to get himself back to the field with his 20 car. You have to wonder, Steve, I know that it's difficult to drive through the field, but also maybe there might be a little bit of damage to the undercarriage of the car they aren't aware of.
Yeah, I mean, it's impossible to know, right? Because it is that burden strengths that are underneath the diffuser. 138 is Zane Smith, currently in the 20th position. hit it a little early under green, early in the race to try to gain some track position, running inside the top 20.
Couple of front row drivers flashing here today. I'll talk about Zane. Mentioned Noah Gregson earlier. Zane has a Truck Series win here. Brad Keselowski's won here in Cup and Xfinity. And the boss man at RFK currently scored 21st now.
Yeah, like the other RFK cars, just fighting handling throughout the day. At one point, he bumps into Austin Cindric. I think it was too much damage. It certainly didn't help the car. We know this is one of the worst seasons Brad Keselowski's ever had. This 2 Chiefs already falling forward. We just have to keep the attitude that one race can change our entire system. We've been in position to win before. Tracks not today, but we have some tracks coming up that can change our season. We have to focus on those.
You know, debate on talk radio this week was how many more winners are we going to have in a regular season. There were a lot of people saying Brad Keselowski at Daytona. You can make a case for Austin Dillon as well. He's done it in walk-off fashion.
He's had a struggle over the last 9 races. Hasn't finished 19. Hasn't finished better than 19.
Okay, we're closing in on almost 90 laps to go.
22nd position. It's been a tough year for Austin and this 3 team.
The gap almost got up to 4 seconds, and now it seems like it's starting to decline now. I think Chase Elliott might have caught up to traffic.
You've seen a lot of speed out of the 71, the 77. The 7s had a little bit of a bumpy year. Remember, he did win at Daytona 161 starts ago. He's looking at that same sort of lightning, literally, because it was a lightning delay, a rain delay that ended up having a victory lane. So he's trying to just, hang around and improve like his teammates behind him, the 42 in-season challenge matchup. Currently, John Hunter Nemechek's in the free pass position, so yellow would really change up this matchup. He's only a couple spots in front of Ty Dillon.
And he's got about maybe 8 or 10 car lengths over the 21 of Josh Berry for that free pass.
Had that drama late last week at Sonoma. When you talk about the bracket and you see where these drivers are running again today with 90 to go, it could unfold again at Dover. Again, $1 million off the line for those that advance next weekend in Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
21 of Josh Berry has just struggled all day long. Back in 25th position. That finishes in the last 2 races here at 10th and 14. Probably came in here with a little more higher expectations than what they're showing today, even though we know.
Yeah, Hamlin's already closed the gap to almost 2 seconds now. Elliott just got to get through this traffic the best he can.
Trying to close the gap to Nemechek to be able to kind of advance through this bracket into the final round. Just a few laps left. Less than 90 to go for this 10 car to turn this around.
Chase Elliott lighting up the stat sheet today. He's led 223 laps. He's out front right now. Hamlin, Bowman, Briscoe, Byron, the top 5. 89 to go at the Monster Mile.
Grr. Modern home security, my tail. What's Simply Safe got that I don't?
24/7 monitoring that acts on an alarm in 5 seconds to help stop crime in real time.
Oh boy.
This is Simply Safe. Police are on their way.
Plus no contracts, ever.
Maybe Simply Safe and I could.
Come on, Elliott. You just got to get through this traffic the best you can.
Scaredy cat.
Oh, are those raindrops?
Simply Safe.
Looks like raindrops on that camera right there.
That's to your wireless plan. Don't settle for less. Get more with a free
Maybe not.
phone and real unlimited data from Straight.
That looked like raindrops.
More ways to connect. I love you. More reasons.
I mean, Bubba Wallace's pit crew did say in 20 laps there could be rain.
You can get more moments.
They might be right.
By getting something for them. Switch to Straight Time.
I honestly, in this situation,
On America's
whoops,
most reliable 5G.
I knocked my phone down. I wouldn't care if we get rain, as long as it benefits Chase Elliott.
If you feel like you're on the wrong road with your finances,
I mean, of course, I like to see this race finish under green, but I definitely enjoy another Chase Elliott win. I just don't know. Because it depends on how Chase Elliott can get through lap traffic. It depends on how the pit cycle is going to go, because you never know. Pit crew might do good, or they may blow it like they did a couple of stops ago. Could have drivers stay out as long as they can, hoping that the caution will come out for rain. Or you just have to see if how the pit cycle goes and who ends up out front. Difficult situation with you being the leader, Chase Elliott, right now.
No one can see
All of those are going through your mind. Well, not necessarily because he's trying to drive wheels off of it, but still. A lot of those there.
5% on moving and storage until July 21st. And see why Pods is the most awarded container moving company. But don't wait. Book now and save up to 25% at pods.com.
This melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets to smother a quarter pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meat.
NASCAR heads to Indianapolis next weekend. Xfinity and Cup cars racing at IMS. They'll practice on Friday there. And over at the short track IRP, ARCA and Trucks Friday on FS1. Saturday, Xfinity Series teams on CW. Coverage begins 4 o'clock Eastern Time. We got Cup qualifying for the Brickyard 400, 2:30 on True. And Sunday afternoon, a crown jewel event. We're on the air 1 o'clock Eastern Time. NASCAR Nation. It's NASCAR on TNT for the Brickyard 400.
We are in a tough situation.
Oh, look at that. Look at all those clouds.
Probably 5 or 7 laps where you would want to pit to break this final stage up as we have in the past. But you see off in the distance.
Oh, boy.
This is going to be a tough decision. The spotters can see that rain. So the question is, if you think it's going to rain, you need to stay out and run long. If you think it's not going to rain, you need to pit in 10 laps. And if you're on the wrong side of the weather, it is going to perhaps end a great day. Let's listen to the 48.
Still green. They're looking for rain just around the track. Everything's good. It might drop somewhere, but everything's good.
Such a tough decision because, like, you can look at the radar, but we just showed you, like, it's literally 2 miles off, but it may just go just north of us. So because if you pit on the green and the rain doesn't come, you're golden. But if you stay out hoping for it, we saw how much time Denny Hamlin made up just by coming 1 lap earlier, so it can change the entire running order. It is a tough position for Alan Gustafson to be in. Now you add on top of that that Denny Hamlin is cutting into the 9's lead. He has it down under 2 seconds.
You're talking about the difference of 15 minutes. If we're 15 minutes further into this race, everybody's going to make their pit stop, and you never worry about the rain, right? But because it is where it is, and the question marks with it, it's really put pressure on all of these crew chiefs, Marty.
Final order right here with Kyle Busch. You see the 20 car right here in front of him. Christopher Bell starting to make a little bit of time, starting to finally be able to drive by some cars. While that's happening, Kyle Busch and his 8 cars starting to slip back through the field. That opportunity, little issue right there with the 16. Looks like he's going to lose another spot to Brian Freeze. So here's the 17. So this is 8 car bleeding speed right now, losing spots as we go. Marty, what you got?
Kyle Busch and he's wrecking loose on entry into the corner after such promise to start the day. Kyle Busch has really struggled here at the end of the race. Meanwhile, coming down pit road, Chase Briscoe. There's your answer, Steve. 76 to go. He's going to come down pit road. James Small making the call to bring Chase Briscoe down pit road. So what do? If you're Alan Gustafson leading right now, do you follow what James Small does, or do you trust the radar thinking, hey, rain might come?
Well, Chase Briscoe's the first one on pit road.
They're all coming, Marty. Answer's been made. Larson's on pit road. The 24 on pit road. You see him at the top of your screen. You see the 19 on pit road. I don't think Chase Elliott has any option but to chase these guys onto pit road, Alan.
Okay.
Alan, Tyler Reddick is being told to stay with Ty Gibbs. We are going to pit with the 54. Right now, they're just 2 spots away.
Seems like most cars are pitting.
And remember, they are matched up in the semifinals. Tyler Reddick being told to stay and do what the 54 does.
Just under 75 laps to go.
Chase Elliott's in. Hopefully he didn't speed.
The advantage for Chase Elliott when he came to pit road was right around 2 seconds over Denny Hamlin. Something to follow. Hamlin coming with it.
Let's watch these.
Okay, come on. Do not blow this pit crew, please. Please have a good stop. This is the race right here. Potentially. Okay.
No changes for the 9 green flag stops underway. You see Hamlin is already done. Can the 9 answer the bell? They can. They hold the lead.
He's away. Wow, what a stop by Chase. clutch.
All the other cars that have pitted. The 48 of Bowman has pitted. Not Bell. He's still on old tires. Let's see the 9 and 11 onto the racetrack. We'll see where everybody else blends. There you go.
It's battle between 9 and 11. Oh, no.
How about that rain? Let's get that rain on the racetrack. He probably's already seen drops on the windshield. This is strategy in the 43.
They're doing a dance down there on the 23 pit box.
Yeah, see, Bubba Wallace, they're hoping that the rain's going to come. And if the rain does come, this is not the first time this happens for him. Oh, but he's pitting.
And here comes the 23. Bubba Wallace going to make his stop 70 to go.
I was about to say, he won a rain shortened race at Talladega in 2021. Okay, so Gregson is now in the lead.
Speeding penalties for both Josh Berry and Joey Logano. Only had one speeding penalty here last year, but it's something that's been a theme over the years.
We just got to get through these pit cycles.
Gregson is now cycled to the race lead.
Just got to get through these pit cycles.
He's run 67 laps. I think he can run 35 more laps. So the rain could be the gamble of the year, or they might say, you know what, it's not here. We're losing too much time. We're having a good day. We're gonna have.
But I'll say this: if caution does come out for whatever reason, Chase Elliott needs to unlap himself now. Well, Gregson's now conceding the lead. So now that's going to put Christopher Bell in the lead. So they're back on the lead lap. Weather might not be a factor, hopefully.
Christopher Bell stays out, as does Austin Dillon and Justin Haley. Chase Elliott is now cycled up to fourth, but will be the race leader when everybody.
Chase Elliott's only a second ahead of Hamlin, though.
Very vocal on the radio earlier about frustrated with the 10. I'm sure he's frustrated again. Let's take a look at a replay of the 48 of Bowman.
Yeah, Bowman into 6 here, trying to go 3 wide. The 5 on the top of the racetrack. Bowman gets into the left rear of the 6, really close to getting in the left rear of the 5 car. All those guys trying to hustle around.
Yeah, Christopher Bell and Austin Dillon, they're just hoping for rain to hit.
It was those two that really went at it late in the final stage a season ago with Hamlin.
Bell and Austin Dillon, they don't care because Bell is already locked into the playoffs, so he can do whatever he wants to do. And Austin Dillon has got nothing to lose, not being in the playoffs right now. So, come on. Oh, and the caution's out.
This is a massive break for Christopher Bell. Unbelievable call to run long. Remember, he spun lead.
What's caution for, though?
We were waiting for him to pit. Bell and Dillon had yet to pit. We'll see if this weather sinks in, but what a gamble for the 20.
Bell's on 63.
Oh, boy.
But had to spin on the restart to begin the final stage. Fell back outside the top 20. And really, they were not making up a lot of ground.
Caution for rain.
Maybe in the top 15. But they run it along here. We get some rain, and now he's in position to do some damage.
Oh, it'll affect the end of the race, though.
Bell staying on the racetrack and being a pretty good car. There's only like 8 cars on the lead lap. Confirm that when timing loops. So, 2 things. I think if it doesn't rain, Bell can pit and line up 8. He's right back in the mix. If it does rain, it's even better. But this was a real good and impressive gamble from the 20 car.
Yeah, right behind him, you see the 45 car. That's Tyler Reddick in 9th position, 1 lap down. The 20 car looked like he might have been committing to pit road. Let's take a look at this replay. Oh, man, down the back straightaway. I think caution's out right there.
Yeah, I think Christopher Bell was about to pit right there, and then the caution came out. Oh, my goodness. Hope it doesn't rain a lot, and hopefully to get back racing.
Gibbs able to get back on the lead lap prior to the caution coming out. you said it, Reddick going to be in line for the free pass here.
Second here. It's raining. I'm staying out. It's raining. Okay, stay out. It's raining.
They've now put the 54 car behind
They did.
the 20, saying the caution came out before they crossed that loop.
So that's it. So hold on.
Yeah.
So this goes back to the loops. So here's the 20 lifted to go down to the corner, and then he for sure stays on the racetrack right on the bottom. I don't know if that's just how slow he is on old
I think
tires.
he was thinking about pitting, and they must have told him there was raindrops in the corner. And so waiting on when does the caution come out? Is the 24 car. Now the 24 car trapped behind the 20. So NASCAR has put the 24 car behind the 20. And he is now the first car one lap down. So NASCAR has rewound all of this to go back to a specific loop on the racetrack, Steve.
That's right. So when the caution comes out, very simply, the last loop, that's where they're going to put you. And it's the first car one lap down at the instantaneous time of caution per the loops. So this is now the running order. The 24 will then get the free pass.
Still a decent amount of laps left.
Lap down to the 20. So if the 20 doesn't pit, this is going to make a big difference to the entire running order.
And also big when you talk in-season challenge because, Gibbs gets the free pass.
Let's look at the radar at Dover.
Now all of a sudden you have these two drivers head-to-head on different laps. But as it stands now, they'll each be in the one lap down category. A lot going on there. And a nice break for William Byron. And another one less car on the lead lap also aids Christopher Bell.
So pit road is yet to open. We heard some radio about, hey, I'm staying out, but pit road hasn't opened. So what NASCAR normally does here is, hey, if it's a little sprinkle, let's just take a second. We don't want to open pit road and make a decision. All right, pit road's open. That tells me that NASCAR feels we're going back racing. They wouldn't open pit road if they thought we were going to red flag it. So now the 20 has to decide.
Okay, so they think they're going back racing.
Can you hold these guys off? If Bell pits, that kind of changes the world for waiver rounds and a bunch of things. We'll cover that later. Austin Dillon is running second. We haven't really talked about him. For him, I think the gamble to stay up might be his only choice. So let's see what the 20 does first, and then what the 3 does. Elliott, Hamlin, Larson.
I'm going to be honest, I like tires.
Their decision is easy. They're going to stay out. Sounds like the 20's pitting. I think they think the rain is past. They're going to take a left-hand turn. Let's see. Does Bell stay out? He kicks. Does the 3 come with him in the distance? If we look off to the right, let's see. Is the 3? Yeah, the 3 also comes. So there you go. They feel like the rain is behind. But this is still going to be a big break for the 20 because he's going to line up inside the top 10. There's only 7 cars on the lead lap. 6 without the waiver round. Danielle.
Yeah, Steve,
All right, so Bell pits. Tires may not make much of a difference, so because we saw Bell had a few laps better tires after he had that spin, and he can only pass a couple of cars. Oh, Chase Elliott is pitting.
Chase Elliott also said, I think the racetrack has changed a little bit, but I'm fine to do whatever you want to do.
Uh-oh. I don't know about this call.
What do you think about this decision to kind of match tires a little bit with the 20 cars?
So these cars pitted, that leaves the 11 of Denny Hamlin on the racetrack. He will end up being the leader. We're going to have a really messy lineup when we get back, but we're going to clear it up. Basically, 6 cars on the lead lap, a whole bunch of waiver rounds, a few lap down cars. All you need to know is there's 60 to go. We'll have the rundown when you return.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and HBO Max together for $16.99 a month. I'm gonna find people who murdered my wife. This is the way.
Done.
Man. I mean, there's not much cars on the lead lap, though, so it might have been a good call for Chase Elliott to pit there. I mean, it already looks like everybody but Denny Hamlin pitted. So, if anyone's at a disadvantage, it's Hamlin.
Your mental health is better, but having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia, can feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with
Ingrezza. #1 prescribed Ingrezza is clinically proven to treat TD, quickly reducing TD movements by greater than 5 times in 2 weeks. 98% of people were still satisfied with Ingrezza after 2 years, and you can keep taking most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients
Oh,
with
boy.
Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior, mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling and hives, sleepiness, the most common side effect, and heart rhythm problems. Know how Ingrezza affects you before operating a car or dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking, as these might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving or balance may occur.
taking control starts with asking your doctor about Ingrezza.
Ingrezza.
Ready for a big restart here.
No, I don't want to forward a message. I want to edit.
Chase Elliott going to cycle out of the pit lane and force a restart on row 2 with Austin Dillon.
Wow.
Austin Dillon was 22nd before the cycle, so this really worked out for him. We had 23 cars take the wave around. 15 of those get back on the lead lap.
All right, so very quickly, you got the 20, the 11, the 9, the 3, the 5, the 48. All of those guys are out here racing for the win. They are on the lead lap trying to figure it all out. And then we have a bunch of waiver rounds. The 24 of William Byron is the free pass. You see him right there. What is he? 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like row 5 inside. That would normally be tail end. So that shows you how many waiver rounds we have, because everybody behind William Byron drove around the pace car to get either back on the lead.
All right, here we go. Bell and Hamlin side by side. Everybody but Hamlin pitted. Oh, boy. You have 57 laps to go. They say rain's not going to affect the race, so it come down to this restart.
The 48 4 tires, they have now 10 lap advantage on the cars out front.
20 also came from 4 tires. Denny and the 3 of the 2 cars on old tires.
Restart.
So 3 flags in the air. Austin Dillon did not have a good restart. So the top 3 are already away.
Chase Elliott through in third. Larson looking, trying to get forward.
Dillon did a good job recovering around 1 and 2.
Yeah, Dillon really slowed the cars in the back up.
Hamlin leads on the older tires. Dillon to the outside of the 9. Look at the speed out of the 3 car.
Power run. Austin Dillon outside lane.
And Austin Dillon trying to pass Chase Elliott.
2 tires on that 9 car. And I was wrong. I had Dillon on old tires. That's incorrect. Only car on old tires is Hamlin. You said it. Chase on 2. The rest was 4.
Chase took 2 tires? What kind of call is that? I thought he took 4. That's a stupid call. That's actually a stupid call. Because Bell took 4, and you only took 2? What kind of clouds are you smoking, Alan Gustafson? Are you kidding me?
Pit stop at the 327. Christopher Bell at 340.
I think about the spin for Christopher Bell, and they never probably run it long if they have the track position. And I'm not saying they wouldn't have been out front if they don't spin, right? I mean, conventionally, they may have been the ones that cycled out front, but the way it plays here, they're in the game on the tires, running second right now after the spin. And I go back to what Adam Stevens said. We're not out of the game yet, and they are not, as Elliott's able to finally wrestle third away from Austin.
Well, Elliott did get past Austin Dillon there. But still, you should have took 4 tires. I mean, you can probably pass Hamlin, but you're not going to pass Bell. As if Hamlin maybe holds him up. But Elliott's not going to have that strong of a car now.
Still the same gap out front between the 11 and 20. This battle right here for 4th. That last lap, though, Bell was faster than Hamlin. First time down to half a second. And all the distance that rain seems to move closer. So 51 to go, I think.
am not going to play that game. Okay. I sat here for the Xfinity race last year, and I saw the green, and I'm like, it's raining by the radar, but it's not at the racetrack. So I have retired from trying to predict the weather.
A year ago, Hamlin basically just arrow blocked the way to win. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that to Bell. Yeah, Bell's closed the gap just a little bit here over the last couple of laps, but as it gets closer to the 11 car, the air just gets dirtier. He'll have to find somewhere else to run on the racetrack to be able to try to make that ground up on Denny. Byron, back up to 7.
Oh boy.
Trying to drive through a couple of cars that were between him and some of the cars on the lead lap. 2020 need to get these tires a little bit older before we can move on. They're probably still too new to run the top. Well, there you go. He runs one lane higher. See if it works. Man, I think it works.
Yeah, but Hamlin, here's the thing. Elliott could still be in this if Hamlin can hold off Bell. That can make them all slower.
Oh, yeah. I think he's found that second lane. Closing into the rear bumper of the 11.
48 laps is a long way to go.
It's just stupid that you took two tires. There's not much cars on the lead lap. You could have took 4. Bell took 4, and he was ahead of you. Like, I don't understand that call.
I said earlier, Dale, I talked to Adam Stevens and asked him about that 4-month winless streak and if it was aggravating the team. And he said there are different ways to have momentum other than winning. He said nobody has more wins than we do. What we have been suffering from is not executing start to finish for the last month or two. Right now, though, guys, it looks like with 46 laps to go, Ian Hamlin, Joe Gibbs Racing teammates 1-2. We'll see if C-Bell can break through.
Spotter Chris Lambert trying to coach his driver Denny Hamlin to his 3rd Dover win. And Junior, what they're
I mean, Elliott is kind of gaining on Hamlin, though, just a little bit, not a lot.
Than you are, and he can carry that momentum all the way through. In 1 and 2, you're a little bit better. So what's Hamlin's defense to keep his teammate right behind him?
His defense is
It's a lot of laps to run. I like Bell in this situation.
He knows exactly where that 20 is on the racetrack, and he can drive across the racetrack and take
Just because of that one rain caution, he got lucky. Now he's closing in on Hamlin.
We got more rain coming in. A direct hit coming in, probably about 10, 20 minutes away. The toy car has to act now. You can't believe that this race is going to go 43 laps. He got to the inside right here.
They're saying rain is coming in, so I don't know. I don't think there's enough time for Elliott to catch up if the rain gets there. If they battle, that might bring Elliott back in.
How many times have we seen it today? You come off that high line, drive down to the bottom of the racetrack, and that momentum carries you for a position. Not this time for Bell. 0.3 of a second back. It'll be 41 laps to go.
He's going to get very detailed information about where the 20 car is.
Yeah, Elliott is pretty much plateaued at what, about 1.9 seconds.
He's also looking in the mirror when he needs to, getting information for that as well.
Hamlin should have worse tires than Elliott, so.
I love the call for the 11 staying out on those older tires. I actually like, and I love, the 20 thing, he had to have tires. It's pretty big.
I don't know what to think about him.
Back there third. Hasn't really found the lap time to close in on these front two. Larson's finally got around Austin Dillon for 4th, and he ran the best lap of anyone on the racetrack that last time by. But 3/10 quicker than Chase Elliott in 3rd.
I know Williams going to be here before that.
Tab Boyd, spotter stand for the 20 of Christopher Bell. These two haven't been working together a long time.
Tab Boyd lost his job right after the Mexico race and picked up here by the 20 team, maybe on his way to victory.
There's 2 words he wants to say down the stretch today. Clear.
He's doing a great job. This is just going to be, I agree, it's a hard pass.
Yeah, Hamlin's just mirror driving right now.
Slipping many tires here. Oh, there we go. Bell got to the second lane. And he runs that bottom just so good. What Bell gains, Denny is getting it all back in the middle of the corner, being so smart.
around the bottom. But here comes Christopher Bell again to the top of the racetrack in 3 and 4D. Gets into the throttle. Here comes the 20 with a run down the front straightaway, maybe to the inside for Christopher Bell. He fades. He looks inside here down into turn 1. This will be very fast.
Hamlin's, because of Suarez, Bell could make this pass here. But Hamlin threads the needle and keeps the lead from Bell.
He tried so hard to get to the outside, couldn't do it.
Let Elliott gain it on a couple of tenths.
Almost turns in the corner after Bell. Christopher Bell in the throttle up high, way up the racetrack. Then he chased him up the racetrack, but not quite high enough.
As these two race, Elliott gaining a little bit of ground in third.
Then he's kind of right in the middle of the track, trying to dirty it up as much as he can for that 20 car.
This race could go all the way. I don't know.
Did he have to get defensive? It kind of slows both of them down a little bit because Denny's not running the optimal line. It's allowing Chase Elliott and Larson to close the gap just slowly.
Oh, because he passed Suarez, he lost time again.
Rain is getting closer. You can see it just off 1 and 2. This is the 8 car looking back to 3 and 4. If we look ahead into 1 and 2, you can see it in the distance. The drivers know it as well. Spotters, they can all see it.
You know, it's funny. We had that competition caution at lap 35. It felt like such a short stint to begin the race. 34 to go. This feels like an eternity as these two go at it and try to find their way to the race lead.
Bell trying to find a way past Hamlin, but like I said, that dirty air, it just makes it really hard to pass.
Every time he gets into the corner, it looks like this is the opportunity. He's going to be able to put the run together, but then he does such a good job to the middle of the corner. That 11 car, they've worked really hard to be able to give him the rotation and the opportunity to be able to lean into the right rear and power down on corner exit. Doing all this on a little bit of an older tire as well shows you the performance in this 11 car.
Been a great track for Joe Gibbs Racing over the years. We're here on 11 different occasions at the Cup level. Are those produced by Hamlin?
Larson fastest again, 2 tenths quicker than the front 3. Bell's tires just getting warmer and sliding around more and more in this dirty air. Now he's starting to lose a little bit. Maybe he's backing off and can cool these things down just a little bit.
I don't know.
See that weather right there off the turn 2.
The rain is close by. I wouldn't be saving your tires.
Will it go north or will it hit the racetrack? You said it, the 9 slowly inching in, so it's at the 5. Denny's, I think, content now and comfortable that he has the 20 beat. Is Christopher Bell backing up, cooling things down, getting the tires happy again? We talked about it. He's run really, really hard. Those air pressures are inflated. The tires are bouncing around on the expansion joints of all these concrete expansion
Oh, boy.
Maybe he slows down, cools down, chills out, makes another run. And traffic.
I really hope the rain doesn't come. I hope it stays green. That's the only way Chase will have a chance.
Can be irritated by dirty air. The 11's the same.
I mean, he's pretty much screwed himself over by just taking 2 tires.
Oh, the 11's back there again. It is. It's like an accordion. He cools and he attacks.
First lap vehicle you'll see here, 44 J.J. Yaley. And as we watch these guys...
Lap traffic, though. Chase Elliott, that's the thing about Chase. He's been better getting through lap traffic.
Chase Elliott just a tenth quicker. Larson, Bell, Hamlin pretty much the same lap time. Hamlin ran the top of the 20 fade round on the bottom. Hamlin's got to commit to the top again.
This battle's good, though, between Hamlin and Bell, though.
I don't know if he can pass him on the bottom. Giving him the bottom allows him to close in. Oh, now the 11 goes to the bottom, or closer to the bottom, slides up to the middle. The one thing I think you don't want if you're Denny Hamlin is to let the 20 car on the right rear quarter panel, because then you're definitely beat off the corner. If you can, you want to just dirty the track up and keep him right here, right? Not falling behind, struggling to make up that gap. But if he gets close enough, you definitely take the top of the racetrack, force that 20 to the bottom, because then the 20 won't be able to finish the corner, won't be able to make the pass.
Oh, man, 25 laps to go.
And you know also, I think you have to think about how these guys are teammates too. So there's going to be a little bit of a lot more respect than you might see competitors give each other when they do eventually get into a side-by-side battle. I would imagine their cars will be very similar as well. One's strong, one's going to be strong than the other.
Elliott's starting to get into the picture. But will Hamlin and Bell look like...
We don't get the rain. This is still a lot of laps for Denny to try to make sure he's going to get...
That'd be a lot of laps that they'd be using and stuff.
In bad air around these lap cars, it might give that 20-car opportunity to close quickly.
Oh, Elliott's closing. He's closing more.
He's about 1.25 seconds back.
It was 2. It was 1.7. It was a second.
Hold on, still streaming. I didn't think of that.
1.25 for Chase Elliott.
I am. That's good. Elliott's almost a second behind now. Please, no rain. Please, no rain.
Right behind them, 4 Chevys from Hendrick Motorsports. And then you got Austin Dillon 22nd before that cyclone played out.
Hamlin's having a hard time getting past Cole Custer, though. But Larson is also chasing Chase Elliott as well.
Back in 32nd spot, 4 laps down. Trying to get out of the way, trying to give these guys the room they need. We go up the racetrack here, let the 20 car through. Another lap right there. Larson 2 kids quicker than the front 3. Larson's closed the gap to the back of the
Well, Larson's closing in on Elliott, but if you're Elliott, do you let Larson try to go get Bell and Hamlin? Honestly, them two, I think you just focus on lap time and let the 2 Gibbs cars battle.
Average for him over the last 6 or 8 weeks, really since the 600. It's be a tough exit for the 9 cars.
He's getting caught up by Cole Custer. Get out of the way, Cole Custer. Thank you.
Denny Hamlin on the left. Now the same issue for the 9 is off turn 4, the same issue for the 5. Driving up off the corner underneath another car. You can't really finish the gas. More traffic ahead for the 11. I think this is basically the 2 battles for the remainder of the race. I don't think the 9 or the 5 will find their way into the battle for the lead. The 9 sort of plateaued here. I think 5 could if he gets by the 9, but he has to do it quick. Yeah, Ray keeps inching in. The 9's kind of fell into lap time similar to the leaders. No longer closing that gap.
Hey, Bell trying different lines, but seems like I wonder if Bell might have earned his stuff. And there's the caution.
On the back straightaway.
Oh, it's for Chastain. It's for contact.
So now the question is, because that weather is not here yet, this isn't a caution for weather. NASCAR is going to check the track and open pit road. This will turn into a pit cycle. So now with 50 laps on your tires, what do? Because with all those wave rounds, there are, let me check the score, 21 cars on the lead lap. I am so thankful I'm at the TV booth and not the pit box. Because now you're questioning, no weather is a whole different conversation. I think you have to pit, I don't know, 50 lap tires will hold on, probably right side for next track position. But
right any minute, I don't know what to do other than stay out.
There you go. I don't know what to do either. All right, all these radios are going to light up. Spotters are going to look at the weather. There it is right there. That's right off turn 2. To the right, there's a shower. To the left, there's a shower. Let's see what happens to 1.
Yeah, just way up the track off of turn 2. Looks like he had maybe a right front tire go down.
He's running 13th.
Yeah, something, that car just shot up the racetrack in the right front.
Now, the one thing that will help the stress of all of this is the one kind of comes down here, gets in the middle of 3, and then I think whatever's broken causes him to spin out. And when he spins out,
So Hamlin said he's going to stay out, but we just don't know. Oh, we really hit that wall hard. Chastain did.
Whew. So I was going to say, this is near the entrance of pit road, so this will leave pit road closed. They're not going to let the cars pit around this car.
The AMR safety team is there. Let's listen. Christopher Bell radio here.
way older tires than us, I would expect a bunch of them to pit. So we need to think long and hard here. Coming up.
Well, it's real simple. If it rains, stay out. If it doesn't rain, you need to pit. Now, whether it's going to rain or not, Adam, that's up to you.
Let's get another update on Bell. Here's Danielle.
Yeah, after they said we need to think long and
I
hard
don't
about
know.
this because
What do you
basically
do?
around cars to pit for the
Do you
20 guys.
pit?
They said the weather
Or do you stay out?
If they do decide to pit, the code is Mike Helton. The code is Mike Helton, Marty.
And Danielle, I can tell you it's starting to rain here in 1 and 2, and Chris Gale is not bringing Denny Hamlin down pit road no matter what.
Oh, it's starting to rain in 1 and 2, they're saying.
On the radio, we've made our bed. This is what we're doing, and the rain's starting to come down even harder here in turn 2 right now.
You know, we were like less than 10 minutes time of day from finishing this thing. Caution comes out. The rain has arrived.
Hamlin's gonna win.
For everyone, and I look, I mean, it's 5:30 right now on the East Coast. Daylight doesn't end here till after 8 o'clock. I mean, we got a long way to go here this afternoon potentially.
The sail isn't big enough to end the day. You know, looking on the radar there, it's not a big enough sail to end the day. Really be determined on what NASCAR decides to do. If I were looking at this any other day, I would tell you more than likely.
Hold on, I can't hear you, Saucy. Can you hear me?
I've never seen this. Yeah.
Let me fix my mic because sometimes that sucks.
Stop the race. 15 laps to go. What do you do if you're NASCAR? I know that's a tough decision because I agree with Adam that if the shower just through.
I think I fixed it.
You spend an hour or two.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I couldn't hear you. I think what happened, like my audio was going through my microphone. Not too big of a cell, though. So I don't know. They might still race after this.
When we saw some rain throughout practice and whatnot for the Cup cars, it dried really quick because we just had Xfinity, the temperature of the racetrack, tons of temperature in the track right here. I think if this passes through really quick, it should dry relatively fast, especially with the making of the racetrack and how this runs off the bank.
I mean, we know Hamlin and Bell are going to stay out. But the question is it a big enough cell to end the race?
We all know the rain is coming. Now it's just a question of.
Because if you remember, back in 22 during Daytona, they delayed the race for hours and they still finished it. But I just thought, I think the main reason why Elliott pitted for 2 tires earlier might have been because you know how far Bell is out ahead to pit? And probably to make sure that Elliott was ahead of the other drivers, probably why he took 2 tires. Exactly. And the dirty air as well on the next gen cars. Yeah. I won't forget that 2020 race in Kansas where Logano was like walking Harvick for like 30-something laps.
This is going to be an interesting.
Here weekend we do so.
Yeah, I did. They look nice.
This week, Rex White, NASCAR champion. Here's to his family. Rex White is 95 years old.
From starters and alternators to batteries and testers, now parts to power your business.
Well, here's the thing. If you're Hamlin and Bell, I mean, you better hope that the race ends with rain. Because the other ones are going to pit right behind you. Yeah. I just thought Larson might stay out too because he's got good speed. I don't know. I think the Elliott team just screwed themselves by pitting for 2 tires. I would have took tires in that situation.
So, you like NASCAR? Here's some Toyota legends you can get behind. Meet Tyler Xfinity.
Like, even with my experience in NASCAR Heat 5, tires make a difference. Because I won't forget, like the first stage of like the Dover race, I did not pit, although my tires were only like a few laps older. I still got past and got gapped really big. Yeah.
Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow.
But here's the thing. I wonder how much Hamlin and Bell wore their tires out. Because they were probably wearing it, blocking each other and trying to pass.
Manage and grow your business
all
in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
But is it enough to lose the track? That's the question.
Next week, NASCAR Cup Series race. It's streaming on HBO Max.
They did that in New Hampshire.
Motor Speedway. Final 2 drivers battling it out for the in-season tournament title. Pre-race begins.
I have a feeling he might give it to Hamlin. Look at it. You can't even see anything. Yep. Hamlin's getting bailed out by Mother Nature, it seems like.
Well, the rain is here. I'm glad it rained like this because yesterday it kind of teased us and we weren't sure what was going to happen. At least today, it was a no-doubter.
Oh, yeah. Who's ahead of who in the in-season challenge? Let me see. Reddick's ahead of Gibbs and Nemechek. Yeah, Nemechek's 1 spot ahead of Ty Dillon.
Gibbs actually looked like he might better Reddick throughout some parts of the day, but Reddick's been able to gain some of that track position back and get the balance on that 45 car better.
They're still under red flag.
Coming into this thing, get to the semifinals, it's going to be like a bar fight to still one of Steve's lines, and that's exactly what we've experienced.
They haven't called the race yet.
It'll be fun next Sunday, though, in Indianapolis.
I mean, look at it.
$1 million. You look at those drivers, all 4 of them winless this year.
Is that a sign meaning Denny Hamlin's going to win?
Their Cup Series career. And
yeah.
Good look right there at the sky.
There's the rainbow.
Well, the sun's out. We got the sun out. It's raining. And tell my girls that's what creates the rainbows, guys. And so it. Wait a second. Yeah. Well, I thought y'all were kind
his
of
confidence is overflowing right now.
Y'all look like y'all were surprised and
We've all found the pot of gold.
Oh, they called it?
What are we doing with the trophy? Moving it to the. Hey, you know where that trophy's going? It's going to. Trophy yesterday.
Yeah.
That's the Winston Cup garage.
I mean, Midwest weather is like this. I mean, they're not Midwest, but Midwest weather is like this all the time. It'll rain for a few minutes really hard, but then the cell will move by.
Kind of walking along here with Denny Hamlin, and you might have heard the fans cheer a moment ago as Denny Hamlin shook the umbrella.
They don't. They do not.
Mr. Weather Gatordale Jr. Yes, you're correct.
But it's a shorter track.
So this makes for a very interesting dilemma for NASCAR, Steve. You know, you could make an argument to call it. It'll take a while to drive the racetrack. You can also make an argument, hey, it's sunny now. Why not go back green?
Yeah, I think it comes down.
But NASCAR, I know them. Usually they try their best to get the race to end under green.
We have some weepers. There was a delay to the Xfinity Series. The water ran across the front stretch. So those are the 2 big things.
So if they see a window where they can get it in, they'll try to.
We're up against public services. You know, it's a gigantic crowd. NASCAR has
But if it's determined like where they can't dry it or anything, then they'll have Hamlin win.
The best thing for the fan base race. So it's a big decision that I'm glad I'm not a part of. We're going to sit here and just wait for word.
It's going to be crazy because I think people are going to be mad either way how it's decided. I mean, most people want to finish under green. But there'll be some people that'll be like, "Why'd you make us wait this long?"
And then there's no clear cut. I mean, you stay out.
Yeah, cars are going to handle a lot different. Honestly, I think I see why people stay out because the worn tires may be better than the cold tires.
When we go back racing, Christopher, you have thing if you're on the same strategy as restart.
Well,
That's true.
I'll be honest with you. Whoever wins the restart is going to win the race. So I think if you stay out on old tires and you have someone right behind you on tires,
We'll give me some water. Oh, that's good. I don't know. Just I didn't see the Xfinity race yesterday, but all this rain's making this all suspenseful.
Christopher, interesting to see leading over 60 laps early, and then we saw the solo spin. But you've gotten yourself back
No, like what?
Wild day this
You know, earlier whenever Chase Elliott had a bad pit stop, I literally crashed out.
That was obviously my first restart with clean air, and I hadn't been loose in. I think I just got on the shop.
I mean, they did get the lead back, but of course, Christopher Bell got lucky. The last time he won one was at Talladega, I think, in 22. And that was also his last multi-win season.
That happened earlier in the race, Christopher. What do you make of this tire? You have the right.
Probably not his last ever.
Run yet at Dover. Did it just throw you through a loop? That combination.
I'll be right back. Let me get me some water real quick.
I mean, I would say it threw me for a loop. I did the exact same thing last year qualifying. So it's just really finicky. You know, we're trying to run these cars as low to the ground as possible to create grip on the long run, and it gets dangerous. And whenever it comes up quick. Like I mean, my hands have been steady Eddie all day long. I don't know that I'd had very many corrections, and then all of a sudden, I'd never been in that situation with being on the front row, charging the outside of turn 3, and there she went. So. Yeah, it's just it's a fine line. You're dancing with the devil. You're trying to make the car, low and have grip on the long run. But then whenever you compress into that corner, you run the risk of spinning out. So normally you can feel it. I didn't feel it. I didn't know that I was close to having an issue, and it swapped into them.
Just to go back and reiterate, if it's you and your teammate Denny Hamlin on a restart, you're confident that you will prevail.
I mean. I don't know. We've been seeing all day that outside lane is the one that's going to win the start majority of the time. So it's going to have a lot to do with pit strategy, pit road execution, who can maximize their lights, maximize their in and out of the stall. Obviously, the guys changing tires. I think whoever gets the lead after the yellow coming into the box is going to be in the prime position, and they have to execute the restart. But once it gets single filed out, I think that'll be game over.
We'll see if C-Bell can prevail with his 4th win of the season, Alan.
An eventful day for Chase Elliott, up and down, likely the most dominant in terms of laps led. Let's talk about the current scenario. You're trying to chase down those leaders with 2 tires. What's that like on a day like this? I mean, we're learning so much.
Yeah, it's been I feel like I've had a really good Napa Chevy overall. I've been really proud of the effort all day. A couple of little hiccups here and there, but had a nice recovery to get back to the lead, and I didn't want to see that caution. I thought I was hoping I was settling in, for the last run of the day. So, but that's part of it. This stuff it can change really fast. So, the same could be said right now, right? I mean, it's just changed yet again. So, we just need to be on top of whatever the right call is for us here when we go back. I don't think it'll be too long. It's already back sunny again. So, we'd love another crack at it. I feel like we've been right in the mix. So. We'll see.
Talking about how fast things can change. There was a pit stop. There was an issue with the jack. That can end somebody's day in terms of competing for a win. It wasn't long until you were back there out front again. What does that say about your team, you, Alan, all of you?
Yeah, they did a great job. I don't know what happened to TJ there. If he, had an issue with the jack itself, or just made a mistake. But regardless, you're still early enough in the event at that point that there's still a lot of time to recover. It's not all sunshine and rainbows all the time. So you just have to deal with whatever comes your way, and we had an issue come our way, and I feel like we've dealt with it well. So we just have to again make the right call here, whatever that is, and try to be aggressive with whether you stay or pit or I think there's a lot of cars on the lead lap now. I'm probably only going to be
did they call it?
12, 15 laps to go by the time we get back. So you're not talking about a lot of time.
Okay.
So just it should be fun. We'll see how it goes. The leader, that's one way of
Here's the crazy thing. They do dry it, but then we have caution after caution now.
Yeah, it always gets tougher as the race goes on. I feel like especially in these cars.
Because now everybody's just sitting around.
These events and the track just really locks down. And I feel like we kind of went through that transition, and then it kind of got overcast, and it really got bottom.
Hey, they can do my signature move of going really low.
It's fixing to change a lot more.
I wouldn't mind that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's right. Now at William Byron is 6. What a crazy.
Dang, it's 97 outside, and it feels like 109 where I live. Like this morning, the humid was unbearable. Like yesterday afternoon felt a lot better.
William, when we go back,
That's good.
how green will the racing surface be?
Obviously it's wet right now, but
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how all these cars are gonna run because the track's gonna be like clean. It may make more grooves too. Because I know, like, whenever the rubber builds up, that makes less racing lines.
Start possibly with his teammate Denny Hamlin. If you
I'm just interested to see who's going to pit and who's not going to pit.
Would you take? So, do you like your chances if you're inside or outside row 3?
It doesn't really matter. I mean, 6 is definitely preferred, but we probably won't
Yep. About Christopher Bell spinning earlier, I don't know what was more insane. Him saving the car or everybody did not hit him.
All right, best of luck.
I like what he said about the rain's going to cool the track down a ton. It's going to really drop the temperature out of the racetrack. It's going to make this racetrack really fast. Old tires are staying.
It is good for these drivers to get out of the car, though. They're not sitting in it from being this hot.
And maybe if you're lucky, get restarted with 10 to go.
So this is super unpopular when I say it, but people ask me all the time, what's the right call? Whatever you're okay with losing with.
Let them race.
From both Bell. They know what's going to happen. It's going to be a split field. We saw it last week at Sonoma when SVG stayed out. So I would have decided already I'm going to lose on old tires. I'm staying on the racetrack. There's zero chance I am taking my car in a winning situation in a series.
Yeah, that's the problem. The less laps you have, the less tires will make a difference.
No chance of pitting because when I look at the run, if you're Hamlin, Bell stays out.
10 or 9 to go, I think.
He has to win. And you look back, Grant and Keselowski, there are too many people too desperate.
But here's the hope. If Bell and Hamlin, like, battle each other, that could let everybody catch up to them. Honestly, I just moved them out of the way. You saw that move that Logano made on Chastain.
You even got a shot at another yellow either way before this thing's finished.
And we've heard from the NASCAR tower, Ellsworth has let me know that they are absolutely committed to driving this racetrack. They think they're hoping.
Well, that's good. They're committed to driving the
The
racetrack.
only thing would be another cell. That would definitely change the decision. But the sun is here. We're committed. The drivers already knew it. They were talking about what's going to happen with Pit Road Open. So NASCAR had said, no more rain. We're driving this thing.
Another question too would be is how many laps we go green? There's a wet pit road.
Yes. Well, honestly, he kind of had bad luck this race. Like, he had like something go wrong with his car earlier.
Stopped him on pit road short of the start finish line. So we're showing 14.
Well, he probably knew he wasn't going to make up any ground, so he just stayed around there.
And then we're going to start taking him down. And as you said, probably right around 10.
Because he was running like 8th. He was actually maintaining his position until he had that problem. Yeah. Somebody's going to be so crazy they're going to send it.
What do you have for us, Marty?
I'm sure the news that they were definitely going to try and drive the track probably not good for Denny Hamlin. He kind of shrugs it off. So how chaotic.
We do not need a Hamlin win. I can say that right now.
Teammate on pressure was all that in the process.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume I would rather just don't bring without the break. But yeah, we'll definitely go back. And I want to feel like I've got fresh start. 2 laps, and I don't know. We'll see. But
Yeah, it shows the cell going by and then nothing after it. So I think we will go back racing.
Unfortunate timing there with that caution, and certainly.
So I think we will finish it under green. I think.
About to start drenching there at that point, but.
Well, I really didn't like they changed the logo on Dover.
You're going to change the suit because you soaked through the.
They changed the logo. It's just like a regular bland logo. They should have just kept like Miles the Monster as the logo. I don't know why they changed it.
Just don't run them, don't beat them, and felt like now it's just I'm more wet. Well, I mean I sweat a little bit today, but overall just want to feel fresh for these last 14 laps.
So since NASCAR is going to try and get the track dry here, you just chatted with Chris Gale for a moment. Pit or no pit? A lot of cars on the lead lap now.
Did you see the Certified Bro chat where the guy is skating and he talked about how he said, my first time grinding a rail? And did you see my response? Oh, boy. And then he got mad because I just said something really hilarious.
It all worked out, but certainly we got it back.
Yeah. And also, too, I mean, everybody was doing it. Suarez was even doing it to Elliott for a while.
Try to put yourself in a situation where you feel like you.
I mean, honestly, if you don't want people blocking you, just move them.
Got to step up.
Like, that's what Earnhardt used to do. I mean, they called him. That's what they called Dale Sr. the Intimidator for. Like, if you didn't move out of the way, he was going to move you.
Sarah Benzino. Jablonski body.
If they would have gave me, if I ever won Dover, and they gave me that like victory lane trophy with a Logano diecast, I would have took that diecast out of the Monster Miles hand and just chucked it out of the racetrack. Yeah.
You do.
I mean, I can't. I guess.
It's a famous person to make a deal.
Like the only tracks that are good are like the mile and a half. With this package, pretty much.
A barbecue brisket waffle would be cool.
We hear you. We start.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. Here at Xfinity, we want to do the same with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. So no matter how your other costs change, buy the Wi-Fi
I really wish they'd make a Dale Jr. Pancakes diecast.
for a price that stays exactly the same.
Or a IHOP diecast. Because I think it's just that means diabolical.
SUV. It's your Equinox. Qualified lessees can get this Equinox for around $299 a month.
Yeah, it's just a tough call because if you don't pit, there could be a chance that your tires just don't do nothing. But then if you do, there could be other people that decide to stay out.
Can I ask a few questions?
But my opinion is, like, for those people staying out, how are you going to get past Bell or Hamlin? Because those cars are better. Unless they wreck. Yeah. You know who I think will probably stay out? The people in the in-season challenge. That's probably what will happen. Yeah. Well, Hamlin said he's going to talk about it in like late December or something about the whole thing.
Who goes to the championship round? It's been really entertaining. Tyler Reddick right now, behind the guy who's gives 11th Allen.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick, we're sitting here on pit road. We're talking in-season challenge. To start. Why does this race, the 54, Ty Gibbs was up front, in front of you. That's reversed itself. What's it like out there?
Yeah, we just we got a really good restart. About 50 laps to go or so. On that last caution for this one for the red, that rain came out right in the middle of the cycle.
Reddick's got that mullet flowing.
Ahead of me for a while there, but yeah, we were battling that for a while. So yeah, we were fortunate to get really good launch, get ahead. We pretty much settled in, and the rain showed up. So yeah, real interesting position probably for the whole field here.
But I can already say this race is already 100 times better than Sonoma. Yeah. But it doesn't take much to be better than Sonoma.
Took up really well in the race. Really drive up to third, and then we just got really loose. Pretty much all stage one. We fell back to like 12 or so. We did at the end of the first stage and made adjustments, tightened it up, unless 4 or 5 more spots with slowing up. The car's been a lot better since then. It's just been a slow climb to the front. And we started running lap times. We catch a group of cars, kind of get stuck, take some time to get through them. So, yeah, it seems like for April 9, we just, from here on out, though, it's just going to be strategy and restart chaos, and we can survive. I got to point out the first thing you did to get out of the car, you did a little self care.
Let's take a look at the top 10. So, got Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman, William Byron, Austin Dillon, Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, and Chase Briscoe. I can tell you right now who's going to stay out. Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, and Ty Gibbs. And I think other people, and you may have like a few people all the way in the back stay out. I don't know. Honestly, your only hope is just you got to hope that Hamlin and Bell take each other out. That's pretty much it. Because it's going to be hard to pass him.
What everyone does here, when we get back rolling, who hits, who doesn't, who does what. So, a lot's about to happen here.
$1 million shot still on the line, Danielle.
Yeah, well, this guy has.
Cannot wait till Indianapolis next week, though.
How the heck have we run 386 laps today? And you and Ty Dillon find yourself.
Why does my Discord keep blowing up?
Yeah, it's wild.
Oh, I'm in the Michael Move server. That's probably why it keeps blowing up.
We worked really hard on our first camera XSE today. It hasn't been
Dang.
a thing to drive, but the team is stuck with it. I stuck with it. We've continued to make changes. Yeah, more periods there. It was fun. So overall, it's been a long day so far, but we've been able to make the most of it. And
I got 14 to go here when we go back green. So strategy is going to be pretty wild, I think, from where we're at and where he's at. And, I'm pretty sure they told me that I can go to the plane. The race is over. So not really sure about that. I think Ty can definitely load up and go home. But looking forward to these last 14 laps.
If you come into versa, if you stay talk to T-Mac about your strategy.
Yeah, you've said
I'm not
that.
going to give you any insight. I'm going to let T-Mac be the one to make that call.
All right, $1 million is still up for grabs, John Hunter. Is this mano a mano who wants it more? It could be a 10-lap shootout to the finish.
Yeah, I definitely think so. We're a few spots ahead of him on the racetrack currently with, I think, a couple lap cars in between us. So I'm not really sure how that's going to cycle out with hitting and or staying out and taking the wave around or whatever it may be. So looking forward to these last few laps. Hopefully we can go and win this thing over him. That's pretty much all I'm racing for at this point. We don't have a shot to win the race, so let's go to the final and have a shot to win $1 million.
Earlier in the race, you overcame a tire issue. Now that we've had rain, is this a green racetrack? What do you expect from this new tire and now a new racetrack?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of guys that get towards the end.
Oh boy.
Which that was a long run. So
The
I don't
memes
expect anything.
would be
All the roads
hilarious.
are pretty much going to be washed off the racetrack, so green racetrack. It's going to change quite a bit as we go here. It's going to be as far as you can drive. 10 qualifying laps, I guess.
How crazy are restarts here at Dover? With the load you guys are carrying, you just said it'll be crazy 10 laps.
Yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking, I would say is the word. Getting into the corners here, you're shipping it up in there. All the aero effects that we kind of fight at intermediate tracks apply really big here as far as getting tight behind cars or loose, offset to the right. So it's you have to be critical on the placement of your car on these restarts and trying to get through the chaos. But normally when you have late race cautions like this, they bring more late race cautions. So hopefully we can stay out of the mess if that does happen and be there at the end.
How aggressive will you get with Ty Dillon? Are you prepared for contact? And what if there is contact with you two?
I'm not going to say anything. I mean, we're racing for $1 million. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, we'll see what John Hunter's willing to do. Right now, he and Ty Dillon still in the semifinals, Alan.
Yeah, John Hunter not talking. Ty Dillon's watching this with us. Not talking any smack right now. But isn't it funny how this ends up late in this race? Scoring monitor says you're one position behind the guy who could you leapfrog in. You get.
Yo, it's just gonna be chaos everywhere.
All day. Hope everybody's enjoyed it. Our CBS Camaro it's been solid.
Not gonna lie, if I'm Chase Elliott, I'd stay out. Because I just feel like if you're gonna pit, there's gonna be a bunch of people that don't.
It's not over, man. We got a lot of fight in our team, and until that last lap clicks off, we're not ever gonna give up. So we'll see what happens here then.
Talk about a lot to race for. We heard some radio. Denny Hamlin, in the lead. Not happy maybe with how you raced him, how hard it was to get living by the 10 car. What do you make that team agenda?
Whoa.
Knowing everyone's scenario out there.
My bottle just popped.
The 42 was behind us, and we were the lucky dog right there. So I had to fight as much as I could to try to stay in front of the 11 and try to separate space. And if caution comes out, we put a whole lap on the 42, so that changes our whole day. I get it that it's probably frustrating to him, but I got to do my thing. And it's just funny how these things work out, man. You know, like 1 week you're the hero, and next week they're all frustrated with you. So I'm just going to keep being me. We're going to fight hard and keep digging with this thing and see where it all shakes out here at the end.
We gave John Hunter a chance. Look, contact. Who knows what's coming? You want to talk smack? We gave John Hunter the chance. He passed. How about you?
It's all respect, but it kind of goes down.
We'll say this.
Laps, and John Hunter's done a great job. Their team done a great job,
This is probably the most attention Ty Dillon's ever gotten in his career this year.
Last week in Sonoma. We'll see what happens in Dover, Marty.
West Channel Chase Briscoe started up front today in the second position and in 10th right now. I don't know how to summarize your day. You led 13 laps, you had a problem on pit road. I mean, it's been an up and down day for the 19 team.
Yeah, it's been kind of fifth place car all day. We're good, but we just need that a little bit more to be as good as, honestly, our team racing in a car. So, yeah, big deal there on pit road. We were just literally short on fuel, so, cost us 6-7 spots there on that great flag stop. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting here at the end to see what guys do. There's obviously a lot of guys that need to get a win, and we're in this weird spot where we can get another spot in the points. So yeah, the strategies are going to be interesting here. I do not envy James, but yeah, our best first shot score has just been good. We definitely need a little bit more, but see what we got here.
Whoa, now that's interesting.
Clearly do something very contrarian to what the leaders do here on this pit stop. Would you be willing to stay out if everyone comes down pit road or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think if you can get the front row, you try to take that. Especially knowing that Van McDowell behind you, Noah's back there. The guys are a must-win, so they're probably going to stay out as well. And if you get the buffer, then that changes everything. So, yeah, I think you're definitely see guys stay out if they can get the front row. If not, it's just a matter of maybe take 2 or 4. So it'll definitely be interesting here, Dan.
We just talked to a couple of in-season challenge guys who are still alive. Do you notice that they are racing maybe a little harder than they normally would out there, all 4 of them?
Yeah, I know. It's probably in stage 2. I caught it was John Hunter and Ty. And I was like, man, what in the world? Like, why are we doing this? But now it makes sense why they were running each other so hard. So, yeah, it's cool. It's just another element to the race. And, it's pretty ironic that at the end of this race, they're side by side. And then, Ty and Reddick are, one spot apart, too. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun here at the end.
Real quick, I want to ask you about the conditions today. Denny went back to his class to put on a brand new suit. He's soaked through it. He doesn't wear a cool shirt normally, but I mean, it's been 140 inside the car. How difficult has it been driving today?
Yeah, it's definitely hot. I thought about actually going back and doing the same thing. I guess because it's so soaked right now. But yeah, honestly, it's been fun. We've been slipping and sliding around. We don't race here in the middle of the summer hardly at all. So yeah, it's fun when you can slide around. It's certainly hot in the race car, but it hasn't been as hot. I feel like because I've been up front. If I was running 25th or something, it would probably feel really, really hot. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and obviously had a good crowd here today too with the heat. So yeah, it's been a fun weekend.
Chase Briscoe sitting in 10th right now as we wait for the track to dry, Adam.
Yeah, I think about Chase Briscoe not out of it today, but he'd love to be in the hunt next weekend at Indianapolis, his home track. They're putting things out here at Dover. We hope to be back green shortly on TNT.
There's a place no map will show you where GR cars turn into full-blown track beasts. Every apex we nail, every second we shave, it's all knowledge that goes right back into your ride.
Your mental health is better. But having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia, can feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with
Ingrezza. #1 prescribed Ingrezza is clinically proven to treat TD, quickly reducing TD movements by greater than 5 times at 2 weeks. 98% of people were still satisfied with Ingrezza after 2 years, and you can keep taking most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior, mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling and hives, sleepiness, the most common side effect, and heart rhythm problems. Know how Ingrezza affects you before operating a car or dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking, as these might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving or balance may occur.
taking control starts with asking your doctor about Ingrezza.
Ingrezza.
This melty white American cheese is the
Man, I just wish they could get the track dried soon.
pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meat.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
During the Chevy 4th of July sales event, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR plus $2,000 total cash allowance. That's over $8,000 total value on this Silverado. That's 15% below MSRP.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your chance to give back. And your safety check.
Bro.
All at an incredible value. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox.
Qualified lessees can get this Equinox for around $299 a month. Chevrolet, the #1 selling brand in the St. Louis area.
Laps to go in Dover, drying the track. Rains came, so the red flag is out. Noah Gregson taking a nap, cooling down. Here's your top five. A lot of Europeans racing, a lot of Hendrick Motorsports. Kyle Larson is in the fourth position right now, Alan.
Yeah, I'm happy to see and hopefully get this race restarted. You had the 4 fresh ones. Chase Elliott only had the 2. Denny Hamlin had the oldest tires. Is that going to matter, though? There's just a few laps left to do that.
I'm not sure it's going to matter maybe on this restart here, because we're going to take the green with probably 10 to go, and track's going to be clean and fast. So, I mean, unless the front row exits 2 together, I don't see a way that we can get to the lead. But still, I mean, it's been a great for us. It's been a kind of slow and steady way of chipping our way to the front, and my cars felt really good all race long. So hats off to everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. 4 of us in the top 6. So yeah, if we can finish there, it'd be nice.
Starting 25th, how have you been able to do this? Not everyone can pass at this track.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I've been able to get decent restarts and get a car or 2 and then settle in, and then my car's been really good on the long runs, and I can run the ball.
Wait, they would have to dry off pit road as well.
Was able to kind of just, like I said, methodically move forward. The green flag pit cycle.
Even if they get them back on track, so we may get less laps to go.
Just executed really to this point. So yeah, I would have liked to have seen it go green to the end there. I felt like Chase and I were getting ready to have a good battle, and now it could get a little crazy, but we'll see. Overall, I'm happy with how the day's gone, and it's been a good one to kind of have so far.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Look, by 5 standards, something of a slump, right, in the summer. How do you put that behind you? How have you been able to perform at this level?
I was actually shocked they got the race in today, though, because because yesterday and the day before they were saying it was going to rain all day today.
But yeah, we still have 10 laps left, so I mean, it could still turn. I'm just or 14 laps left, but by the time we go green, whatever. Yeah, so I don't know. Just try to execute this next restart, and if we can get a few cars in front of us, great. If not, just try to get the best finish we can.
All right, Kyle Larson, realistic. Good day here. He had a good day on the dirt in El Toro the last few days. Might be a great weekend for him, Shannon.
Yes, Alan, you heard him say trying to block everything out the way that the last couple weeks have gone. He's also trying to probably block out the heat right now.
I want to blow the sun out right now. Yeah, I want to fly out. I want to go where Noah was, just laid up there with the fan on me.
If you would have told me about 40 minutes ago that we would be under sunny skies right now, I would have no way. It was an absolute monsoon here. But of course, Dale Jr. wished it into existence.
Yeah, I don't know. If he wasn't my ride home, I think I'd be wanting to fight right now. I'm like, no, I think we're good. We got most of it in. I think everyone's pretty content. And he was fighting for it.
We're going to do it for the fans. And when we do get restarted with 14 to go, it's going to be 2 Joe Gibbs Racing teammates that are going to be 1-2, and then all 4 Hendrick Motorsports cars right behind him. You've heard all these guys talk under the rain delay. That it's going to be wild. What do you think?
Well, I just think if you're talking about, everyone's going to ask you the question, pitting or not pitting. I mean, I think you're crazy if you pit on the top 5, top 8, maybe the top 10, to be honest. And if I look at just what Austin Dillon did in the 3-car old tires, we were surprised, JD, how well he held the outside and actually gained some position at that point in the race when he did that. I think, to me, you're going to have a fresh track. Basically, all the rubber is gone. It's the highest grip level you've probably had all day, at least from lap 1.
I wish they'd go back green.
There's no way new tires are going to drive to the field next few laps. Yeah, we're going to get to have like 1 of 2 things here. We're going to have this really nice restart, smooth. Somebody checks out. We're going to run 10 laps. Or we're going to be here for about 2 days. I'll maybe wreck and just wreck and wreck. And I mean, I think the complexity of the whole race could change a lot. Not in a position to win, but he very possibly could be, or he could be in the position to get wrecked and go home 30th, because, I mean, you're going to sit and stew on this right now for 30 or 45 minutes, and it's so weird. Like in the Cup Series, you don't restart on old tires. Like you come in, you put new tires on almost every pit stop, and it's such a weird dynamic with the amount of laps we're going to have left, and you hit or whether you don't hit. I mean, obviously the guys in the back, you're going to. You want to be the first guy with tires and be lined up, in that position. And 10 laps isn't very long until you're leading 10 minutes forever. No, that's not done at all. And I love Denny Hamlin's plan. Change suits.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Dude, outthoughts me after we, when we get back green after all the caution laps are run through. But I always wanted to soak in the moment a little bit. Like,
the sweat, saying that we're trying to say.
He didn't. I like it. I thought that was different.
Is that what's going on here?
Well,
right
that's
now?
what I'm doing exactly right now. I'm like Noah down there.
I
I'm just
wanted to soak in the moment. I can tell you.
Well, I wanted to stay in it. I get so soaked in a bad turn. Miserable. My goodness.
All right. Well, listen. At least Denny Hamlin will have a fresh fire suit on when we stick.
Yeah, a dry. I mean,
Because I do believe you, Jay. I think.
Well, he doesn't sweat too. I bet he was sweating today.
There's definitely going to be more cautions, I think, as well as Jamie McMurray. What about you, Alan? What are you saying?
Well, look, two guys here with really good flow. Just getting a nice breeze. I didn't know what these red fans. They're really cool right now. There's a lot of good action here.
Yeah, it's a seat in the house right here. Just taking a little bit and drying my hair out.
I had to come to a hell. But your face. What's it like in the car out there? I know how hot it is. What's it like in the car today?
They haven't called back to the cars yet. They are going to race.
Long days out. We started in the
Just
back.
tired of waiting.
It's really hard to get up to the front. I don't know where right now. 14th. So, yeah, hopefully when we get this thing restarted, the Miller Tech lithium batteries Ford Mustang will be pretty good. It's a fun track. It just got to stay out of trouble. We've had a lot of challenges this year once we got up to the front and got in a wreck, so fingers crossed. No wrecks, I just want to finish.
Last year, one of your best finishes of your career was right here. You were able to drive up, get a great finish. You're doing it again today. This can be such a tough track for some people. Why has this come to you?
I don't know. I've worked really hard throughout the years, throughout my Xfinity days with Josh Wise, and also spent a lot of time during those days talking to Jimmy Johnson.
Good one.
Yeah, he's not bad here. So just picking those guys' brains and learning different techniques, and definitely have to move around, but I like running right around the bottom. So once the tires start getting worn out, can make a lot of speed through the center. So yeah, big shout out to Josh Wise and Jimmy for all the help down here. We need a little better track position, but we'll get up there hopefully in the next couple laps.
Yeah, hopefully about a 10-lap shootout, Shannon. We can get a few more spots and salvage a really good day.
Alan is in a lot cooler down there. I see you're under the shade. You've got that fan.
I'm telling you, these are undersold. How powerfully and good they are. Very cool. Underrated.
You know, Alan, it's not just the drivers, right? It's the crew guys who have been sitting down there on pit road all day long in this heat. Are you getting, like, what are you seeing from some of those guys? I mean, obviously these guys are having a good time. But,
I see a lot of ice bags. I see, they're probably jealous that Noah stole the fan over here. They're talking about your crew guys, how much the athletes and what they have to go through.
Yeah, Mark Martin used to have a fan that went between his legs. Mine's a little bigger though, Mark.
We are always
He's talking about the fan, I think. The fan. Yeah, talking about the fan. Yeah.
He's always good for
That's a hard follow-up.
Isn't it?
I know, I'm sure we go now. I was going to let Shannon transition us to another subject.
We'll let you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for the comedy relief there, Noah Gregson. We're going to get you to a race recap because we've been under this red flag for just about 40 minutes. We've got 14 laps to go. Chase Elliott did start on the front row. He had the pole because of the NASCAR rule book, which was practicing qualifying rained out. He led a ton of laps but had issues early. It started with Shane Van Gisbergen.
Yeah, it seemed like he had a tire going down Shannon. They had to come in, pit under green, lost multiple laps. You see right here, though, Chase Elliott showing Tracy Briscoe just how good the 9 car was going to be early on in this race.
And he was pretty quick. 19 couldn't hold him off there for sure. And I feel like at the end of the stage, he just looked really decent. And they had the pit stop issue under green here. The jack falls basically off the car. This slows them up by about, 4 seconds or so, and they lost the lead because of that.
Yeah, had about a 4-second lead, and right here, a big power move after the cycle of green flag pit stops. Denny came out in the lead, but Bell was able to go on to like a 3-second win in that stage 2.
You see these two guys, they're battling for that $1 million in the in-season challenge. Ty Dillon has just been such a breath of fresh air for this entire thing. He's been so fun to watch. And you saw him move Alex Bowman out of the way 1 week ago at Sonoma, so you know that he's going to do, oh, goodness, them fighting.
That was a moment.
Them fighting,
sure.
It's right there.
A moment. Nice saying that, yeah.
But those guys are running super close to each
They
other.
all have. It's been we talked about how good of a matchup it has been, and you see right here, a little friendly contact. It's actually, I think this has turned out better than I expected, the in-season challenge. I didn't know what to expect, and it's been really fun to watch the drivers have fun with it, and then just the challenges. Ty Dillon had Denny furious at him early in the race.
And then this, Christopher Bell spins right there on the outside of Chase Elliott. Basically just lost it down into the race, and maybe he was a little bit aggressive, whatever. Maybe he sat on the left rear a little too hard. But he spins, and that really put him way back in the field, but he was able to work his way forward. And then we had this moment of like, do we pit or do we not pit, right? Is it going to rain or not? You see the 9 and the 11 coming on pit road. The 20, though, stays out.
You know, interesting thing that what happened earlier, Sussy. The 9 and the 11 were battling. We were about to get a battle between 9, 11. The finishing order could have been 9, 11. So it could be 9, 11.
Honestly, after they ran about 15 or 20 laps, you could tell that Denny got comfortable with where he
Well,
was.
imagine they raced on September 11th. And the finishing order was 9, 11.
Track in behind, I think we're going to have a bigger battle. And it looks so reminiscent of when Denny held off Kyle Larson, using a bit of aero blocking, just taking away that air. And I thought that's how this thing was going to look like it was going to finish, but obviously we had the rain show up, and now run a red flag, which Denny maybe when he got a different suit.
He did, and when you guys were talking and going over those highlights, there was a collective cheer from the crowd because drivers have been called to their cars.
Good.
Oh, good. They've been called to their cars, finally.
We're watching right now just golf cart after golf cart go by as crews and drivers are headed back to their race cars. 14 to go, officially on board, but you heard most of the guys, oh, look at that. Are we enjoying our time in Delaware? Why is Steve wearing a suit?
I already had my dress. Why does Steve have a tux on? Yeah, why is he doing that in the water?
Well, I mean, listen, you can play baccarat. Is that how you say it?
That's craps.
Yeah, that's craps.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
You've done well on your dinner. It's like, well, nice. Are those craps?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No, other plans.
All right, we're going to go to break on that one. And good news is we are going to get this baby in. 14 to go. Oh, Jamie McMurray. Always a comic.
For adults with obesity, Zepbound means change.
It's changing what I believe is possible when it comes to weight loss.
Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduling procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Zepbound means change.
All right.
Discover how Zepbound.
They've called the drivers back to their cars finally. So we're gonna get a finish to see who's gonna win this race.
Ask your healthcare provider about Zepbound. Explore savings options today.
If you feel held back by the weight of financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Welcome to Shark Week.
Tonight, dance with
All right, so let's look at the top 10. We've been streaming for over 4 hours now. So before they go yellow, they got Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman, William Byron, Austin Dillon, Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, and Chase Briscoe. Hamlin's the only one to have older tires, but Bell, with 4 tires, hasn't been able to pass Denny Hamlin. So, kind of what do you do is the question. To pit or not to pit?
No, I'm a duck. And that's a lean. Okay, I'm going to putt now. Okay, I'm going to watch putt.
I mean, honestly, I'd say out. Because I have a feeling that if you pit, there's going to be a lot of others that don't. And then it just wouldn't matter then because you'd be like in the middle of the pack.
I'll tell you one guy that's ready to go. That's Denny Hamlin, the defending race car with that fresh fire suit on. He told us he was going to go change it under the red flag. He said he wanted to feel like he had, quote, a new pair of tires inside the race car. That's pretty cool right there. He's led 46 laps on.
I mean, if he had like,
Nemechek said something interesting. He said,
I mean, those tires are going to have more laps on them, but you don't have enough laps. Now, if this was a long green flag run, everybody else would pit, but you're only going to go green with 10 laps to go. The only way maybe it'll help you if you pit is you get caution after caution after caution. But this is a short track, so that would not be likely either. So I'd pit. I wouldn't pit.
But everyone knows what they're going to do, and I cannot wait to see how this works out. Make all your headway early when you're still side by side. The second this gets single file with a couple laps to go, it'll be very, very hard to pass. You've got to get it done when they're still side by side on that restart. I can't imagine we haven't seen at least.
So I know 3 people are watching. Who do you think's going to win? Put it down in the comments. I predicted William Byron for this whole race, but it doesn't look likely he's going to win unless everybody decides to wreck.
Bowman might stay out, but Byron's for sure pitting. There's no way I think Byron lines up in 6th. And then from behind that, it's really who you are and what you need for the rest of the year, right, Dan? We've had this conversation, and I like what Adam was saying, or excuse me, what Parker and those guys down there were saying, and Jamie, because, you know, I think the decision's made for the front 2. But then it's like, what do you do? How far back do you want to start on old tires? And what's on the line? I think last week at Sonoma, we saw more stay out than I thought, and I think it's going to be that way again. Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, this
Got someone in the comments biting their nails. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Nervous, like you're thinking that Bell. I mean, you thinking that if you're a Hamlin fan, maybe.
It's going to be a right decision for a couple.
He's hungry. I mean, you're not Queso. You're not going to eat the entire field, are you?
But you're probably going to have at least half of the majority come to pit road to try to put the tires on. So I may just do 2.
I mean, Austin Hill's definitely not on track, so we don't have to worry about that.
You're more than likely going to find yourself in a situation when this restart gets ready to go. You're going to be thinking, man, did we make the right choice? I don't feel confident about this where I'm sitting right now. I think 20 cars in the lead lap. I think you're going to have 6 or 7 stay out. You're going to have another 5 or 6 on 2 tires. 4 tires, I think, lines up outside the top 10.
Oh, boy. What is going to happen?
I wouldn't have said this when the rain started, but I think the person that might actually in the best position, no doubt, right? The guy staying out. I'm going to control this restart. I'm going to have a really cool, fast, high grip racetrack. I just got to go out there and make 10 or 8 or 10 great laps. And I believe there'll be a buffer between him and the new tires. And,
let me ask her, but let me ask her. But if it rains, it pours sometimes. Yeah, it does.
A year ago, Denny Hamlin took the lead from caution comes out, and then he controlled the race from the outside. So I think the decision is for Denny. It's going to be a Denny belt.
But rain shouldn't be a factor now. That was only a small settle. Oh, Saucy just sent me a Wonder Pets meme. Oh, I know not no sound. Turtle asking for it. Oh, boy.
Cold 45 lap tires, right? They don't really go that way.
I go back to the last restart. Denny was in control on older tires, and at that time, Bell was on stickers, and Hamlin was able to win the restart. Now they're both, if they stay out, obviously, they're both going to restart on sticker tires, and with that, you give the advantage to the control car. And as we've said, you got to go the way of Denny Hamlin, at least as we sit here right now. Danielle?
Yeah, Steve, you were talking about decisions that have to be made. If you're Adam Stevens and
honestly, I feel like you just got to get a great restart if you're Hamlin. And then you can try to block Bell as much as you can. Because we don't know how much Bell has burned his stuff.
I would just never, ever give up the front row. I think you work too hard for track position all day long. You are on the front row. Everybody starts to pit behind.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because Austin Dillon, he had older tires. He had a bad restart. So.
Top 4, he can jump. He's not coming to pit road. We saw it last. He should have pitted.
But also, track's going to be clean, so it's going to be different.
And I'm not thinking it's going to be a 10 green. I think there's a pretty good chance we get another yellow. I think tires on these scenarios.
Let's see. We got Indianapolis, Iowa. Let me look at the schedule. Indianapolis, Iowa, Watkins Glen.
The winner is on all times.
We got 5 more races after today. Yeah. Got the Brickyard 400. You got Iowa Speedway. You got Watkins Glen. You got Richmond. And then you have Daytona.
He's gained almost 30 points to the cut today. 59. Quitting, wreck, and then give all that up, right? The question, though,
Well, you never know. Chris Buescher beat him out last year. What is a foot? What is a foot? No, this used to be on Prime. Yeah, I miss Amazon Prime. That was the coverage was awesome. I mean, this is okay too, but it was out of this world. I wish this race can finish soon because I want to eat some Domino's after this. I had some earlier for lunch, but I'll have leftovers. Okay, they're moving. Cars are moving. We're going back racing.
You know, the best part of being up here is I can throw a whole bunch of ideas and opinions, but I'm not controlling any of these. So we're going to see what the professionals down on pit road have decided. And how quickly can they get the field back to green flag. That crosses the finish line with the field, so that makes it 13 laps to go. The next time about 12 to go. We've got trucks over at turn 3, right under the overpass.
Now, that's insane how real that picture looks.
On some drying there, we had a little bit of work done.
But we know it's AI, but still, saying how realistic it looks.
The road's better than I thought, though.
First time by. Well, they've got a lot of trucks back here, Steve, that are going to pass through pit road right over the top of where the cars
Oh
are.
my
3 or 4 trucks sitting over there to make that pass, and then I think we're good to go. One that won't crank. That's gonna
Yeah, don't they have to dry to pit lane too?
Red flag was 56. So everybody here at Dover doing an outstanding job of getting this track back where it needs to be after that heavy rain shower that passed.
This car is going to drag its feet. Absolutely. Coming off this pit lane around turns 1 and 2 right there. I think we have one car we have to push off on pit road right here in front of us. Denny's probably sitting well below.
You know, we could have some cars stall because they've been off for a while. Yeah. NASCAR's actually making good decisions. Wow. Wow. The world of make-believe. Oh, boy.
Because there's always a few little items to button up on the track. You don't know exactly how long that's going to take.
I mean, if you're Denny Hamlin, you're sitting here saying, why are we stopped? You know, we pulled off the racetrack, we've lifted the red flag, we're under yellow flag.
They can't be as wet as the racetrack, though, because all the cars were sitting there. It's the flamethrower! It's the flamethrower truck!
Maybe unprecedented. But, yeah, we're getting closer and closer to having this.
Look at that flamethrower truck.
Marty.
Hey, Junior, so Denny knew they were going to, quote, pause. NASCAR told all the teams we're going to pull you off pit road, and we're going to pause in turn 2 because you see where the cars are lined up. Junior, you made this point, that outside lane on pit road, they wanted to make sure they got that cleaned up. So that's why all those trucks right now are trying to...
I'm glad that they're trying to finish this under green, though, and they're not calling it off.
In turn 2 until they get that cleaned up, trying to maximize the laps here, and then we'll roll once pit road is ready.
Well, the last thing you want to do is leave something undone and have, you know, a wet spot on pit road that impacts the outcome of the race after you went to all the trouble to dry it and finish this thing out.
Yeah, I feel like that since we're stopped over here, I'll have the red flag displayed in the flag stand as opposed to the yellow flag. And
What the heck? They're showing NASCAR drivers if they had grills like rappers.
I'm of the opinion they either need a red flag or roll. You can't stop under yellow. Like, I mean, it's one or the other. This is kind of how I would do it too. But and again, if I'm Denny, I may know that if
That's funny.
Well, there's no doubt. As you get budgeted,
Yeah.
laps under caution before we return to the green flag, right?
Right. I love the games on pit road too. They sell every team has tires on the wall.
Of course they do.
Christopher Bell told Denny Hamlin, "Don't wipe us out."
Which, if you're a crew chief, a pit crew member,
But I have a feeling he would.
You just do,
Well, probably not Bell because he's a teammate.
By the head coach, you're gonna have to execute the play.
Backup quarterback. You got to be ready to go.
I bet if it was anyone else, he would.
That's it. If Drew Bledsoe goes down, Tom Brady can make a career. You just never know when it's gonna happen.
Just slid that right in.
We got a rainbow to my left. I had to throw the Tom Brady. We got the scientists giving us weather stuff.
Big 12 college football coming to the Turner family networks this fall.
You like that, didn't you?
I mean, in case anyone's wondering, Steve is from New England and he is a Patriots fan, just so you know.
And Adam, where are you from?
I'm from Indianapolis. Next week, boy, what a rivalry it was.
Cars are rolling, and there were some weepers over at the end of the back straightaway underneath the Exalta overpass in turn 3 that they were working on. The cars are getting ready to go through that area. So we'll get a good look at.
The nerves have actually gone now because we've been waiting around for so long.
There it is. So Danny's got to see that right there. Probably make a comment to ask NASCAR to take a look at it.
A comment or two or three. Right?
Yeah, I mean anything to tick off the lap or two. It's the way you got to play the game. Closed pit road. Still got a couple of trucks leaving the apron of turn 1 and 2 where pit exit is to not be able to open pit road.
When you think about how this day has played out, a little bit of gambling on that long run earlier, and it's paid off for.
I wonder if they're going to have him pitch this lap or go another lap.
Yeah, having a great day and trying to maintain that. The Hendrick cars, they're not. We're talking on the radio about this pit strategy.
That makes sense.
Programs are trying to simulate what may happen if they. The best they can do is get back to about 11.
Mike Harmon's to go.
And they're running better than 11 now, so the call for them is to stay. They're not going to have enough even if they come and get 4 new tires.
Well, to make things more complicated, we show you the flag that figures were waving the closed by because the pit light is malfunctioning. So thank goodness it was clear to the competitor.
The pit light is malfunctioning.
The light is either off or green or can't tell.
What?
Definitely wasn't flashing red. That's all. The flag was there as a backup. That could have been bad.
Hey, I go back to Pocono. Brad Keselowski, they had the mystification. Come down pit road when it's closed. Major negative impact on them. William Byron radio, he's 6th right now.
I didn't think they would. It wouldn't make sense if he did.
What about the race?
Well,
Too close to the end.
Junior's point, playing the game, said it. The Weepers are 3 and turn 4.
And it is a cleaner track.
That's again. NASCAR. Did he have a point?
Well, I think he's got a point about the Weepers.
But yeah, it may require new tires, but is there enough laps left to do anything?
That's a fair mention. I don't see anything in turn 4 from the booth.
It's Ryan Blaney and others in the back. Oh, Reddick and.
Then he was in the Xfinity booth during the time when we had those Weepers as well.
Interesting.
Blaney comes from 8th.
Those are pretty much people that know they're not going to win, but they're going to try something.
Right in front of him, 45 with Tyler Reddick on and off. That $1 million challenge right there.
Al, we kind of made this prediction that Chase Briscoe and the 19 team might be a group that decided to, hey, why not make a gamble here? They come in from 10th. I'll see if it's right side tires or 4th. But fresh tires will restart roughly where, Steve?
I'll wait for it to cycle around. Way further up than I thought. I think with Blaney peeled off, a whole lot came with him. We're going to have to see where it's used. Here, maybe.
Yeah. That's rules. Unless you're F1 and you like let the lap cars clear, and you let Max Verstappen win. Oxygen Mass is my favorite. Kyle Buff. Huh? Okay.
So, we'll come to the chew.
Came from outside the top 10. He will be 8th prior to the choose. Let's hear the report. Begin things off with Alan Cavallo.
Well, Kyle Larson started this race in 25th. He spent the entire day just chipping away.
I think you're like probably a lap ahead of me or something. You gotta spoil it for me again.
Christopher Bell got lucky earlier.
You're probably like, ooh, oh my goodness, something like that.
He regained his track position, and now he is restarting second on the outside. With it, he told me earlier during that
Where is he? Eighth.
The jump on this restart is going to cruise to big. Marty.
Daniel, the fresh shoot is sitting there in the lead, and those who restart 9 through 13, and then beyond that, 4 times.
Yeah, I think the one with the newest tires is Reddick and 9th.
Can he lay down 5 laps for these final 8 laps? Look like it'll be 8 laps to go when they get.
That's 8 cars they're gonna have to pass to win. That's gonna be difficult here.
So basically, the top 8 here on old tires, a mixture of Reddick, Briscoe, Blaney, Gibbs, Wallace, a whole group of them on 2. 38 of Dave Smith all the way back in 17th is the first on.
Okay, they're choosing right now.
Denny obviously going to take the top. Easy decision for him and Chase Elliott.
Watch this. No cautions come out after this. No chaos.
Man, this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, they're picking right now. Me.
Reddick and Briscoe. For the restart,
All right.
8 laps to go. Denny Hamlin, the control car next to his teammate Christopher Bell.
Got Hamlin on the outside, Bell on the inside. You got Chase Elliott third. The bus driver is your favorite. Kia bus driver. Wow, that's funny. Elliott, Larson, Bowman, Byron, Austin Dillon, Noah Gregson. Tyler Reddick is the first one on newer tires, and Chase Briscoe's in 10th. I doubt if they'll have enough time in 8 laps to catch up to the front, though. But we'll have to see. Crazier stuff has happened.
Just the stick barrier sitting on the racetrack, traps some water behind it like a dam, and it just kind of slowly leaks out.
Here we go.
She drops some chin barrier to allow that to.
Hamlin and Bell.
Row 2 behind those JGR Toyotas. Laps to put it over.
I may be happy. Okay. Hamlin and Bell, side by side. Whoever gets this restart is likely going to win the race. Hamlin trying to stay as strong as he can on the outside to get past Bell. But Bell is side drafting as much as he can. Bell wants to win this race as bad as Hamlin does. They're side by side. Larson's up to third. Oh, Bell has spun around. Right in front of Larson. And Noah Gregson and Byron are involved. My pick is involved. William Byron. And the caution is out. Bell, for the second time today, has spun out.
I thought it was going to be chaos with beating and banging, but it ended up being Bell just loose underneath, trying to stay off the 11.
And that's going to mean that Hamlin's in first and Elliott's in second. It's going to depend on the scoring monitor because it looked like that Bell spun in front of Larson and the caution still wasn't out. It might be better if Elliott is in third, though, because he can start on the outside. But yet, I would want to be behind Hamlin because I'll make a 5. I knew they were going to wreck. Yeah, Bell just got loose.
Too much, but you got to go for it. He knew that he couldn't give up. Coming off the turn 4 and just trying to finish the throttle.
Oh, boy. Just like that, Elliott's back in it.
Yep, lots of power, a lot of steering wheel. That combination for a car that it's already spun out once in the turn.
But look at Chase Briscoe. Chase Briscoe's not that far behind either, I think.
Huge crashes along the front straightaway here at Dover over the years. Justin Haley gets the free pass.
Yeah.
You know, the Ford just tries to get checked up.
Man, I haven't scored a point since spring. That's how long it's been. Like, ever since you know what happened, Saucy, I have not scored a single point. I'm literally Kyle Larson right now. I do a lot in the beginning of the season, but I'm not doing anything right now besides Dover. He's doing his inner Jimmy Johnson in 2006. Honestly, if you watched earlier, like between the restart between Elliott and Bell, Elliott was able to stay with Bell on the restart. They have Larson ahead of Elliott. It's because of the stupid scoring monitor. There's 8 scoring loops around the entire track. Yeah. That or they just keep wrecking. This is Nashville 2.0. This track is kind of like Nashville because of the concrete layout. And they were developed by the same person, too. Interesting footnote there.
Here's the 20, Danielle.
See, the chart was exactly right, Adam. The 20 is going to tires, no fuel is the call from crew chief Adam Stevens. It's right here, running 8, spinning from the front row on that restart. After the spin, he came on the radio and said, "Sorry, guys."
I was really impressed with the restart, on that 11 car. Did he have the control and the ability? Christopher Bell did a good job.
Yeah.
And he was doing on that restart to be even off the turn 1. And I think we've seen why that pass is so hard. If that went 50 to go, he would have just been easier back at the throttle and would have been passed off the corner by the 11. But that's not really an option, right? He just gets in the gas, carrying the speed required to try to win this race.
Larson has the chance to do the funniest thing ever. He has the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
Larson takes the inside line. He knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Larson had better tires than Hamlin. Briscoe.
But then you also got to worry about Chase Briscoe, too. I was actually shocked. Briscoe made a lot of good moves. I thought Reddick would be up there, but Reddick's still further behind.
So I'm assuming the 9 to determine whether surely Chase doesn't take the bottom, getting.
Okay, they are going into overtime. Oh, that's true. Keep getting cautions. Fuel might be a. Wow. Ty Dillon's ahead of John and Nemechek as we speak. I mean, it's like Nashville and some other people just. You know, I could see maybe like the others, like Hamlin and Larson, wrecking each other, and then it's between Elliott and Briscoe. But then Briscoe would win because he's got those fresher tires. Don't spoil it though. Unless there's a wreck. Yeah, there's a wreck. You just say there's a wreck or something like that.
In that little stretch they just had, probably anticipating what's coming from behind. He wants to know how Chase Briscoe did it.
Right, Larson's on the inside and Hamlin's on the outside.
When the 9 chose the bottom, that put Briscoe outside row 2. Why that matters is on the inside.
Oh boy.
Go to 1 and 2. That 19 on
Larson, who's been struggling most of the summer, is now has an opportunity to win here at Dover under Denny Hamlin. But Chase Briscoe on fresh tires is on the preferred line on the outside right behind Denny Hamlin. And then Chase Elliott is there in case a wreck happens. What's going to happen? In-season challenge is also on the line. The win is on the line. Oh boy. Oh, it's probably good for Saucy because he's going crazy. All right. See what happens. Hamlin and Larson side by side. Green flags back in the air. Briscoe with a good restart trying to push Hamlin to the lead. Hamlin's ahead. Briscoe's ahead. Briscoe trying to chase down Hamlin. Oh, caution's out. I think that's Todd Gilliland. Or that's Zane Smith. I think that might have been Zane Smith. Oh, so another caution. We should now. He's got fresher tires. And you know, if them two battle, Larson's there. Yeah. And look, he's already down to 7th. Bad restart. Yeah, Ryan Priest and Zane Smith.
Smith was 16th, and this is the product of we're having these cars. The most feeling confident on stickers, and you try to get after it, and then this.
Not need that. Down that back straightaway with cars bouncing off the outside wall, bouncing off the inside wall. You know everything that's at the top of the race coming down. It feels so lucky to be able to get through something.
I do not want to have Denny win this.
Are they coming down in front of you? Do you go right, left? You know they're moving left.
Larson is still in 3rd. You know, Larson's already behind Hamlin. He can choose not to push Hamlin. That's possible.
Yeah, they heard about the request to move the fuel switch. And this adds more laps to the finish of the race.
But man, it's just disappointing. Like Chase Elliott would have been the winner if we didn't get that caution earlier with that rain with Bell. Because that pit cycle was going to go on and Chase was going to be in the lead. Yeah.
He's going to be tail end behind on the lap down cars. He's not racing anyone. If Ty Dillon engages and gets to the wreck, that he's not understanding the situation. I would have my mittens on. Y'all go ahead. I'll be there in about a quarter.
I don't know. Maybe Elliott should have pitted for tires. Because Briscoe's making all those moves.
I would say that.
But like I said, this is the only way Briscoe's gotten up there is because they're getting so many cautions. If they did not get cautions, he would not have won.
Oh yeah, it's cruising around. Big smile on his face, I'm sure.
Things look good for Gibbs too. And he's 5th. Reddick is 10th. And let's get back to how this all went down. These two have been duking it out all afternoon.
That's the 10 car on the bottom, 42 of John Hunter up top. You got Ricky Stenhouse kind of in the middle. Just a great move by Ty Dillon around the bottom, gets that position.
The 32 seed. We're going to Indianapolis.
Yeah, it'd be crazy if Ty Dillon wins because it'd be the 32 seed winning the whole thing.
No chance it's the 32 seed that he's not going to be like. It doesn't matter whether it's a good fans.
Ty Dillon t-shirts will sell out this week.
No, I'm telling you, well, they have one less. We had John Hunter tearing up.
Reddick is ahead of Gibbs. No, Gibbs isn't 5th.
Every week we go and do this, and you're just never quite sure what you're going to see. And one week just seems to top the one we had before.
Yeah, it's not the normal race going, and then we went to.
What's going to happen, guys?
Here we are. Another 10 minutes.
So your top 10 now is Hamlin, Briscoe, Larson, Bowman, Gibbs, Bubba Wallace, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Chris Buescher, and Tyler Reddick. And Kyle Busch is in 11th.
Danielle? We're here with Chase Briscoe's crew chief, James Small. James, this is why you get paid the big bucks. What do you tell him?
Yeah, he those last 2 race styles to really put us in position. So, yeah.
Like I said, just do the same thing. You can just tell me if they wreck or not.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Adam?
You know, it was fun. I'm going to make sure I'm fresh and ready to go. Feels like I don't know what I'm going to do. That's a decent chance. And here he is. I won't. Drivers, he's not.
You got mostly Larson stuff.
It's going to be a big test for him. She's still talking third.
Oh boy.
That's really the truth. Anything. Chase Elliott sitting there across the
Oh, that's funny.
7th place, and he is surrounded by new tires, new ride on the bottom. Get to work hard.
It's Hamlin versus Briscoe. Track position versus tires. What's going to be the winning strategy? And who's going to be the winning Joe Gibbs teammate here? Or will it not even be Joe Gibbs? Will Hendrick Motorsports with Larson or Bowman take the win away? Or what? Or will we get another caution? Time to see what's going to happen.
Second attempt at overtime. The leader comes back and has the green flag.
Hamlin's on the outside. Briscoe's on the inside. Briscoe's got those fresher tires. Will these teammates race it out? Or will they be nice to each other? Here we go.
Coming your way at the Monster Mile.
Green flags back in the air. Larson didn't even push. Well, Larson didn't really push Hamlin there, but Briscoe trying to clear Hamlin right here. Side by side with Hamlin. They're still side by side. They're side drafting. Briscoe trying to drive it up. And Briscoe makes contact with Hamlin. Hamlin's clear. Yeah, I think Hamlin's got it. Briscoe stuck in that dirty air. That is so stupid. Denny Hamlin, for the 4th time, beats their favorite driver and wins at Dover. That sucks. Well, at least Larson didn't push Hamlin there.
24 years old.
And that stinks too, because Briscoe, once he got behind Hamlin, the dirty air came into effect and he couldn't do anything.
It's the best in the series, and now we talk in-season challenge. It'll be
And also, you saw them door each other as well.
next weekend. Back-to-back wins at the Monster Mile.
Well, we waited all around for nothing.
Joe Gibbs Racing is now won here 12 times. He was close. When they came off the corner, I'm like, he's so close to squeezing up. And then he said, no, sir.
That's awful.
Back-to-back runner-up finishes for Briscoe.
What it could have been if that caution didn't come out while Christopher Bell was in the lead. What it could have been. We could have had Chase Elliott win and everybody be happy. But no. We have Denny Hamlin get right in front of you. You can't even pass with this aero package. Well, see you guys next week for Indianapolis. This sucks.